Oh my god! Here we go! Here we go! That's the wrong. I need that one. Whoops. Classic multi-start. Wrong screen. Hi! Hello! Happy Pokemon Day. 30 years! 3 whole ass Pikachu-filled decades since Pokemon Green and Pokemon Red launched in Japan. Of course, it wouldn't hit the West for, what, 2 or 3 years later? Something like that? Yeah. It's got a bit of staying power for a fad. Oop. Sorry. Excuse me for a sec, I just got a message from my mate, the guy who got me into Pokemon 30 years ago-ish. I just said, Happy Pokemon Day to him. With a little subtitle of Sad Pokemon Slap, Sad Psyduck Slap, because I'll tell you why the Psyduck thing in a minute. Let me read this. He's literally just posting something about it on his socials here. Oh, here we go. Here's some context. He jumped on board in 99. Can't recall whether I was 2000, 2001. So, yeah, the sad Psyduck slap thing I said to my mate to make him laugh. That's one of the things that first got me into Pokemon, believe it or not. So he got in as he was just texting me there in 99, which I think was maybe about 6 months after the game actually launched in the West or something. Was that 98? Honestly, can't remember off the top of my head. I should have double-checked some of these facts. But, yeah, I've told the story before about how I used to make fun of my mate for being into such a kiddie game, because, you know, we were in our early 20s at the time, or late teens, early 20s, and I can't be able to do the math. But I used to make fun of him because, you know, it was seen as a game for 7-year-olds. That was the target market. So I used to mock him for playing it. And, you know, buying the cards and watching the TV show. And so one time we were hanging out at his place, and he happened to just get the movie, like the Pokemon movie, on VHS. Would have been at that time. Was that DVD times yet? Whatever. Home movie format. And so we sat down and watched it, because he really wanted to watch it because he just got it. And I was like, fine, put it on. And so we watched it. And it was a pretty good movie. I enjoyed it. Again, it was aimed at kids, so it wasn't that sophisticated. But it got to the point in the movie where Mewtwo had all the clones of all the Pokemon, and they were just, like, fighting. And there's just one scene where Psyduck is just really sadly slapping the shit out of the other Psyduck. You know, Psyduck! You know, they're just slapping back and forth like that. And for whatever reason, it just made me fucking cry with laughter. There was something so silly and wonderful about it. Psyduck. I love Psyduck's design. I've loved Psyduck ever since. So yeah. And then the next part of the story, this is the part I tell very often. I don't know what was the next day, but very soon afterwards, I downloaded a Game Boy emulator and a copy of Pokemon Blue, and played it to see, you know, what the fuss was about in the game. And yeah, I like 5-6 hours disappeared that day, and I was like, oh, actually, it's a pretty fun game. Next day, I went out and bought a Game Boy because I didn't have one at the time, and a copy of Blue, and every game ever since, or every core game ever since, I guess. So yeah, that's my Pokemon origin story. You were 3 years. T-Dog was 3 years old when it released in Japan. Jesus. 96 green, red, green. No, it was 98 for blue and red in this. Okay, so yeah, it would have been. Well, what year did the movie release? Because yeah, I think like I said, the movie was kind of the first key, the first domino for me. Valentine, your first game was Stadium. That's an interesting entry point. Because there's no RPG in that. It's just pure battle. Was the movie 99 as well? I gotta Google that now. Yeah, it might have been. Pokemon movie release date. Nope, that's the wrong movie. List of Pokemon films, Wikipedia, this will do. Pokemon, the first movie, 98. So it probably would have been 99 for the English translation, I imagine. English language adaptation was released in North America and other countries on November 10th, 1999. Right, so it would have been the year 2000 when I got in, so it's been 16 years for me, we'll call it. Not 16, 26 years. 26 years of Pokemon for me personally, we'll say. Give or take. Fistful of months. Was it not informally called Pokemon the Movie 2000? Yeah. Well, Pokemon the Movie. I'm not sure about the 2000 bit. Wasn't the 2000 the re-release? Or was that for the home video release? God, I can't remember. Many, many years ago. 26. Yeah, I think I might be thinking of 2000 because that's when the home video release was, so... Yeah. Red was my first, and then gold, silver. Couldn't decide which one to get, so I got both. Yeah, me and my mate, you know, because he got me into Pokemon, so there was always two of us, and we were the only two in our friend group who played Pokemon. We always, or at least when we lived in the same place, you know, same city or whatever, we would always coordinate to get the opposite versions so we could do the exclusive trades. 2000. Oh yeah, it was 2000 the second movie? It might have been. Hello, Three Hits. How you doing there? Wait, is YouTube chat not working in the combined chat today? It's just lagging in. God damn it. Remember your grandpa giving you a clear Game Boy Color in purple. Jesus Christ. Pokemon FireRed, those got me. Yeah, those translucent purple Game Boys were very attractive things. Which Game Boy did I get first? Was it the... God, it was the Game Boy Pocket. Or was it a Game Boy... I don't even remember which... I think it was the Game Boy... Was the Game Boy Color out by the time I was in these games? I might sit down this afternoon and try and figure out the exact timeline of the particular hardware and everything. Yeah, it looks like the combined chat isn't working today. God damn it. Why is it such a fuss? Give me a second here. I'm going to see if I can get that working. Save. Exit. Alright, don't know whether that's going to fix it. Yeah. Anthony? Thank you for these 77 months. No, doesn't seem like a combined chat's going to work. Goddamn. Sorry, YouTube people. I tried. It was working yesterday. Shh. Pocket Monsters, the movie, Emperor of the Crystal Tower Entei. That was Pokemon. Yeah, that was the third one. I did watch the Pokemon Presents, yeah. I wasn't awake for it, but I did wake up at about 3 AM this morning, so it was a couple of hours after it aired. So much garbage. So much mobile phone bullshit garbage that I don't give a fuck about. Because it's all manipulative shit. And what there was of quote-unquote real games. Where's fucking Colosseum? By the way. Nintendo, the Pokemon Company, Game Freak. Where's Colosseum on the Switch 2? Why are you releasing the second GameCube game first? What the fuck are you doing? And we don't even get it today. If we got it today, I would have been playing it today. But we've got to wait till next month. The hell, man? Thoughts on the Winds Waves reel? I'm going to wait to give thoughts on that, I think. Because the initial teaser trailer for what was Pokemon ZA really misrepresented that game. Like, astonishingly badly misrepresented that game. So, who the fuck knows what that game is actually going to be like? Can't trust Game Freak's trailers. Not their first ones, not their teasers, not their reveals. I like the starters. I like that we got a Pomeranian dog fire starter. He's my favorite. Let's just hope they don't turn him into a bipedal fighting type. Again. Can we not do that this time, Game Freak? With your fucking fire starter? It's just can you not? Can you not make it look like a fucking wrestler? Or kung fu champion? Can we not do that, please? But no, the starters did look good. I like their designs. We'll see what the Evos look like though. In maybe 6 months. I think we're all tired of that gimmick. Right. Shall we? That one. Shall we make a start? You appreciate I made a custom layout for this, by the way? Kind of had to, because the aspect ratio of Game Boy Advance games are not 4:3, and it's not 16:9. It's something. What is the exact? What is the ratio? But none of my existing layout presets would work. Would you please cooperate with me, Windows, for fuck's sake? GB. GBA aspect ratio. It's 3:2. That's right. Not 4:3, not 16:9, but 3:2. 240 by 160 pixels. So yeah, let's celebrate the fact that they didn't do anything with the emulator options. There's no scaling. There's no other modes. There's not a Game Boy. Just nothing. It's just not. There's got no options. You can't. It's just nothing. It's just this. It's just this. Yes. I know how to use the buttons. Thank you. At least I'm pretty sure I know how to use the buttons. In the world which you are about to enter, you will embark on a grand adventure with you as the hero. Speak to Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Fonts this pixely at this scale are hard to read. Especially when you do a fucking drop shadow on them. They just look fuzzy. Even though they're too sharp at the same time. Speak to people and check things wherever you go, be it towns, roads, caves. Is this your first RPG? Have you tried talking to NPCs? New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges, and solving mysteries. At times you will be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Through your adventure, we hope that you will interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. I think I'm looking at I'm on a 27-inch screen. So, what scale? I'm probably looking at this at like a 16 times, 20 times, 25 times scale that it was intended to be seen. Can we not have a little anti-aliasing or something, please? People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. Yeah, nobody calls you that. We just call you Oak. Far and wide by creatures called Pokemans. For some people, Pokemans are pets. Others will use them for battling. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a Pokemans as a profession. Remember that in the first few years, Pokemon, everyone would refer to them as plural. Pokemons. Pokemans. Are you a boy or a girl? Oh no! Binary gender choices. Anti-woke game. Let's begin with your name. What is it? My name is Blunty. I don't know why the actually, I was about to say I don't know why the keyboard is split like that, but I think it's because that's how it was with the kanji they were using for the Japanese version. Maybe that's how it's sorted out. Blunty all caps? Sure, Blunty all caps. Right, so your name is Blunty. Uh-huh. You now possess an astronomical telescope. Ooh, nice. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you both were babies. What was his name now? So, for those of you who weren't around originally, these games predate name censorship. You can call him whatever you like. I think my original name for him was Fuckface. F-U-K-F-A-C-E. Fuckface. He's had a lot of offensive names over the years as I've played various iterations of this game. So, what are we going to call him today? Let's see. I don't know. What's a watery based insult? Of course, I can't go too aggressive because YouTube will have an issue with it. I know. We'll call him Bumhat. So I saw someone suggest Arsehat, and someone else suggested Butthead over in YouTube chat, and my brain just went, yep, Bumhat. Oh yeah, wet noodles too long, I'm afraid. Was it Bumhat? It was Bumhat. Screenshot. Oh, Cart Face would have been a good one, yeah. Very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. World of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! Oh, they said the let's go thing. That's where it came from. Ah! Did you guys know that, by the way? That's the Pokemon Let's Go. That's why they called it that. Look at that. Super Nintendo. No, not even Super Nintendo. That's the NES, isn't it? Way back in the day. Monty played with the NES. Okay, it's time to go. My thumb was on the stick then and it felt weird. It was like, wait, D-pad. Plenty booted up the PC. What would you like to do? Do we have a potion? Yes, we do. Yeah, check mailbox. No mail. Womp womp. Sad loner. Oh, I'm walking so slowly. We don't get the running shoes till like after Brock, don't we? Or is it after Surge? It's a while before we get them. Right! All boys leave home someday. His mum in bright red letters, aggressively. All boys leave home. I'm trying to get laid here. Fuck off. We only have one bedroom in this house. It said so on TV. Oh yes, Professor Oak next door was looking for you. Do 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 do. Ah, that does look clean though. I don't think I've ever replayed Leaf Green. I still have my original cartridge. It's on the shelf back there actually. But there, you can't see it. But it's right about there on a little 3D printed stand I made, along with my other cartridges. We've certainly never streamed this. The only... Actually, come to think of it, I don't think I've streamed a Gen 3 game. We streamed the remakes of the Gen 3 games in Shining Diamond, whatever, Pearl. And I've streamed the original games. Yellow, I think we did specifically. I've done Silver as well. Or actually, it might have been Gold. It's one of the two. Yeah, I don't think we've ever streamed this particular game engine. I've only ever streamed one monotype as well. We did a normal type with... actually, that might have been Silver. It was a few years ago, 2018 or something, before Let's Go came out, actually. Before Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu came out, we did a normal type mono run because I was going to get Let's Go Eevee, and Eevee in that game is evolution locked, so he's forever a normal type, and I thought, well, while we're waiting for that game, I'll do my first monotype run, we'll do a normal type run. It's actually really fun. Does the game cut off on the Switch 2 screen? What do you mean cut off? The GBA screen is smaller than the Switch 2 screen is. You talking about pillar boxing on the sides? Males have blue text and females have red text, if I remember. Really? Is that what it is? Bumhat's house. Wait, is this one of the games where Bum has a sister? Yeah, it is. Hi, Blunty. My brother, Bumhat, is out at... Oh, I love a good rival name that never stops making me laugh. Wait! Don't go into the grass. Where the hell were you hiding, buddy? It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Come with me. Like I have an option. Literally automatically drive me back to your office. I'm fed up with waiting. Bumhat, let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come just... Oh, I need to go into the menus and speed up the text. There are 3 Pokemon here. Ha ha ha! The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. But now, in my old age, I have only these 3 left. Don't think about that too hard, because the implication is all the other Pokemon he caught as a very dedicated Pokemon trainer are dead. Unless he gave all of them away. You can have one. Come on, choose. Hey, Grabs, no fair. What about me? Be patient, bumhat. You can have one too. Alright, options. Text speed. Oop, nope, options. Right, that's right. We have to use the D-pad to change these. Don't click into it. Fast. Battle scene on. Battle style shift. Sound. Oh, stereo. Button mode. Help. Frame. Oh, yeah. Let's change the frame. Always change the frame. Where's the purple one? No, that one. Where's type 1 I usually use? Oh, no one. I remember having more options. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. And cancel is actually confirm. Oh, there we go. There's stereo. There it is. Alright, might as well save while we're here. Why not? 6 minutes in. Alright, does anybody remember the order? I think the center one is Squirtle. Ha-ha! So, I didn't explain it at the start of the video, but it's in the title and description and stuff. We're doing a Monotype run. We're doing Water type only, because it is the anniversary Pokemon. You know, it's a remake of the game that I first played. And yeah, when I first got into Pokemon, I bought a copy of Blue, and my first starter was Squirtle. So Blue plus Squirtle, Water type. We'll do a Water type only run, Monotype run. Haven't done much planning for this yet. I've made some brief notes because I only started thinking about the plan about an hour before stream. I came up with the plan last night, but I was too tired to sit down and figure it out. But yeah, so we're making some of this up as we go along. Usually go into a Monotype run with a bit of a plan, but yeah. Yeah, and every Squirtle I've ever had, I've named, or every starter Squirtle I've ever had, I've named after a Ninja Turtle. My very first Squirtle was called Donnie. And over the years, as we replayed and replayed other games, I've had all the other Ninja Turtles except Mikey. So I think we're going to call this guy Mikey. Because we've had, I think Leah was my second one, then we had Raph. Now it's Mikey's turn. Squirtle. Would you like to give a nickname? I sure would. M-I... Where's the K? Here it is. E. Split keyboard breaks my brain. It's alphabetical order, but it's laid out like a keyboard. It always messes with me. Oh, it is a boy Mikey as well. I think the odds of getting a female starter in these games is, what, 12%? Something like that? Am I remembering that correctly? Mikey. It's not letterbox, it's thin black bars on the sides. Yeah, it's what they call pillar boxing, because they're pillars when they're on the side. Letterbox is top and bottom, pillar is on the sides. And of course, because the Switch has a 16:9 screen, and it outputs to 16:9 screens, we have pillar boxes on this game. I've hidden those with my layout here, but if I switch to like the game only screen, that's how it presents on a regular screen. Which, this is a bad scene for it because you don't, the room is square. But if we go outside, we'll see what I mean. Because yeah, the GBA, which was what this game was made for, has a 3:2 aspect ratio. Alright, let's see if we can escape. Oh no, we can't escape. I'll take you on. Take me on.
Bulbasaur.
Oh, for Pete's sake. So pushy, as always. Even his grandpa's tired of his shit. Blondie, you've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? You know, 26 years of them, but yeah, go ahead. Tell me how it works. Trainer that makes the other trainer's Pokemon faint by lowering the HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, learn by doing. That kind of thing. Fight. Tackle. Oh, I missed my first attack and I missed. Oh wait, he missed. I wasn't reading that right. I guess Bulbasaur had sped me there. Look at that high quality animation, guys. You see those attack animations? Where the sprite just shifts forward a few frames? That's cutting edge Game Boy Advance RPG technology right there. For those of you not aware, I am being incredibly sarcastic because Pokemon has always been one of the worst looking games on every generation it's been on. Like, you look at GBA RPGs, you just Google it, Google image search, Game Boy Advance RPGs, you will see games that look amazing compared to this. But, you know, Pokemon's never been about the graphics. It's only gotten worse over the years. Lagged further and further behind. Well, with the exception of the 3DS ones, they looked pretty nice. Still not as good as some of the other ones on that system, but still. This runs better on Steam Deck. How many frames per second you getting on Steam Deck there, chap? Yeah, Golden Sun looks pretty good. Never played it, but yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon battle and toughen it up. Blunty Gramps, smell you later! And that attitude is why I always call him a mean name. He's such a jerk in this game. Such a colossal asshole the entire time. Technology is incredible. Yes, look at all these pixels. What incredible technology. You can now store and recall items at Pokemon Data PC. Oh, that's one of the things that's going to trip up the newbies as well. The younger players who've never played Gen 1 through Gen 3 and all that sort of stuff. Or Gen 4 as well. Yeah, you can't just send your Pokemon back and forth from the PC anytime you like. You have to go to a town. You have to go to a Pokemon Center. You have to go to the PC in the corner to change up your team and etc. There are a lot of missing quality of life things that you just know newbies are going to whine about. It's going to be awesome to hear it all again. That and how experience share works in this game. Ooh, they're not going to like that. Oh, they're not going to like that. Or how long it takes to get it in the first place. Personal calculator, Pokemon computer. That's if anyone else, that's if I just say whole many numbers. Yeah. Could have called him Canoe, shot for douche canoe. Are you going to do the golden nugget explode? I don't even know what that is. I'm not a game exploity type of guy usually. Also, there are no shiny hunting methods in this game. There's nothing at all you can ever do to increase your odds of a shiny. There is not even a shiny charm at the end of the game. And it gets worse. In these games, the odds of getting a shiny are 1 in 8,140 something? No. 8,192, I think. Full odds, shiny hunting all the way through. And when we say full odds, we mean full odds. In later games, full odds means half that number. But not here. Alright, that Rattata kicked the shit out of me. I'm going to use a potion. Because we're about to get another free one anyway. Come here. Come here! I work at a Pokemon Mart. It's a part of a convenient chain selling all sorts of items. Please visit Viridian City. I know, I'll give you a sample. Here you go. Hey. Yeah, as the kids say, we are raw dogging the shiny hunt. I never got a shiny in the original games. I did eventually get my first shiny was in Silver. No, Soul Silver. So yeah, I mean, when I was taking a bit of a Google last night, thinking about what kind of challenge run I wanted to do, I came across a YouTube video that was doing an all shiny completion of this game a couple of years back. I can't even imagine how long that took. Must have been just nightmarish. Props for the dedication, I guess. Oh, here's another thing that newbies will get caught up on. There is no split between special and physical. It's the same stat. And what determines special or physical moves is actually the elemental type of the move itself. Which means, in these games, ghost type moves are physical attacks. And Fire Punch is a special attack. That's gonna fuck up so many newbies. Oh, it was tough to get used to when they did the split too, in the later games. When they introduced that split, it was so confusing for so long. If you're an old schooler, a Gen 1er as we say. But yeah, going back the other way for the newbies is going to be just as annoying. But yeah, physical type ghost attacks. It's, doom 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 ba-dum bum boom ba-doom. Wee. Oops. Wee. Pokemon made their announcement already? Yep, a few hours ago. Did an hour-long presentation video thingy. Pokemon Centers heal your tired. Oh, excuse me. I've been gassy last couple of days. Quite annoying. Sorry. There's a Pokemon Center in every town ahead. They charge no money, so don't be shy about healing Pokemon. Please feel free to use that PC in the corner. The receptionist told me so. So kind of her. So yeah, here's the only way we can ever change out our team. These PCs here. And we don't even know who built them yet, so it's just someone's PC. Spoiler alert, Bill. So we're just using someone's PC. It's like using the cloud, really. Just someone else's PC. They kept it interesting. Yeah, we were talking about that. I would have liked an option for some anti-aliasing or scanning options of other types. But yeah, if they were going to do anything at all or nothing, then at least they left it untouched. Wish I had an option there. Wish I had a choice. Alright, can't use the wireless club. Can't use the wireless club. Can't use the wireless club. Boo. Alright, and that's how you make something look like a original GBA with the wireless adapter installed on top of it when you only have like 42 pixels. Right there on the floor. I know it looks like a PSP, but trust me, that's a GBA. TLDR. TLDR, the most interesting thing was they announced the new games that we're not getting till next year. Called Wind and Waves. Hey, you came from Pallet Town? How can you tell? Do I look like a country rube? You know, Prof Oak, right? His order came in. Can I get you to take it to him? Now we gotta backtrack all the way back to Pallet Town. Boo. Can I buy stuff yet? Nope. Boing. Can't go that way either. Now we take the shortcut back. Sproing, sproing, sproing. Going to unlock mystery gift. I don't even remember how that happens in this game. Wait, there are no mystery gifts in this game. What are you talking about? I think there was a special distribution of... No, I might be thinking of Soul Silver with Celebi. There was a Mew distribution for the original games. Here's your package, buddy. Can I have a Pokedex and some Pokeballs now, please? Visit any Pokemon Mart and use the word bank to tell the clerk the phrase "link together with all." That rings a bell. What does that do? Two Pikachu in the Winds and Waves trailer are apparently called Mr. Windy Chew and Mrs. Wavy Chew. Of course they are. Is that official or is that just fan names? On the desk there is my invention, the Pokedex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Auntie, I'm Hat. Take this with you. You can't get detailed data on Pokemon just by seeing them. Well, I mean, that's what they did for literally hundreds of years. You know, notebooks and shit. But whatever. You must catch them to obtain complete data, so here are some tools for catching wild Pokemon. Hey. 5 whole Pokeballs. When a wild Pokemon appears, it's fair game. Just throw the Pokeball at it and try to catch it. This won't always work, however. A healthy Pokemon can escape. You have to be lucky. And also, hold down the B key! To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world, that was my dream. But I'm too old, I can't get the job done. I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. I hate to do it, but you won't be necessary for this. I know. I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one. Ha ha ha! See? Dick. All of the time. Dick. Don't bother coming around to my place after this. Yeah, sure. It's official from the official website. Jesus Christ. Windy Chew. Really? Really, really? Grandpa asked you to run an errand? Gee, that's lazy of him. Here, this will help you. Hey, a town map, even though her brother told her not to give me one. Thank you. What's your name? Daisy. Alright. Right, we have to go to the bag to use the map, don't we? There we go, look at that! OG map! Screenshot. Doesn't look like a very big map, does it? But man, does it take a while to get across. Doom, doom. Doop, 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 doop. You accidentally reset the game twice while pressing all the face buttons. Hey, Tanky Poo. How you doing over there? Hey, critical hit. Nice. Yeah, I think the D-pad on the Pro Controller is a little bit spongy. Come here. Am I crazy for thinking Wind Waves gives some sort of Australia vibes? I didn't get that. Like, Windy Chew is wearing a very Hawaiian type outfit shirt thing, so if anything, maybe it's going to be based off southern Japan, somewhere down near Osaka or something, I guess. Osaka is seen as a bit of a beach town, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? Fishing town, really, but it's seen as kind of the Japanese equivalent of beach bum lifestyle, right? So yeah, my guess would be Osaka inspired, if anything. I don't know. Using the classic NES controller to place myself? Yeah, that'd be an idea. I do have a couple other controllers I can sync to the Switch. Trying to think of either I'm over a slightly less mushy D-pad. Like, I've never had a problem with the D-pad on the Pro Controller, but I've never used it for a game like this, so... Probably use my 8-bit SN30 Pro. Yeah, that'd be the tool for the job. I don't have one of those. Actually, let me see here. Yeah. Now, we should be able to buy a couple extra potions, maybe a Pokeball or two. Now, I forget. Do we get Premier Balls for buying 10 Pokeballs in this game? Actually, do not remember. We have enough for 10? We do have enough for 10. Nope. No Premier Balls. Do they even exist in this game? I spent... oh, we only have enough for 3 more of those. Okay. Probably should have bought slightly more potions, but whatevers. Yeah, I do like the Premier Balls, because they have the same rates as the regular Pokeball, but they're nice and shiny and white, and I usually use them for favourites. works in Ruby, yeah. I mean, this game does sit on the same game engine as Ruby Sapphire. It's considered a third-gen game. But I guess, yeah, Codemere Balls didn't exist in the OG game, so they didn't put them in this one. I go shopping in Pewter City occasionally. I have to take the winding trail of Viridian Forest. Well now, I've had my coffee. All right, I didn't speak to him before he had his coffee. There is some dialogue he has about being grumpy without his coffee. But I forgot to talk to him before we went back. What is that box you have? Are you working on a Pokedex? Let me give you a word of advice. Whenever you catch a Pokemon, the Pokedex automatically updates its data. Don't know how to catch a Pokemon? I suppose I'd better show you then. No, thank you. Oh, crap. Alright, show me how to stand, old man. Would have spent $10 for this. I'm not spending 20. I can legally emulate it on my Steam Deck because I still own the physical copies of my childhood. Well, I mean, technically speaking, unless you dump the ROM yourself, it's still not legal. Because you obtained the ROM through illegal means, that is piracy, copyright infringement, software distribution. I don't think anybody's ever been, like, taken to court or anything for it, but technically speaking, by the letter of the law, unless you make your own backup, it's still not legal. Teachy TV. I forgot about the Teachy TV. That's basically an FAQ. It's a contextually sensitive help thing. It's actually pretty clever. I can't do the gym yet? Oh no. My gym is always closed. I wonder who the leader is. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder. Oh, there's something I didn't think about. I am going to need to find a HM slave of a water type, and that's not going to be easy. I'll have Surf on Blastoise, because it's a nice powerful water type move anyway, so we get that from us. Good. Flash. Starmie can learn Flash, I think. We're probably going to use Starmie, Staryu, because they're quite powerful. Gyarados, obvious water type choice as well. I think Gyarados can learn Fly, can't he? Pretty sure he can learn Fly. Everything else, I think Blastoise can do Dig, but I don't want to teach Dig to Blastoise. Rusty memory. Maybe something like Krabby? I think Krabby can learn a few of the HMs. That's going to be a thing. In a monotype run. Figuring out how to do the HM distribution. They're in RSE, but not in FLRG. Okay. Looked it up. You can't get them in FLRG from shop server here. Didn't think so. That said, I was going to spend $70 on Poketopia, the game key card. Now I'm going to. I'm hopeless. Yeah, I mean, between how cool that game looks and the fact that Team Omega from Koei Tecmo, who did one of my favorite series of Dragon Quest games, Dragon Quest Builders, which is also a very similar blocky type game. They did amazing work on the Dragon Quest Builders game, so I'm very encouraged by the teamwork there between Game Freak and those guys. So yeah, Pokopia is probably going to be pretty awesome. Monotype in the HM Slaves dedication. I mean, it's not a monotype run if you don't have monotypes. Okay. I mean, we can use dual types, obviously, but, you know, you got to have... If you're going to commit to a challenge run, you got to commit properly. No point in half-arsing it because it might be a bit tricky. The point is to make it tricky. Number 9. When does he... It's level 18, right? And Squirtle first evolves. I usually like to bring up to level 10, just for double digit sake before we move on through the game. No reason in particular, just habit. Dragon Spoilers is great? No, it's not great. It's wonderful. Ranks are some of my favourite games ever. They are so full of charm. The first one had a few slightly annoying quirks to its building mechanics. That frustrated me a little bit, but everything else about the game was so fun. It was just so... charismatic, I think, is one of the best words for Dragon Quest Builders. It had just so much charisma. Every time you did something, turned a corner, spoke to someone, did an adventure, there was just something else to make you smile. You have to go now? No worries, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day. It's funny. Just seeing the game this size without any anti-aliasing or something, the single pixel of drop shadow on the text just looks so huge. It's never been more screamingly, obtrusively obvious. It'll take a bit to get used to. Oh wait, I don't need you. I went to the wrong thing. I wonder if that's going to annoy some newbies too. Having the Pokemon Center and the Pokemon be two different buildings. I'm sure that's going to catch some newbies off as well. Why aren't they in the same place anymore? I'd have to add a completely separate building to heal my Pokemon and then buy some Pokeballs. So stupid. It's wasting my time. Alright, let's head to the forest, shall we? Ooh. Filation or Filaton? Filation, probably. Thank you for gifting a sub. Which went to, hey, Trainer of Shadows, one of my regulars. Nice. Rattata may be small, but don't underestimate its wicked bite. Have you caught one already? No. Actually, I should be catching. Even though I can't use them, we need to catch a minimum of 50 to get a reward at some points. I forget what the reward is. Does anybody remember? You need to catch at least 50 Pokemon, and then you catch up to one of the professor's aides in a building between two towns, and there's a reward. Is that... Oh, I think that might be the experience share, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the experience share. We need to catch at least 50 to get the experience share. Yeah. So, before we go to Viridian, let's drop back and catch a Rattata and a Pidge. It's nice having them together, but I was used to the old red and blue roofs too, yeah. What do you mean red and blue? Luxury! When I first played these games, they were grey and a slightly different grey. Red and blue. Colours on the buildings. Luxury! Oh, that's the other thing. You can't endlessly tab through in one direction in your bag. You have to either go left or right. Left pocket, right pocket, in the middle. You can't keep scrolling through to the other side. That's slightly annoying too. Oh, and another one that's going to catch people out. Your Pokemon boxes. They work the same way, vaguely, as they still do. Except, if you fill a Pokemon box, or you leave your PC set on a full box, it doesn't automatically send a Pokemon to an empty box. You have to make sure you have spaces in the boxes for them to go to, otherwise you can't do that. Or, wait, did they fix that maybe in the LeafGreen remake? I don't honestly remember. That's how it used to work, though. In the OGs. Are we going to fight Arsat again? No, his name is Bumhat. Bites anything when it attacks. Small and very quick. It is a common sight in many places. So water types are your favourite? Not really. Not especially. The reason I'm doing a Monotype run is not because they're my favourite. It's because Pokemon Blue was my very first Pokemon game, and my very first Pokemon was Squirtle. Which are both, both that colour and Squirtle himself are linked to the water type, so when I was thinking about what kind of challenge run I wanted to do in this game, and I started thinking about Monotype runs, I was going to do a normal run. Then I realised I'd already streamed a normal run a few years back. So I thought, oh, you know what? Let's stick with water. We'll honour my very first Pokemon ever, Donny the Squirtle. Perfect. Oh, I just remembered another thing that's going to throw people off who've never experienced this generation of game. The way poison works. Oh, that's going to make some nibbies mad. Why is my screen glitching every time I take 2 steps? Why did my Pokemon die? A common sight in forests and woods. It flaps its wings at ground level to kick up blinding sand. Oh yeah, the cutscenes. I came here with some friends to catch us some bug Pokemon. We're all itching to get into some Pokemon battles. Yeah, bug type was another thing I considered as well. Because I've never really liked bug type, but we did a few stream playthroughs, and one in particular where a bug type just came in so clutch and powerful by the end of it. I started to really like bug types. Too much. I had a nick for every time someone was asking if the Game Boy was broken because of the poison glitch. Yeah. Or effect, I think we should say. It's not a glitch. It was by design. Speak of poison, there we go. Weedle. Often found in forests. Eating leaves, it has a sharp stinger on its head that injects poison. Nope, not Pokeball. My how's a stabby bubble do? Perfect. Come on, Caterpie. Human. Caterpie. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. They also freak the fuck out of Missy. Remember that in the was it second or third episode of the original show? Ash met Misty and they ran into a Caterpie and she just freaked all the way out. Oh, here's a bad thing about this game. Brock, when we meet Brock, he's not shirtless anymore. They wussed out and put a shirt on him. No half-naked 20-year-old men in this game. Or at least not gym leaders, I guess, anymore. I think the swimmers still have their tops off. It was so weird first time I played this, though. When Brock's sprite came up and he was just in a shirt. It's like, that's not Brock. What are you doing? Yeah, level 10 Mikey. Ooh, defense +2, special defense +3. Nice. And we learned withdraw. Currently playing 2. Does anyone know if you get XP sharing at any point? You do. Yes, you do. The Turbolob. You will have to catch 50 Pokemon first, and you have to meet a certain NPC. You don't worry, you won't be able to miss him. He's an aide to Professor Oak, and you meet him on your journey, and he goes, "Hey, for that, you've been working hard to catch 50 Pokemon. Here's a thing, and I'll give you an experience share." But if you're asking that question, you probably also might not know how it works in this game. It is a hold item, and it only works on one Pokemon at a time, not the whole team like it does these days. So you still have to work to level up your team. No easy path. But yeah, do make sure you're catching everything you come across, because, like I said, you do need to catch at least 50 to be able to receive that gift, or reward, I guess, in this case. For poison, use antidote. Nope. Just found out you get the Aurora ticket and Mystic ticket in the Switch version. Now we can shiny hunt Deoxys. Well, you say shiny hunt. Oh, there's the thing about this game too. There are no shiny locks. Every single Pokemon that appears in this game can be shiny, unlike a lot of modern games where, you know, sometimes they shiny lock the legendaries or a certain event Pokemon or something. I was throwing Pokeballs to catch Pokemon, and I ran out. That's why you can never have too many Pokeballs. No idea why they didn't advertise it. I don't know. The marketing around this game has been weird. Like, we didn't even find out till this morning that this game actually does confirm, or will, not does, will work with Pokemon Home. But only in one direction. You can take Pokemon out of this game through Pokemon Home, but you can't put them back in again. Started with Squirtle 2. Brock was a doodle this game. Yeah. Lieutenant Surge, though. That's where we're going to have a problem with this Monotype run. That's going to be my first issue when we hit Surge. Guess I'll release Ruby Sapphire this year, then Emerald next year. No idea. One would imagine it would depend on how well these sell. Like if they can get away with the ticket price they're selling these for, and they sell like gajillions, and just make them ridiculous amounts of free money, because this took no effort to do. This is literally the ROM stapled on top of an emulator code that they already had for the Virtual Console stuff and whatnot. So this took one person an afternoon to prepare. This is 100% free money. Well, I guess they had to have another person upload it. Maybe 2 people make the trailer, but you know, that's about it. Did you see Japan got physical release? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They got code in a box with some fucking figurines for the shelf, but it's not a physical release. It's code in a box with some collectible figurines. Yep, no shiny charm in this game. No, not only is there no shiny charm, there is literally no way. There is no technique, no special secrets, no exploits, no breeding technique that will get you increased odds of shiny. You are full odds all of the time. 1 in 8,192. So yeah, if you get a shiny in this game, you are rolling that nat 20 in a big way. Been 1 or 2 on the eShop since pre-order split up? Yeah, I imagine so. Then again, there's not a lot of competition on the eShop right now, to be honest. Like, there's not a... Like, there are game releases happening, but nothing significant right now. Like, I think Fallout 4 is one of the biggest title releases on Switch 2 right now. Which, funnily enough, another old game. Well, they're not quite as old as this. But yeah, I mean, like I said, this is basically free money for Nintendo, and I imagine they have a threshold that if it crosses that threshold, that'll trigger the release of the other games or something. That's what I would do anyway. You didn't find your first full-out shiny until Let's Go Pikachu. Wow. I got mine in Soul Silver. It was full odds. It was a Clamperl. And I was swimming through seaweed. I have a very vivid memory of that catch because I was on lunch break out in a local park at the time. I was doing jury duty. So to keep myself sane, I took my my Nintendo with me and just played some Pokemon on my lunch break and whatnot. And yeah, caught my first shiny. I also want to know when we're going to get Colosseum. It really weirded me out that they're releasing XD Gate of Darkness first. Because that was the second GameCube Pokemon game. Where's Colosseum? Fucking Christ. So annoying. I was really looking forward to playing Colosseum. Shinies is total random? Mm-hmm. Totally random. 1 in 8,192 odds. At all times. In every encounter. Wild Pokemon, traded Pokemon, gifted Pokemon. Or in-game trade, I should say, specifically. Ah, crap. There's poison. That's going to be an issue. But now I can teach the newbies lurking what poison does in this game. Not only is it quite aggressive. Actually, you know what? I might faint before I get to show you. Jesus Christ, I seriously there? Yep. Yep. In later generations, full odds is half that number, but yeah, in this generation, in these games, 1 in 8,192. Which, yeah, back in these days, shinies felt damn special. I can't believe I'm going to get my ass kicked by a bug catcher. None of these are water types. I can't use them. But I can try and run, I guess. No, wait. Trainer battle. I can't run. How do I end this fight? Right, do you have a non-damaging move I can use, maybe? Or can you just switch until we die? Although we are fighting... Oh, Christ! I'm fighting a Kakuna! He only knows Harden. I'm soft-locked. I'm soft-locked. This fight cannot end. Oh no. What do we do? What do we do? I'm going to have to reset to my last save. That's all there is to it. Yep. That's all there is to it. Shiza. If you use up all the moves, do Pokemon still struggle? Yeah, but this is the Monotype run. I didn't have any other water types to use. Like, I could have taken him out with the Pokemon I had with me. Eventually, I think, probably. But, no. Not without breaking the rules. Oh, yeah, it does a little recap. I forgot about that. I think this is the first game that did the recap, wasn't it? man. Wait. Yeah, I didn't save after I did all my catching or the forest. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Yeah, I think we lost about 20 minutes of progress or something there. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. That was a harsh lesson to learn. Fucking Christ. Alright, let's save a little more often, shall we? Like, how about right now? Doop 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 doop. Really enjoying these streams, by the way. Are they going to be regular? Yeah, I think we might do the full playthrough on stream. I'll probably do some grinding off stream because just grinding for levels in this game is pretty tedious. Even after you get experience share. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I heal in Pellet Town? I can, can't I? We'll sleep in our bed, I think. It heals us in Pellet Town. Oh, and despite being a Gen 3 game, no Umbrian or Espion in this game because there's no real-time clock. No, I can't sleep in the bed. Can move on not help as multi safety Pokemon game recently. Can we heal here? No. I don't think we can heal here. Oh yeah, talk to Mum. Yeah. That worked in one of the games. Don't remember which one. Let's see if it works here. She's like, you look tired. Take a rest. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. That's not enough damage. Currently trying to remember how long it was until I realized that the Pokeball symbol comes up on the enemy Pokemon's name if you've already caught them. I remember that took me a long time to notice in the original playthroughs. I was always trying to remember, did I catch you yet? I can't remember when I caught you yet. And then I finally noticed. Yes, please. Also remember, first time I played these games, I always played with headphones as well, because the stereo sound was so much more pleasant. Alright, yeah, this time we'll get more potions, now that we know the Pokeballs don't get as much. Let's go... Got 1 in bag, let's grab 9. And an extra Pokeball. Because frankly, staying healthy right now is more important than filling that dex. Did we go in here before? I don't think we did. Trying to memorize all my notes. Is this where we learn about typings? Be sure to read what's on the blackboard carefully. Blackboard lists Pokemon status. Oh, status problems, not types. There we go. Nice little diegetic tutorial there. Ah, crap, now I have to sit through this again. I've already got Pokemon in my bag, you don't have to show me this. I wonder which game it was where they finally skipped this tutorial if you already had Pokemon caught. Was that Gen like 4 or 5 when they started doing that at last? Alright, let's save. I don't think we can go this way yet, can we? No, this is all the E4 stuff. Who remembers what's in this grass, though? Oh yeah, just more of that. Oh, actually, should have probably fought him. I still need the levels. Does anyone know how trading works in this online? Local wireless, we know that. That was in the announcement. But as far as I know, no online trading. But it is compatible, or will be compatible, they say. They need to update it. But they said it will be compatible with Pokemon Home. So you will be able to take Pokemon out of this game, but not put them back in again. The reason for that is they've changed how Pokemon work mechanically since this game released. Physical special splits, things like natures and all that kind of crap. So Pokemon Home will automatically kind of apply those, which means you can never take them back to this game again. You know, if you catch a shiny, or you've got a favorite, or you want to bring that your E4 team into a future game or something, you will be able to do that through Pokemon Home. They'll just never be allowed back into the game again, unfortunately. Head is looking for a fight over there. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Alright, we're going to run. Because it's a wild encounter, and we can. Check this out. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. That is my Squirtle taking consistent poison damage every time I take a few steps. And it will kill your Pokemon on the way to trying to get healed. And there's nothing you can do about it except use a poison cure, which I've just realized I don't have any money for. There we go, Mikey fainted. Right at the door of the Pokemon Center. My least favorite mechanic of the OG games. So, yeah, poison cures. Pretty freaking important in this game, by the way. Probably would have made it if I didn't go to the Pokemart first. I don't have enough for one, do I? Antidote. Oh, I do. I can buy an antidote. That would have saved us from being softlocked before, at least, if we did that. I don't think I've ever managed to softlock myself in a Pokemon game before, come to think of it. I think that's a first. Like, I've done a few different types of challenge runs, but I've never got jammed up like that. At least, oh yeah, confusion's pretty bad too in the OG games, the original generations. Sleep as well, come to think of it. Yeah, actually, you know what? Most of the status conditions were just way more aggressive back here. Frozen's a bitch, because that never wears off unless you cure it deliberately. Fortunately, there's very few opportunities to get frozen. Just transferring Pokemon, keep the stats too, just to... yeah, it'll keep the base stats, like... Actually, you know what? They might slightly alter, because, yeah... Again, that has changed slightly. But it won't... I don't think it'll re-roll just randomly. Like a stream layout, looks nice and clean. Thank you. It's a slight modification of my standard layout. Or at least the layout I use for chat time or when I want the chat on screen and stuff. But yeah, works well for Pokemon. I usually do a custom layout for whenever we stream a Pokemon game. Usually on theme somehow. Just adds a little extra whimsy. Yeah, I kind of had to do a new layout for this because, you know, the 3:2 aspect ratio doesn't fit in any of my standard layouts because I've got a standard layout for 16:9 games and I've got a standard layout for 4:3 even. Not that I've used that recently, but I've got it ready just in case. Yeah, 3:2, I didn't have anything ready, so I had to whip up something real quick before stream this morning. Yeah, like I said, fortunately I already had the template for my standard layouts. All I had to do was adjust it slightly, the aspect ratio, and find a nice background to plop back there. What's the endgame team looking like? Actually, I haven't made an endgame plan. I'll probably sit down tonight and think it through a little bit, because we do need to make some kind of plan, because I'm going to need a HM slave, or at least a semi-slave. And it's going to need to be water type, which limits my options massively. So I don't think there are many or any water types that will make an effective full-on HM slave in this game. So yeah, I'm going to have to do a little bit of planning tonight, but right now I haven't made a solid plan. I've got some notes, stuff, initial thoughts and things. Things like Gyarados, Staryu, and Vaporeon, because I like my EV evolutions. I don't know, maybe Poliwrath? Is Poliwrath good in the Gen 3 games? I don't remember. I like Poliwrath though. It's a fun design. Yeah, my first time doing a water type monotype run, so figuring it out as I go. We definitely need to have someone with Ice Beam. Just because if we don't, Lance is going to obliterate me. Oh, there's a thought. Does anyone get Ice Beam and Stab? Can't think of anybody. Luckily for me, the water type starter in these games is Squirtle. Eventually Blastoise, and Blastoise makes a superb tank. So we should have some options for switching out. Free Lapras! Yeah, from Silphco. Yeah. Doesn't he learn Ice Beam naturally? Won't even have to use the HM. Yeah, interesting thought. Dugong. Dugong's not water type. Dugong's pure ice, isn't he? He's not dual type. Or am I thinking of somebody else, maybe? Feel. Yeah, but Lapras is definitely a good choice. It's another one of my OG favorites too, Lapras. Another good design. Just checked. He's dual type? Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's another one. Okay. Good. Oh, actually, while you're on the wiki or whatever, check Krabby and/or Kingler for me. Find out what HMs or what HMs they can learn, because my memory says they learn most of them, but I might be faulty. I'm pretty sure he can't learn Flash, but I've got Staryu for that. I'm almost certain they can use it. Waterfall I'll have on Blastoise, because it's just, it's a good water type move all over. Yeah, things like Cut and Dig and Rock Smash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kingler can learn Rock Smash. There we go, level 10. Coolsy woolsies. And we're back up to where we were. Maybe Kingler do Cut, Surf, Strength. Oh, Strength. I was forgetting about Strength. Rock. Okay, so I was remembering correctly. He can learn most of them. So yeah, we'll use a Krabby / Kingler as our HM slave. Strength, Rock, Smash, and Cut. We'll teach Dive to somebody else. We might just use a temporary guy for Dive, because you only really need it for one part of the game. Yeah, that should work. Cut is needed way before Good Rod. Yeah, no, Cut's pretty essential. We need Cut in a lot of places. Same with strength. We need strength with us pretty much all the time, I think. It's not used that often, but when you do need it, it's really essential. Rock Smash is a little bit less dire, if I remember correctly, but yeah, we should have it with us all the time. So yeah, we'll grab a Krabby from somewhere. Don't remember how early you can get Krabby, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh shit, I probably should have caught that Weedle. Wasn't thinking. Am I remembering correctly, or is there a chance of finding Butterfree here as well? Like a really low chance. I think I might be faulty. Most water types are surf and rods. To find them, yeah. Quite a lot of them I'll need to surf to even find them. I think you can buy a Magikarp at some point. Like there's a guy who sells one for like 500 Poké Coin. So that'll get me a Gyarados without having to fish. I'm not sure whether we find him before we get the rods though, so... Could be funny if we have to buy a Magikarp. Might do that just for the fun, actually. Blastoise, Lapras, Kabutops. Kabutops? Poliwrath, Dragonite, Tentacruel is what I'm looking at. Oh, you're talking about your team. Okay. You can cut to get to the area of the game that is the good and super rods where you get the Krabby, don't you? I honestly don't remember. That sounds about right, though. But, I don't know. We might be able to put cut on someone sacrificial. I mean, does it count if we don't use it in battle? If we just throw it on someone temporary? Even if they're not water type, I don't know. I don't know. Does this game have a move deleter? I don't think it does. Might do on the Sevi Islands, but they're late game, so... Or end game, really. Yeah, we've got move teachers. I don't know if they can overwrite HMs, though. Never knew how to stick with a Pokemon game straight through when I can never do that. Hey, what? I don't know what you mean by that. You mean you get bored? Or you just can't be bothered playing it? Or... Hey. Alright, I'll throw a save. Alright, so we now have officially caught up to where I was when I got soft locked. We're level 10. We got 5 caught. And we're on our way out again. Is Kanto for not using a better what's a single cheat monotype? Yeah, but I'm not talking about having an HM slave. I'm just talking about teaching Cup to somebody so we can actually get to the rod to get the Pokemon we want to use. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm going to have to see if we can find a better option. God damn it. God damn it! Why am I so much slower than a Weedle? Stupid shrink dot. Okay, we're gonna have to use. We're gonna have to use the antidote. That's what it's here for. And while we're at it. Alright, if we get poisoned again, we're in trouble, but we'll do what we can do. We might just run from them from here on in. Might be better to not have the XP than wind up being poisoned again. Move to delete this in Fuchsia and can delete HMs. Okay, okay. So if we have to teach it to one of our team, even temporarily, we can correct that eventually. How soon do we get to Fuchsia, though? I don't remember what order that was in. So I don't want to be stuck with it for too long. Wait, what was I just saying? Run away. Run away from the poison bug. Right, you little bastard. I can't believe Bugcatcher Rick took me down. It was a technicality, but still, it's embarrassing. Badge 5? Oh, that is pretty deep, though. Sorry if my typing is bad. That's alright. I'm a sloppy typist as well. Tend to always want to catch you all and complete the Pokedex. I stop because I know... God damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. Stupid poison. It's a pity a level up doesn't cure you. Come on, Mikey, come on. Oh, come on, Mikey. Get it done, get it done. Yes, yes, yes. Do it, do it, do it. Hey. Haha. All right. Now, let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. If we save here, we should be able to take about 20 steps before Mikey dies. We could run away from any other battle using someone else on the team. The trainer might be a problem. Oh, we got an antidote, though, after he fainted. That's fantastic. That's awesome. That's terrific. Alright, we've got to be real careful not to cross eye contact here. You cheeky fucker. Come on. Run! Ha ha! Pro gamer strats. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, yep. Yes! Okay, careful. Get you off screen. Oh, wait, no, we can't go through that side. We have to go down. Beautiful. Okay, the trainer up here is going to be an issue. I don't think they turn. Crap. Crap. Nope, they don't turn. Alright, we're going to have to backtrack all the way out and try and heal. My Pidgey can't outspeed a Weedle? Come on! There we go. Wait a second. How about a level 4 Weedle? Are you fast enough? Switch. There we go. You'll be my runaway guy. There we go. That looks a bit better. So should I just accept that I can't, then complete it without doing that? We'll be able to play the games and just collect all... I mean, dude, it's your game. You play it how you like. Why are you asking me? She's going to turn as soon as I do this. I just know it. Maybe she doesn't turn around until after you've... Or once you... Oh, no, there she goes. Come on. Go. I don't know if there's a pattern. Or if it's just random when she turns around. Okay, you don't turn at all, so we can sneak behind you easily. You we already fought. You don't want to fight. Alright, that was fairly painless. We can shortcut all the way back down. Okay. Small pain in the ass, but relatively painless. And we didn't break our rules. Alright, so it is also time for a quick break. Would you like the town music or the Poker Center music for your break? I think town music is better. I'll make a decision for you. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes, freshly stretched, with a fresh coffee. And we are back. Coffee in hand. Slightly too hot coffee in hand. Oh, right. Did I miss anything in chat? If the game gives you another option, you need to run, accept compromise for a little while. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all we could do there. Name your Pokemon after your subscribers. I've never done that, but we did several times in Pokemon live streams run with a gimmick where I had a subscriber Hall of Fame. Or no, Tipper Hall of Fame, actually, more specifically, when we did these things. So I made a special little poster I could bring up, and every time someone tipped X amount, I think it was $5 or more, I would then have to catch a fresh Pokemon and name it whatever they wanted it named. And then I would put that Pokemon, and this is, you know, the tipper's name and the Pokemon name underneath the sprite of the Pokemon on the little poster. It was a fun little gimmick. Didn't really think about it this time. Didn't have time to prepare it, really. So I've been so distracted by Fallout 4 on the Switch 2. I hadn't spent a lot of prep time planning for this. And in fact, it wasn't until last weekend that I even knew I was going to own this game, because I couldn't justify buying it for myself. Just don't have the budget for it right now. But someone else bought it for me. Alright, so let's save here. Because now we can fight you. Show me what you got, Tony. Doggo Rock, hello there. Disappeared for a while due to living arrangements, but now those have been rectified. I can now return. Oh, welcome back. I'm sorry you went through whatever presumably tough times, living arrangements, whatever that kept you away. Hopefully you, like me, are now settling into a new chapter. So I couldn't even stream for like 5 months because I was living out of a van for the tail end of last year and the start of this year. But now I have a new place in a new city, a new start. And hopefully never ever again will I be homeless, because it sucked. Water gun's at level 14 or something, isn't it? Like, Bubble's fine, but I think we get water guns soon, don't we? Tough to remember. Hope you found that place. Me too, mate. Me too. It's a nice little place. Well, I say little. It's significantly larger than the places I had while I was in Sydney. Like, just the living room is probably at least the same, as big as the entire apartment that I was in Sydney. It was a very small place I was in Sydney. Yeah, it's pretty cool to have a whole separate room to have my little office/studio set up in. Keep that clutter away from all the other parts. Should have bought another antidote while I was in town, shouldn't I? When we backtrack to heal. Should have got antidotes. I think we'll start running from those guys again, just so we don't have to deal with that. Now, did you actually want to fight? Yes, you did. You also used to live in Sydney? It's going to be a bigger place in Canberra, of all places. Yeah. What's Canberra like to live in? Don't know if I could live that close to so many politicians without winding up on the news. If you know what I mean. For my international listeners, Canberra is basically our Washington, D.C. It's where our political capital is. Where Parliament sits and all that kind of crap. It was a town designed especially for that, as a matter of fact. Because there's a big argument about what would be the capital city of Australia. Melbourne wanted it to be them, Sydney wanted it to be them. So we compromised and made a shit city in the middle. From what I hear, it's a very bland and dull city, lacking in any kind of charm or personality, but I don't know. I know a few people who live there. They seem content enough. Oh, come on. Moves used to miss more often back here, too, in these games. You don't miss nearly as often in modern games for whatever reason. It's frustrating. It's probably one of the reasons why, to this day, I won't take a move with less than, like, 80% accuracy. Like, 80% is really on the border. I want 95 or above accuracy on any move. Even if there's a more powerful move option available, I usually won't take it if the accuracy is too low, because I get so frustrated every time they miss. Canberra's alright. It's less exciting than Melbourne, Sydney. But more exciting than a rural town. Well, yeah. Like it's not distracting and busy as other places. It's good in between. That's kind of what I like about Ballarat, too. Like... It's not as thick and hectic as Melbourne. Certainly not Sydney. Sydney is very dense and full of people who don't look where they're going and just, you know, everybody who lives in Sydney walks around like they're more important than everybody else. Like, if you don't get out of the way, they will bump into you, whether you like it or not. That kind of shit. Drivers are terrible there as well. But yeah, Ballarat feels a lot more like Brisbane or Hobart, in that it's much more relaxed, chill, the people are nicer. Like, the courtesy wave is still alive in Ballarat. You know, when you let someone into traffic, when there's a big line of traffic and you don't pull forward, you let them pull in from the side street or whatever, they'll give you a courtesy wave, and you courtesy wave back. Or if you stop for pedestrians, where you don't have to stop for pedestrians, but you let them pass because you got a pram with a kid in or something, a courtesy wave. That happens all the time in this place, and I haven't had that in decades. Like, not even Hobart had the consistent courtesy wave. But here, you know, people appreciate when you do courteous things for them. I've held doors for people and had them thank me instead of just, you know, walking past. It's nice. Yeah, water gun, there we go. I knew it was coming up soon. Alright, instead of bubble, I'll take water gun. So I was at level 13, not 14. But in Adelaide, I've never lived in Adelaide. I have visited Adelaide for a weekend once for an anime convention. Didn't love it there. Seemed kind of devoid of things to do outside of the convention. But then again, Ballarat's not much better in that regard, really. So I guess maybe I've just changed a little bit in my priorities since then. But I know a few local YouTubers and streamers and stuff moved to Adelaide because it's much cheaper there and, people are nicer and stuff like that. Like Barjo, who I've known for many, many, many years. He moved to Adelaide and seems quite happy with that decision. Although I think he recently moved away again. I don't remember. I think he moved back to Melbourne. I don't remember. Someone told me something. Travel a fair bit for house sitting jobs, which is a nice escape. A professional house sitter, that's interesting. Like friendliness towards people in small areas, yeah. Like Ballarat's not a small town. It's not rural. It is a city, not a town. But yeah, it keeps that town kind of friendliness. Just because it is a little bit more rural than a lot of places can be. Yeah, that's one of the things that made me decide to stick around. I know that the climate here is quite cool, and I do prefer a much cooler climate. People are friendly. It was, a bit country without being too country. So we've got, more than one cinema here and 3 McDonald's, a couple of Kmart's, So it's not devoid of things to do or, making shopping harder for when I need shit to get. We've got a J car here if I need the electronic stuff and 3D printer crap, and it's a nice balance of not being too big without being too country ass. So I don't think I could survive in a country ass town. Yeah, you miss his friends? Yeah, Badge, yeah. He's a nice bloke. He really is. Well, Lake Wendouree is nice too. I spent a lot of time parked in and around Lake Wendouree when I was living out of my van here, was searching for places. It's quite a nice place to just sit and chill out. I love the naming history of the place too. I've actually told this story in the vlogs and stuff, but for those who don't know, there's a lake pretty much in the middle of town here called Lake Wendouree. It used to be a bit of a swamp, but they turned it into a lake. And when the white folks started settling this place, because it's a gold town, there's gold mines and stuff. So when they started settling this place, they talked to the black fellas who was here, the original people who lived here. And the story goes, the white people asked them, "Oh, what's the lake called? What's this place called?" And the response came, Wendouree. So, well, okay, we'll call it Lake Wendouree. The local language, though, Wendouree basically means fuck off. Would you go away, please? Please leave me alone now. That kind of thing. So, yeah. It seems fitting somehow that the city I decide to settle in next is at the heart of it is Lake Fuck Off. Just seems like my vibe. Right, you should survive another tackle with that harden, shouldn't you? Yep, excellent. Right. And away we go. Last Pokeball. Hey. I think that might be the first time I've ever run out of Pokeballs. I don't ever remember actually running out before. I'm sure I have, but I don't remember. Especially in these earlier games, where they're a little bit less generous with how many you get at the beginning. Have you noticed the skinny trees on the roadside? They can be cut down by a special Pokemon move, I hear. Many Pokemon only live in forests and caves. You need to be persistent and look everywhere to get different kinds. Do you know the evolution cancel technique? When a Pokemon is evolving, you can stop the process. It's a technique for raising Pokemon the way they are. Would you tell me how to do it then? No? It's alright, I already know. It's weird that she mentions that, but doesn't tell you how to do it. In modern games, they would just, break the immersion by going, oh, you can press B. Alright, we'll go heal up and go back to that patch of grass down there. Oh, actually, we'll see if we can buy some Pokeballs. Then we'll go to the patch of grass. Going to call it a night, McFish. No worries, mate. Enjoy your rest. Hopefully when you wake, you'll be restored to full health. Battle is an interesting place. I could stand to explore it more. Yeah, it is nice here. It really is. Don't know if I like it as much as I liked living in Brisbane, but it is utterly inoffensive, and I believe I shall enjoy it here. Alright, I don't think we have anything to sell. No. Alright, we have 440 Pokeyen. We have no antidotes. So probably buy at least one of those. Although, I don't think we're going to run into much poison going forward from this point. You know what, I'm going to risk it and get Pokeballs instead. Just in case we run into a full odds shiny. Shady old guy sucked me into buying this weird fish Pokemon. Ah, here we go. Here's the Magikarp. How do I make... I think it's 500 he wants for it, isn't it? How do I make 500 real quick? Yeah, 500 Pokeyen. Wait, how much did I just have and when did I last save? I had 440, didn't I? Can I sell some stuff to get... I have 1 antidote and 11 potions. And how much can we sell potions for full price? Let's sell 2 potions back and see if we get 600. No. We need to sell 4 potions to get 600. Is that worth it to get my second water-type Pokemon and start getting towards Gyarados quickly? At the very least, we can use him as a staller if we need to heal mid-battle. Okay. Yep. Okay. The whole point of doing a challenge run is to do things a little bit differently than you might otherwise. Oh, wait. Oh, we can't buy it. I thought we could buy it off this guy. No, wait. The guy is elsewhere. He tricked this guy into buying it, but he's out in the town somewhere, isn't he? He's standing by the exit on the right-hand side, I think. Crap. I might have made a mistake there. Oh well. We'll live. Yeah, no, that guy was just telling us a story about the guy we're going to meet. Well, I made the decision. We're committing to it. I guess the save. Oops, I didn't actually save. Magikarp guy is in Mount Moon Voca Center. Ah. Nidoran, sit! Bow. Our Pokemon's an outsider, so it's finicky and hard to handle. An outsider is a Pokemon that you get in a trade. It grows fast, but it may ignore an unskilled trainer. I forgot they called them outsiders originally. What a cruel name for them. Museum of Science. Does this cost to enter? Yes, it does. No. No, I'm saving my money. Saving my money for a magic up. Pokemon learn new techniques as they grow, but some moves must be taught to them by people. Pokemon becomes easy to catch if it has a status problem, sleep, poison, burn paralysis. These are all effective. But catching a Pokemon is never a sure thing. Well, it is once. With the Master Ball. And... Psst, do you know what I'm doing? That's right, it's hard work. Okay. Okay. Zodi? Oh, hello. Oh, you switched from each. Okay, hello. Did we speak to you already? Yes, I did. Oops. Oh, crap. I accidentally said no. Now he's dragging me here. Let's bed again. Yep, alright. Bye. Hey, Nimmler? I did see the Gen 10 trailer. Yes, I did. But after the wild misrepresentation that was the original announcement trailer for ZA, I'm not believing a thing in that trailer. Because that original ZA trailer was wildly misleading compared to the game we actually got. So, yeah. I'll get no more benefit of the doubt left for Game Freak, I'm afraid. Crap. Gonna wait and see real gameplay, thank you. Not carefully pre-prepared trailer crap. But, yeah, that underwater stuff did look encouraging though, didn't it? Hope it looks like that in the game. The fairy came from the moon. That's what the rumor is. They appeared after moonstones fell on Mount Moon. Wasn't it just yesterday we were talking about Dinklebot? Those wizards came from the moon. Alright. What could possibly go wrong? Hiya! Do you want to dream big? Do you dare to dream of becoming the Pokemon champ? I'm no trainer, but I can advise you on how to win. Let me take you to the top. Let's get happening! Hello, weird translation. I forgot about you, too. Let's get happening! I bet you that sounds cooler in Japanese. The first Pokemon out in a match is at the left of the Pokemon list. By changing the order of the Pokemon, you may gain an advantage. Try different orders to suit your opponent's party. Ugh. Brock, take the shirt off. You look weird. Didn't buy the DLC for ZA. Me neither. I haven't even finished ZA. I'm 20 hours in, and most of that was just collecting all the Pokemon in the different zones, not actually playing the game properly in the story stuff. Yeah, I just lost interest in it really quickly, which is literally the first time that's ever happened. Every other Pokemon game, even the middling ones, like, you couldn't stop me from playing them at launch. But yeah, ZA, just utter failure to snatch my attention, I'm afraid. Just so disappointing. I might restart now that I'm settled here, and maybe then I've got a little bit of better mental headspace. Maybe it'll grab me a little bit better, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I was using it in the van when it launched as an escape from, you know, crappy, miserable living conditions. So, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Like I said, maybe I'm now in a better headspace. Maybe it'll work better on me.
Let's get happening.
Let's get happening indeed, Sodi. Thank you. You know, it's funny though. We're getting we might be getting the underwater stuff back in Pokemon. We literally just got the underwater stuff back in Monster Hunter too, after years and years and years of the fandom there saying, hey, bring back underwater stuff. And we did get a little bit of that in Wilds. Oops, I didn't mean to use Tackle there. That was a mistake. Wasn't concentrating. What I meant to do was this. That works much better. Didn't Brock have an Onyx? Oh wait, no, I'm not fighting Brock yet. I'm still fighting the first trainer. Completely lost focus there for a minute, I guess. Try to use Tackle and then... forget that I wasn't fighting Brock yet. I was going to say, doesn't Brock have 3 Pokemon and have an Onyx? Liam. Light years isn't time. It measures distance. Alright, how many parsecs is that though? Haha! Star Wars reference. So, you're here. I'm Brock. I'm Pewter City's gym leader. My rock-hard giggity willpower is evident even in my Pokemon. Don't put your rock-hard anything in your Pokemon, Brock. Stick to being a sex pest for Nurse Joy, alright? My Pokemon are all rock-hard. And have true grit, determination. That's right, my Pokemon are all the rock type. Fwahaha! You're going to challenge me knowing that you'll lose? That's the traitor's honor that compels you to challenge me. Fine then. Show me your best. Brock's a little different than he is in the cartoon. He looks so weird with a shirt on. Why? Why'd they put a shirt on him in this game? Shirtless Brock, best Brock. Tongue twister. Yeah, that wasn't a tongue twister. That was just my mouth running a little bit faster than my brain was prepared for. It's the autistic language desync issue. My language center just slowed down a bit because I was thinking of too many things at once, and my mouth was not being fed enough information quickly enough. It's a common occurrence for me, unfortunately, when I'm reading out loud. Which is why in a lot of my videos I just use notes or just ad-lib altogether, because trying to read from a script is often just worse. Worse for my communication somehow. I took you for granted, and so I lost. As proof of your victory, I confer on you this, the official Pokemon League Boulder Badge. Nice. Just having the Boulder Badge makes your Pokemon more powerful. It also enables the use of the move Flash outside of battle. Of course, a Pokemon must know the move Flash to use it. Hey, 1400 quid. Nice. Wait! Take this! TM39. TM Techno Machine that contains a technique for a Pokemon. Using a TM teaches the move it contains to a Pokemon. A TM is good for only one. Oh, that's another thing the newbies are going to have a hard time with. Single-use TMs. That's going to throw a few people under the bus. It's one of the changes I'm glad they made, actually. Like, a few of the changes they made make the game better or more convenient. but also sort of dumb it down and make it too easy in some ways. Single-use TMs were never good, because it stops you from experimenting with your movesets. Because if you only ever get one, well then, you know, if you try it and you don't like it, you can't use it on someone else, or you're fucked, yeah. It's kind of a miserable game decision they made there, but it's one of the things they changed that I fully approve. It was a good change. Anyways, Team 39 contains Rock Tomb. It hurls balls at the foe and always its spade. I don't think we're going to have anybody who could even learn that on this team, so... Thanks anyway, Brock. You have that relationship too with your keyboard? Yeah. You know, your fingers don't keep up with the words in your head, brain. Yeah. Man, I really wasted my money selling those potions then, didn't I? I forgot about the big prize money from Brock. Oh well. Learn by doing. Or relearn by doing, I suppose, in this case. Alright, might as well dump off the non-teammates while we're here. Okay, deposit. Okay, store. Store. No, don't continue. I hate that system too. It's like, are you sure you want to quit? Yes. No, it's not that. It's continue box operations? Yes. No. Wait. What? It's a really weird way to quit out of that. Drives me nuts. Alright, let's make sure we at least have 500 left for the Magic Carp guy. Alright, Pokeballs. Yeah, let's grab like 5 more, I guess, at this point. And potions, we already have 7. Actually, you know what? We'll just keep 7. We'll run with what we've got there. No running shoes. There are running shoes, but we don't get them yet. We don't get the running shoes until after Mount Moon. Someone remind me. We do get them relatively soon, but not at the beginning of the game. Oh wait, I can't go that way. I already learned that. Yeah, I think we get them... Wait, do we even get them now? Are you going to give me the running shoes? Oh, Blondie, I'm glad I caught up to you. I'm Professor Oak's aide. I've been asked to deliver this. Here you go. Oh, there we go. Question answered. We get them now. Immediately after Brock, before Mount Moon. I was close to remembering correctly. That was good timing. Who asked that? Where was that? Ginger people asked, did you know that I was about to get them? Were you setting that up? Or is that just bizarre timing? Press the B button to run, but only where there's room to run. Well, I must be going back to the lab. Bye-bye. Alright, there's a letter attached. Dear Blunty, here is a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Remember, I'll always cheer for you. Don't ever give up. From Mom. Alright, you ready? Regular walking speed, running speed! Woo! Save. That's quite late for us to actually give them to you. I mean, listen, kid, child, infant. Did you know in the original version of this game, like not this remake, but the original version, there's no such thing as running shoes. You walk everywhere. You do get a bike at one point, which speeds it up, but yeah, the bike is much less convenient than the running shoes because the bike sucks to control. But yeah, they backported the running shoes into this game because they knew people would be frustrated sitting at this speed the entire game after getting used to the running shoes in the later games. Hey. Right, which way do I want to go here? I don't think we can go this way yet. This is the return. Yeah, this is the return path. All right. Wait, did we heal up after Brock? Yeah, we did. Okay, now we're good. Walking doesn't feel so bad in OG. Yes, it does. I replayed the OG games. In 2018, we streamed Yellow. And yeah, the walking speed everywhere was it was tough to get reused to. You do eventually get used to it, but if you come from a modern game into those Gen 1 games, it feels so achingly slow. Amongst other things that make the Gen 1 games difficult to go back to. Fortunately, LeafGreen and FireRed fixed a lot of those little convenience issues. Not all of them, but most. Which is why Nintendo released these ones and not the original games on the 30th anniversary. Because they're so much easier to get into for anyone who's come along, you know, in later generations. If you tried to force, you know, anyone who came on board with like Gen 5, 6, 7, and you tried to force them to go back to OG to experience these games, I don't think they'd cope. I honestly don't. We've been talking for the last few hours about all the different things that are going to drive these kids mad that are missing from these games compared to what they used to. But yeah, compared to the the OG Gen 1s, yeah, this is luxury. Some people, yeah. Some people did experience the Gen 1 games when they came to the 3DS Virtual Console. But even then, not as much time had passed. In fact, that's when we streamed Yellow, I think. I think we did that from the 3DS. Should we stop this? No, I don't think there's any reason to stop this. I think the only move that this affects that I care about is Bite. And it moves from being learnt at level 16 to level 17, or 17 and 18, or something like that. Like we learn Bite one level later after the evolution. So yeah, that's fine. Is there breeding in this game? There is. There wasn't originally in the Gen 1 games. There wasn't even gender in Gen 1. But when they did these remakes, they did bring breeding in, but you can't access it till end game because the daycare center is on the Sevi Islands, which are the post-game gameplay that they put into these. So yeah, you won't be able to breed your team as you play through the game, but in the post-game, you'll have a lot of other stuff to do, including breeding. It's on Island 4, if I remember correctly. I'm almost certain it's Island 4. So I remember it was a pretty big deal. They moved it. Used to be next to the Cerulean. Yeah, they moved it because the daycare center used to be just about passive leveling, but now it's about breeding. So they had to move it so they didn't disrupt the rest of the game. Because breeding was never part of the Gen 1 games. The daycare was, but only for leveling up your Pokemon. So when they did these, that difference in mechanics that they wanted to include, because they wanted breeding in, because again, that's something people, really enjoyed in this game, or Pokemon games later. So they wanted to include it in these remakes, but they couldn't do it without disrupting everything else, so they moved it. Actually, don't remember whether the old style daycare is still there. I just know you can't do breeding at it. It's probably still there. I can't imagine they would have deleted it. But I honestly do not remember. I feel like Hard Gold Soul Silver are the best remakes. Yeah, same. Like, every time we play a Pokemon game on stream, the question comes up, hey, what's your favorite? I'm like, oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite, but, you know, if you said, hey, you get one Pokemon game on this desert island that you're stranded on for the rest of your life, what is it going to be? Soul Silver. Not even that difficult a question. Soul Silver has some amazing mechanics. It's got tons of content. It looks, you know, classic without being janky. You know, all that stuff. If I remember correctly, there's still a daycare south of Cerulean, but no breeding. Right. That makes sense. Can't even name a Bellsprout Bellend. Yeah, there's no name censorship in these old games either. As you'll see when we run into my rival again. I called him Bumhat. Which is pretty tame by my standards, what I used to call him throughout the various Gen 1 games we've played, but still. Oh, actually, you know what? Speaking of Soul Silver, give me a sec. Now that I've got a little 3D printer again, need to swap. I found a 3D print for a little shadow box for my Pokewalker. Look how nice that looks. This little shadow box for it. Isn't that lovely? Blue, gold, pearl, heart gold. Then I got grounded and my Pokemon and gold vanished. Aww, that sucks. Hey, Tyrene, how you done? There is in this game. Wait. They've censored these games, really? They modified the ROM. I didn't have any problem calling my rival Bumhat. Interesting. Alright, next time we catch a Pokemon, we'll try and call it, like, Fuckface or something. We'll see what happens. Because that's a bit shitty if they've done that. So, yeah. Hope they fix... Oh, the roar bug! Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, if they were going to go back and fix shit in this game, or, you know, censor shit, yeah, that roar bug. I forgot about that. So, for those who don't know, the roar bug. The three legendary, like, cats or lions or dogs or whatever you want to call them, Entei and the rest. There is a bug in this game where they can delete themselves from the game forever, unless you start with Charizard. Charizard protects you from the bug for some reason. But it used to be 2 of the 3 can delete themselves forever if they roar. And there's no fixing it. Like, if your game does that, you're fucked. You can't get them anymore. That's oof. Yeah, I hope they fix that bug, because that's going to upset a lot of people if that's still in it. I forget which 2 of the 3 deleted themselves, but I think Entei was the only safe one. Feel free to correct me, though. I think one of the dogs didn't have roar on their moveset. Right, yeah, one of them didn't even have the move. Maybe that was what protected them. I might backtrack at this point just to refresh my PPs. Because I noticed we got the yellow number, so might as well do it now while I think of it. Suicune is the safe one, you reckon? Okay. Just reminded that moves are physical. Yeah, we talked about that at the start of the stream. There is no physical special split in the moves. What determines whether they do physical or special damage is their elemental type. Which means, as we discussed earlier, all ghost type moves are physical. And Fire Punch, which you would expect to be physical if you're a new player, is in fact a special move. That's all over the place. I forget exactly where the category is for which element does which, but I remember those 2 off the top of my head. Because they're both the most ridiculous examples. Pokemon's come such a long way. Just mechanically. Not graphically. Graphically, it's still less than spectacular. But mechanically, they're filled with so many things. Not always for the better, but, you know, it is what it is. Fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dark, and dragon. Those are all the special ones. Okay, yeah. And the rest are physical. Leave aside from dark and dragon, every element is special. Yeah, I honestly don't remember, but that sounds right. Oh, one more thing that's going to catch some people out, probably. No fairy types. Fairy typing didn't exist in this generation. So you're going to find some normal types that you might expect to have fairy type moves, and you'll grab them for the dragon stuff or whatever, and you go, whoops. Or not dragon, dark. Wait, what does fairy counter again? I've confused myself. Fairy, I was right the first time. Fairy dragon, yeah. Good. I felt quite dumb there for a second. Second guessed myself. But yeah, if you want to counter for dragon in these games, you're going to want to go ice. Preferably ice stab. And then your dragon trainer will not be such a problem. Otherwise, good luck. Because he's a fucking monster. Lance the dragon trainer. He will remove all of your bones in alphabetical order. Unless you have an ice type ready. And getting a mammoth, no worries, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day. Or evening. Very Countess Republican. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Right. Ekans is in this grass. I think I remember that correctly. Other than that, I don't remember. But I do remember hunting an Ekans here, I think it was Let's Go, to be honest. We did some shiny hunting in Let's Go. I think I came to this patch. Oh, fucking Christ. Sorry, I just had a real aggressive sense memory there. Sand attack in this game is a fucking nightmare. It's so good at dropping accuracy. You get hit with more than one sand attack and you're just fucked. Oh, God, I remember that being a frustration. Trying to remember, can Dodrio learn fly? I don't think so. Oh, Spearow. Neat. I like a Spearow. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Easy. You can't even catch Ekans. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Is Ekans a FireRed exclusive? Or am I remembering a different game? I don't know. Come on, 30 years of games. I'm allowed to get confused. Oh, he's FireRed exclusive. Right, okay. But is he in this patch of grass? Did I at least remember that correctly? It's weird having your finger numbed up. Yeah, I've been there, done that. You suddenly realize how often your sense of touch is right there at the end of your arms, don't you? When you suddenly don't have it anymore. Your brain does not deal with that input very well, does it? Oh, it's after Mount Moon? Okay. So I remembered wrong on both those. Stitches suck? Yes, they do. Are you alright? Was it a bad injury, or? So I've only ever had stitches in my hand once. In fact, I've only ever had stitches once. And that was when I sliced the meaty part of my thumb right there. Actually, it was this hand, but still. I was working in electronics at the time. Was it Tandy or Dick Smith? I think it was Dick Smith by then. Anyway, sometimes we'd have stuff come back into the shop that was, broken. Came out of the box broken, whatever. Happens. And the store policy was to throw that under a certain value, we'd throw it away because it wasn't worth sending back to get fixed or whatever. But a manager or an assistant manager would have to physically destroy that item to stop people being sleazy and, oh, this item's broken, I'm just going to throw it away and take it home. That kind of stuff. And fix it at home, or then, sell on eBay and crap like that. Silly corporate policy, but it was there for a reason. So, I was in charge of destroying a box of stuff one day, just a little box, and we had a doorbell come back. And the doorbell piece itself, like with the button on it, was a sort of white plastic lozenge-shaped thing. So I snapped that in half and the plastic snapped in such a way that it sheared into a shiv, and one end of it dug right into the meaty part of my thumb and just sliced right down to the bone. That sucked. I had 7 stitches on that one. Only 2 right on the tip. Cut it with a scraper blade. Oof. Trying to clean off a mirror bracket. First time ever getting stitches. Yeah, they're not fun, are they? Still, better than the alternative. Mankey! Mankey lives here. I knew there was someone else here. Perfect. Double perfect. Not even taking any damage. Got your fingers shut in a car door when you were 7? Ooh. Yeah. I've always been paranoid about that. Sounds like an extremely painful way to injure yourself. Extremely quick to anger, it could be docile one moment and then thrashing away the next instant. Like a Republican! You never know what's going to set them off. They seem fine, and they just freak out on you. Oh yeah, let's try the nickname thing. I forgot to do that with Spiro. Alright. You... See... It... Alright. Nope, that worked fine. That worked fine. What name did you try? Who was telling me about the censorship before? What name did you try that didn't work? Because fuckhead works just fine. As it turns out. Do. Check it. Oh wait, did it say it? Did it set it work and then they don't? Oh yeah, look at that! Cheeky buggers! Cheeky buggers! Oh, Bumhat worked for my rival.
Just realized I wasn't subscribed here anymore. Glad to have you back on streams, Blunty.
Glad to be back, mate. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, so it invisibly censors the name. It doesn't even tell you. It doesn't say, well, that name doesn't... Nope, you can't use that name like the modern games do. It just was just behind the scenes, just like, nope. Your Mankey is not called fuckhead. That's shitty. That is properly shitty. Like, I get why they do it, sure. Because if you name it something naughty, you can't transfer it to Pokemon Home anyway, because that does censor. So I understand why they did that. But doing it so secretly? Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that. But yeah, it's there because of the transfer stuff to the modern games, obviously. They didn't want to give a loophole to move naughty named Pokemon. I guess that's why it worked on my rival, because he can't go anywhere. Although, I don't even know they censored Bum in the first place. Come to think of it. Good catch. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they changed it just so it tells you no. Because that's a rude little surprise, really. Jigglypuff. Oh, I didn't speak to the Jigglypuff back in the Pokemon Center either, did I? The one in the corner. Forgot to do that as well. Disabled my water gun? How dare you? Oh, there we go, bite. That didn't take long at all. Lovely. I like bite. I like that it flinches. Wait, does bite flinch, or is it crunch that flinches? We'll do both flinch. I'll get rid of tail whip. I'm pretty sure bite flinches in this game. They both do? Yeah, I thought so. Again, second guessing myself. I really should have known, considering how frequently I use bite and crunch, because they are among my favourite moves, like I said. They do a lot of damage, and you get that little bonus flinch every now and again, which can be a real saver. Bite flinches, crunch lowers defense. I think crunch also flinches sometimes, doesn't it? Alright. Jiggly. Oh. I like that. That was such a little pleasant surprise when I discovered that guy the first time through as well. So cute. There's a little sing for you. Aww. Actually, while we're here, I didn't think to these guys either. Don't think they say anything interesting, but they are having a little trading thing going on there. Had 2 Pikachu, so I figured I might as well trade one. Good on you. I'm glad to meet you. That's unfriendly of you. How about saying hi back? So come on, tell me about yourself. I'd love to hear your profile. Tell me something good about yourself. What's your profile? Yes. Wait, what was that secret phrase we had before? For the fucking mystery gift or whatever. Let me see if we can find it in chat. I don't know if the person who was telling me about that is still here. It was way early in chat, so I don't know. Oh, was you Element Demon? Yeah, what were you telling me about? There was a secret phrase you were telling me about. What is it and what does it do? There's legitimately a trainer of this called Hiker Knob. There sure is. And there's a Psychic Nate as well. I remember that very specifically because, well, like I said, me and my mate Brent, you know, we've been on board for Pokemon since Gen 1. And we came across Psychic Nate in my game once, and I sent him a little phone picture of it, you know, 320 by 240 camera phone back in those days. And then I found a Brent in the game. It was a lot less cool than Psychic, though. It was like Hiker Brent or something. Or Janitor Brent. Link together with all. Okay, link together with all. I don't see Link. Oh wait, no, but these are categories. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, I remember how this works. Alright, so Link would be under Misk, maybe? No. Actions. Listens, looks, no. These are in alphabetical order. Yeah, they are in alphabetical order. Trainer, maybe. Link, there it is. Link. What do you imagine together is? Lifestyle, maybe? Link. Together. Teacher, television test, tournament, train. Nope. Speech. Nope. Oh, we can just do that, yeah. T for together. Together, there it is. Link together with all. With. All. Link together with all. What does that do again? That's on the paper in the Pokemart. Select or change the letters. Sorry about the broken chat messages. Pretty dyslexic. That's fine. As long as we get there in the end. There we go. Link together with all. Therefore, recess, I've got who you are. Now that I know you better, makes us better friends. Right. What is this supposed to do again? Mystery gift unlock here, but how do we access that? What things happen if you raise Pokemon diligently? Shady. Oh, right. We talked to you already, didn't we? You said it was on the... Is it this paper here? Questionnaire. Would you like to fill it out? Yes. Oh, is this where we have to put it? All right. We'll have to do that again. Link. At least we're faster this time because I know what I'm doing. Together. With... all. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. You know those words? That means you must know about the mystery gift. Hey. From now on, you should be receiving mystery gifts. Once you save your game, you can access the mystery gift. Save. And... I don't see a mystery gift option. Alright, let's grab a few more Pokeballs. Oh, it's from the load game, so I have to quit out. Okay. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's save. So we keep our Pokeballs. Exit. Oh, do we have to reset the game like this? Can't actually exit back out of the menu on those, I forgot. And mystery gift, there it is. Hey. Wonder cards, wonder news. Don't have a wonder card, so a new card will be input. Wireless communication. Does it only work local, I imagine? Cancel. Wonder news. Don't have any wonder news. Wonder news will be put. Wireless communication. Am I doing something wrong? I forget how this went. Nope, nothing. No idea what that is about. Whatevs. We'll figure it out. Doesn't look like they put anything in the place of the local stuff. Do. But, you know, we did the thing. Don't think there's anything else in that grass that we need. Nice. AB starts to like resets the game probably. Probably, but you know, we got the Switch menu to do it these days, so. There was also a button combination to delete the save file. I wonder if that works with these emulated ones. How did that used to work? I think you had to hold down a button combination while you turned on, or while you booted the game or something. I think it was while you turned on the GBA. If you held down certain buttons, you would delete your save file. So, do you have to buy FireRed and LeafGreen for the Switch too, or are they free? Nah, you gotta buy them. Gotta buy them. I wasn't going to buy them because I just couldn't find the... There was no money, no way I could justify the money out of the limited budget I'm living with at the moment. But someone else bought it for me. So last weekend, someone gifted me the money and said, "Hey, go buy the game. Enjoy." Yes, happy Pokemon Day and junk indeed under the sky. I'm sorry, under sky, third guy, not under the sky. Brain rushed out of that one. Alright, I don't think there's anything unique in that grass as opposed to the last patch, so we'll move on. Oh, I was expecting a fight. Oh wow, that's the Boulder Badge. You got it from Brock, didn't you? Brock is cool. He's not just tough, people like and respect him. I want to become a gym leader like him. Good for you, little buddy. Good for you. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Pokeball Center over here as well. Nice little convenient one just outside of the Moon Cave. Moon Cave? Mount Moon. What Moon Cave? What the fuck are you talking about? This is a Moon Cave. It's Mid-Moon. The music. Spooky dooky cave music. Alright, now taking bets. How many do you reckon we're going to run into? If you played before, you know the fuck I'm talking about. If you don't, you're in for a treat. No flash in Mount Moon these days. You do need flash for a different cave later on. That's semi-lit, but for whatever reason they didn't require it in the remake. Zubats. I'm going to run into all of the Zubats. Correct answer. That is the only correct answer. For your first time through Mount Moon, you will run into all of the Zubats. Alright, what was that? That was TM09. I don't remember bloody what that was. Oh yeah, we have a separate TM case. Oh, Bullet Seed. Okay. Absolutely no use to me. There's only 3 Pokemon in here. Well, 3 Pokemon types in here, yeah. There's Zubats and Clefairy? No. Wait, Clefairy? Or... See, now I'm confused myself again. Yeah, Clefairy. And... Geodude, I think. Or is Geodude only outside? Zubat, Geodude, Clefairy. Right. I got the... Excellent, excellent. I got there. Memory. Rusty, but working. Oh, wait. Onyx. Oh, yeah, Onyx. Yeah. Although I think Onyx only appears in one specific zone of the cave, right? Just as you're exiting? Only Rock Tunnel. Paris is on the lower. Paris is on the lower floors. Really? That doesn't ring a bell. I'll take your word for it, but yeah. Didn't bump into Clefairy. No, Clefairy spawn rates are quite low. It's something like 3 or 5% chance or something. Yeah, you'll have to hunt here for quite some time to get yourself a Clefairy. You have memories of that back in the day, trying to fill the Pokedex. Geodude, there he is. Paralysis heal, nice. Do. Thought you get Sandshrew. No, that doesn't feel right. I think Sandshrew's deserts only. Like outside under the sun. Maybe get another Moonstone just before you fight the guy with fossils. In a right slit. Wait, a right slit? For the stairs. I don't know what you mean by a right slit. I think that might be a typo or autocorrect or something. Hey, there's a Clefairy. Not one we can catch, but there you go. Ah, you missed with double slap. Eat shit. Nice. You'll never guess. It's another Zubat, guys. Actually, you know what? I might start running from these guys. I need my PPs more than I need my XPs right now. I'll save all my PPs for the trainer battles. Don't have any repels yet. It's alright. We're more than double the level of these guys. We shouldn't have much trouble running away. I don't remember whether running actually increases the encounter rate in these games, though. I know it did in at least one of the games. Or maybe just felt that way. Yeah, keep waiting for that flinch. Just looking up, Paris is 100% on the B1F, 5% on 1F, and 15 on B2F. Okay. How do we fall in love with Pokemon RPGs? Well, I mean, I'm enjoying myself today. Although, to be fair, it's for different reasons than originally. Today it's a lot about nostalgia and remembering old stories and adventures and stuff. You know, there must have been something there. Because even those of us who didn't care about the anime still played the games. So it wasn't all about getting the kids in with the TV show. Other Paris' Pokemon people release. I don't know. I found uses for Paris before. He's a good stun sporer. I've used him for that before plenty of times. To stun out Pokemon for catching and stuff. You know what? Let's do the run. Because he learns Stun and Spore naturally at quite a low level, so he comes in handy for that at least. Got Pokemon Blue and a Game Boy for one of my birthdays. Nice! That's a good birthday. Always use Butterfree for the set of stuff. Yeah. Paris is a little bit more robust than Butterfree. Just type resistances, I think. He's a little bit broader. But yeah, I've definitely used Butterfree before for that. Because, yeah, they have at least one 100% stun move, don't they? It's not... Is it Stun Spore or is it something else? Hmm. Started with the yellow, got it for Christmas when you were 9. Yellow's a good place to start. Like the OG Gen 1 stuff, but a little bit polished up as well. It's a little bit patched up. Plus some fun references to the anime in there. Brilliant, I've got an escape rope for emergencies. I forgot escape rope was a thing until I just picked it up. Hey T-Duck, how you doing today? Right, did you say something before that I missed? Is that why you're noticing me? Oh, you did, yeah. You need to go back and get the Magikarp at the Poké Center outside Mountain Moon, by the way. Oh, is that where it was? Yeah, I did miss that. Crap. Thank you for that. Alright, we'll clear out the trainers here and we'll backtrack. Hi, I'm excavating for fossils here under Mount Moon. Sometimes Bronc Computer Jim lends me a hand. Well, good for you, mate. Good for you. Oh, yeah, I thought it was at the other side of Mount Moon, but apparently I missed an NPC again. Too many stories, too many distractions. But yeah, good on you for telling me before I left the first floor at least. Oh, your first Pokemon game was Pokemon Snap. That's an interesting entry point. Was that a choice or was that like a gift or something? First mainline game was Gold. And you went back to Gen 1 later. Cool. Well, I mean, I guess you didn't really have to go back to Gen 1 after Gold, because Gold included the Gen 1 map. That must have been interesting. Alright, I'm a little lost. I think I've missed my exit here somewhere. Oh, I haven't fought you yet. That's interesting. Oh, your parents got your stamp, yeah. It did seem like a weird choice for an entry point to Pokemon, but yeah, if it was a gift, it makes more sense. Good game, though. Fun concept, too. Oh, we had to come here anyway. Oops. So many Zubat! Hey, I got the Moonstone. Don't think I've got any use for the Moonstone, but I got it. Well, I guess, you know, we might need it to help with the Pokedex at some point. Maybe that'll be the difference between having the 50 that I need for the experience share or not. Or yeah, if I get like a rare, like a shiny Clefairy or something, we definitely use it on that. I do already have a shiny Clefairy though, actually. We got that in... Actually, that might have been Let's Go... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got that in Let's Go. Remember we got it on stream, because we had a discussion about the subtle difference of the shiny Clefairy. Green versus blue eyes. But otherwise, fucking identical. Damn it. Where is the exit? Don't make me use the escape rope to find the exit, please. What's you? Be sure my first shiny was Johto, so after returning home after getting the 8th badge in Johto. This was nighttime, I couldn't tell. There's early non-backlit screens. Was that the problem? I think Twitch can see me. Yeah, for some reason the YouTube chat is not showing up today. It worked yesterday, but it's not working today. But I can see you. Moonstone also used for Jigglypuff. Oh yeah, Jigglypuff as well. Actually, was it Jigglypuff I was thinking of? I think it was Jigglypuff I was thinking of with the green eyes, wasn't it? God damn it, where's the exit? Fucking Zubat's starting to piss me off. Here we go again. Classic experience. All I'm trying to do is find a way out, and I can't move 3 steps without a fucking Zubat in my face. I can't find the path back out. Okay, there's that. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There's the girl with the sign. She's near the exit somewhere, isn't she? Yeah, here we go. Thank you. Got it. Got it. All right, where's the Magikarp guy? Is he inside the Poke Center, or is it one of these? No, it's not one of these people. I talked to these people. Is it this dodgy bald guy over here? Yes, it is. It's my money thing came up. Hello there, laddie. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a secret Pokemon, a Magikarp, for just 500 Poke Yen. So, you'll buy it, am I right? I sure will, mate. Blunty. That text auto-completed, but it said Blunty paid an outrageous 500 Poke Yen. Alright, what are we going to call our Magikarp? Let's think. I mean, he's going to be a Gyarados eventually, so we can't call him, like, Carp Face or something. I can't think of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle appropriate name for something like a Gyarados. So I don't think we'll stick with that theme, just because we called our guy Mikey. Oh, sorry, girl. She's a girl. God, I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. What do we want to call our eventual Gyarados? Duranga, Tuna, Dragon Tuna, Draguna. I kind of like just Tuna, actually. Yeah, I'm going to go with Tuna. Ooh, wait. Tuna. Tuna Turner. Is that too old a reference? Tina Turner? Tuna Turner? Screw it. I'm sticking with it. Tuna Turner. Like that almost predates me even, Tina Turner. She's a bit more of a boomer thing than a Gen X thing, but still. I mean, she was in Mad Max. That still counts as Gen X. And it is a 30-year-old game, so, you know. Well, 26-year-old for the remake, I guess. Wait, no. How old is LeafGreen? Is it 16, 17 years? Or older? It's a remake of a 30-year-old game. Whatever. Tina Turner was still relevant when it first came out. Well, I say relevant. Still a household name, perhaps. Kids these days will look at you blankly if you say the name, but back then, not so much. Now, do we have to go to the other floors to get to the exit? Or are they... Oh, I don't remember my way through this place. Is the exit on the same floor? Can we come back for the other floors? I don't remember. Or is this the exit? This might be the exit, actually. It was only 3 years ago she passed. It feels like longer somehow. I like telling people I remember a time before Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think this might be towards the exit, or at least towards the fossils, because there's that rocket guy. Team Rocket are gangsters. We strike fear with our strength. Okay, you want to see my Magikarp? Came out September 2004. So okay, so the remakes are 21 years old. 2014 Eterna. Yeah, I think that still counts. Oops, damn it. Didn't mean to use tackle again. Can you move the order of your moves in this game? Can you change the order of the moves in this game? I don't remember if you can. I don't think you can. I don't remember when they started doing that, but I liked when they did that. Still got a decent one. Yeah, I know I've got a decent way to go. I just don't remember the... Because there is at least one blind path, I think. We have to backtrack on one certain floor. But it is a fairly extensive dungeon. Press select. Why am I pressing select? Is that how I move my moves? Presumably not while I'm in battle. Let's try it. Select. Oh yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. I don't know if I knew you could do that in these original games. Water gun there. Bite there. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I honestly don't know whether I knew that. It doesn't feel like I knew that. Good tip, though. Usually just leave it at daycare and return to it around level 20. Oh, the Magikarp? Yeah. Yeah, but I'm doing a water-only run, so I'm going to need him to be useful a little bit sooner than that. I will probably just grind after stream, so we have him ready for next time. Oh no, wait, this is the blind alley. This is the blind alley. Cool. I remembered it earlier. I was getting slightly frustrated at selecting a fourth move. Hey, Paris! We found a Paris! Look at your little low-resolution cross pupils. Aww. He's a little fragile guy, but I do like his design. Right, I don't know whether we're going to be able to tap him lightly enough to actually catch him, though. I think a tackle might be too much at 10 versus 21. No, we got away with it. Oh, crap. There's stun spore. Straight away. Guaranteed paralysis. Crap. Fucked it up anyway. Oh, that's going to make life difficult. Actually, no, it's not, because we're quite close to the entrance, so we can just go back out and heal. Although I do have a paralysis heal in my bag, don't I? I picked it up earlier. So yeah, yet again, for you newbies who've never played this generation, paralysis doesn't wear off over time like it does these days. You don't snap out of it. You heal from it, or you fucking deal with it. Those are your options. Still not as bad as being frozen, though. You can also press select to change the item order when you... Yeah, I think I knew that. And you can also put something on the shortcut key as well. Yeah, that's always useful. Paralysis wears off for newer gens. In the... When did that start? Did that start at... did that start with the Switch games? Or was that... I don't know. But yeah. If, it's not automatic. But I think in... Did it start in Legends, maybe? Legends Arceus. Because if your Pokemon likes you enough, like if your friendship is high enough, the game will go, hey, they tried hard and broke through the paralysis. That kind of shit. Yeah, so it's relatively new, that one. But it still might catch a few newbies out. If they're expecting that. At least you can thaw out of a freeze by Gen 3. Yeah. Actually, this is technically a Gen 3 game, so I don't know whether they do that. Found another Paris, though. So much for being rare. We'll do another tackle. Ooh, that was much better. And we got a scratch, not a paralysis. Excellent. Boop. Oh yeah, Sun and Moon. Yeah, it was Sun and Moon that started that snap out of it thing. Or maybe Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. One or the other. Damn it. Can you set up an XMI? No, I'm pretty sure it was the Alola ones. I don't think XMI did it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might have been Sun Moon or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon at least. Just before we got to the Switch stuff. Alright, let's get rid of that paralysis again. But now we caught one. Now we can just run away from the rest of them. Unless it's a shiny. 1 in 8,192 chance. With no shiny hunting techniques to drop those odds to anything else. No item, no technique, no glitch, nothing. Played JRPGs since 94 and the useless party members always have a secret about them. Alright, I haven't saved in a while, so I might as well pop one now. Alright, where's that other ladder? Did they have berries? Yeah, they've got hold items in this game. Including berries. So you got berries, things like mystic water, black glasses, all that kind of stuff. Not that way. In fact, I should find out where mystic water is in this game, because that will be very handy for a water-only run. Alright, that was the blind one. Wait, did we... Oop, never mind. I was going to say, did we fight her yet? I don't remember. Man, I wonder how long I spent wandering around Mount Moon the first time I came here. I remember it was a really long time. Like, crazy long time. Nope, I didn't fight you yet. Hey. Of course, back in those days, of course, especially, you know, in the original Gen 1 games, not the remakes, the internet really wasn't what it was, what it became. So guides and you know, maps of screenshots sewn together, stuff like that, were so much harder to come by. The best you could hope for in the original games was a text-based walkthrough. Mystic Water. The game corner. Yeah. The game. There's something else at the game corner that might come in useful as well. I forget what it is, but I did notice it this morning as I was doing the briefest amount of research. It was an item or a Pokemon. I don't remember. There was something else there that I thought I'm going to have to grind for that fucking thing. Anyway. Oh yeah, or buying an actual magazine, yeah. Strategy guide booklets or guides printed in magazines, that kind of stuff, yeah. The official Prima, that was the Prima guides, weren't they? That was the brand of the guidebooks. At least it was here in Australia. Maybe they were the same books you were calling Game Informer. Yeah, the Prima guides. This is the fossils, right? That is a really cool sprite, though, that rocket guy. It's a weird pose, and the proportions are a bit weird on his legs, but it's a good sprite. Game Informer is a magazine, a Prima in the Seisu. Okay. Oh, yeah, had. Past tense. This is on Switch. Yes, it is, Matt. Over in YouTube chat. Watch this. Boop. Switch. Hey guys, a little bit of deep cut Pokemon trivia. But did you know that Ekans is snake spelled backwards? And you'll never guess what Arbok says backwards. Hands up if you remember the first time you noticed or learned that from someone else. That was a fun little moment in your Pokemon history. When you find that out and you go, oh my gosh! Have they done that with any other Pokemon? No. No, this is not the fossils. This is TM46. What is TM46? It went by too quickly, I didn't see it. TM case. Open. Thief. Don't think we're going to be needing that either. Let's throw a save anyway. And only a couple of years ago. Wow. The Prima guides for a few Pokemon games back in the era. Never agreed with their team building advice. No, they were pretty terrible. There's a guy on YouTube, I forget his channel name, but he's done a series of videos called Playing Pokemon, you know, whatever, Gold, Silver, playing Pokemon, whatever, the Nintendo way, or the way Nintendo intended, or something along those lines. The naming scheme for those videos is, and he plays through the game following the guide exactly, following these old Prima guides, page by page. It's a pretty good series of videos. Some wacky choices in those original guidebooks. But yeah, they were not good guides. Just finished up 5 hours with the dam. Wrist hurts from holding it so long. Don't know what that means. Damn what? Fam. Still don't know what that means. Why would your wrist hurt by spending time with your family? Is this a dirty joke? Or is it something only people with families know? Because I haven't spent any time with my family in literally decades, because they're not good people. I made myself a chosen family. Much better people. Wait, is this the fossil room? I think this might be the fossil room. Little kids shouldn't be messing around with grown-ups. I mean, you're not wrong. It's good advice, Team Rocket member. I did totally rely on the Prima guides to get through the Tin Tower and Whirl Islands in Gold, though. Yeah, I did own a couple of the Prima guides for a few of the generations, but I never used the guides themselves. I only ever used the moveset listings. Because in the back of the guides, they had a Pokedex, essentially, with all the Pokemon and which moves they learned at which levels. Because, again, the internet wasn't what it was. We didn't have, Pokemon wikis. Like, wiki wasn't a thing. So these guidebooks were the best way to have a listing of which moves are learned at which level, who learns which moves, and if an evolution affects when they're learned and all that kind of stuff. So you'd spend, an entire afternoon going back and forth through these pages trying to plan out your moveset and when you're going to learn what, and do you have to hold back an evolution to learn a specific move, otherwise you lose it, or, all that kind of stuff. That was the only reason I ever owned any of those. Wait, is this a trainer battle, or... No, this is a trainer battle. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh yeah, because this is a rocket guy. I got distracted. Only Prima Guide I bought for Pokemon was Black and White 2. I think I was gifted the Prima Guide for that when Nintendo sent me the review copy of... Well, it might have been the first one, actually. It was still sealed when I threw it away. Like, it was still in the plastic wrap when I threw it away years later. Never opened it. Because the internet was a useful resource by then. Didn't like those games, though. Black and White and Black and White 2. Just did not like them. Like, narratively, they're a mess. The map was good, and I like a few of the Pokemon that came along in that generation, but yeah. The games themselves, I just never really enjoyed. Did a playthrough of Black on a live stream, and whined the whole way, I think. Complaining constantly about N and his bad writing and his stupid dialogue. I know it's some people's favorite game. Like, the people that came aboard in that generation, I know they really, really love that game. I can't figure out why. No judgment, people like what they like, but for me, ugh, some of the worst. Some of the worst of the pixel games. Papa C, that's the guy. That's, yeah, the Nintended, yeah. The way Nintendo intended. Yeah, Papa C, that's him. P-A-P-A-S-E-A. Should check out his channel. He's got some decent Pokemon stuff on there. Thank you, MJC. Emerald's a really good game. Emerald's a really good game. Not quite as good as Soul Silver in my opinion, but good. Don't like Black and White either. My least favorite pixel games for sure. Yeah, well, I'm not alone. We're in the minority, it seems. Because you always hear people talking about how they love those games and they're the favorite ones and everything, but it's not just me. Had you seen the Pokemon anime? I've seen bits and pieces. I never sat down and watched it from beginning to end, but I've probably seen all of the first 2 seasons back in the day, but only really sporadically since then. I'm really not the target market for that anime. Like, I've watched a lot of anime. In fact, I watched anime last night. And I found on one of the local free streaming services that one of my mates was trying to tell me, Tubi, T-U-B-I? I think it's an international one. What was the name of it? It was an anime movie. It's part of a series of 6, apparently. Are you having a good time at the something? It was about androids as a minority class, etc., etc., etc. It was pretty damn good, actually. Helmand has always been my favorite region. I haven't played Black and White. Haven't played, yeah. I don't know what my favorite region would be. It might be Helmand. 2B is international? Yeah, I thought so. I never bothered with it because I know it was free and ad supported, and I thought, well, the ads are just going to be horribly disruptive like they are on like Amazon's streaming service, for example. The ads there are just fucking just so interruptive. But it was actually pretty good. Like the first 45 minutes or hour or so, they didn't run any ads to give you time to get into the show properly. And then it was like, every 15 minutes maybe, for only like maybe a minute tops. It wasn't bad. Fewer ads than trying to watch a long YouTube video, probably. So I'm just reading back in chat a bit. Never played a Pokemon game before. Are these the first game? No, these are the remakes of the first games in the series. The first games in Japan were Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green. This is Pokemon LeafGreen, and there's also Pokemon FireRed. They're remakes that were made about 8 years after the original games came out, something like that. But these are the best way to play what was, the original game experience, because the original games are pretty janky by today's standards and full of bugs and lots of missing quality of life things that might frustrate you if you're a younger gamer. So yeah, this is the Generation 1 experience, but they are remakes of the original games. Come on, Mikey, get through it. Ah, crap. Come on, Mikey. Damn it. Come on, Mikey. Blast through it. Damn it. Fuck's sake. Mikey. There we go. Good chunk. Yeah, confusion's a little more aggressive in these old games too. I feel like in modern games, confusion only affects you like maybe 30% of the time. It's the other way around in this game. At least 70% of the time, you'll smack yourself in the face. Do I have a rare candy? When did I pick up a rare candy? I remember picking that up. I am easily distracted today, though, so who knows. Yeah, Poison's already soft-locked us once. We had to reset the game and go back a save because of poison-related issues. Oh, that's a good sprite too. That's a good sprite for Grimer. Look at that. That's nicely done. Uh-oh. Slight problem here. Come on, let's have that flinch, please. Nope. Okay. Okay, I think we're safe. Use charge. As long as the tackle doesn't miss somehow. There we go. There's always a chance he could self-destruct as well, isn't there? Coughing's not a problem. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, wait, we did get poisoned. That's cool. We're fine. We're fine. We'll each take a fossil. No being greedy. I don't think it really matters, does it? I'm trying to remember if either of these fossils are dual type with water. I don't think they are they? Kabutops? Actually, you know what? Let me double check. I'm just drawing a blank. No, he's rock water. He's rock water. So which fossil do we need for Kabutops? Is it Helix or what's the other one? Dome. It's Dome for Kabutops, isn't it? God damn. Kabutops fossil. Helix gives you Omanites. Yeah, Dome gives you... It is Dome. Thought so. Thought so. Alright, we'll grab that just in case we need him. Don't think it'll be that useful, but just in case. Oh wait, both are watered? Oh yeah, because Omanites are... Yeah. Don't know what I was thinking. Of course they are. Because they're bottom, like the whole point is they're bottom of the sea Pokemon. Down in the cave here, which used to be the sea floor. That's the gimmick. Everyone want a Kabutops? I mean, Kabutops does look cooler. There's no question of that. Use the better design. Is that the second Moonstone in front of me? I forget. Someone was telling me about it earlier, saying, hey, don't forget to do this. Nope, that's the antidote. There is a Moonstone down here somewhere, right? Is it that over there? I think it might be that over there. Oh, we can't get to it without... Oh, wait. No. Do we need Rock Smash, or... I'm not going to worry about it. We'll come back for it if I need it. He says as he still walks towards it. Oh wait, no, yeah. It's hidden in the rock. Yeah. Where? Which rock? Which rock? Which rock is it? Now it's coming back to me. It's like one of these ones? No, this one down here. Yeah, this one. There it is. There it is. Rock near the Pokemaniac, the one on the right? Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For the reminder and the tip. Right. I was about to say, yeah, that's the exit, isn't it? Hey. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Got a little turned around for a while there, but no worries. Alright. There's a... Is there a patch of grass down here? Wait, I forgot I can run now. I wasn't running in the cave because I think that makes the bats worse, but maybe it just feels like it does. There's no grass down here. Alright, talk to these guys. Oh, wait. A kick of brutal ferocity, packed with destructive power. When you get right down to it, Mega Kick is the ultimate attack. Don't you agree? Don't think I've got anyone who can learn Mega Kick, but sure. Let's see if you can do it. This move can only be learned only once. Is that okay? Which Pokemon do you want to learn it? Oh, Mikey can learn it. Interesting. Do I want Mikey to learn Mega Kick? Is that going to be useful? God, I don't even know. So he's going to have either Surf or Waterfall, depending on how we go. Yeah, I'm going to come down on the side of no. We could always come back if we need it. And you are Mega Punch. Okay. What's your... Oh, wait. Did my Paris pick something up? Oh, so he did. Tiny Mushroom. Oh, of course. I don't think pick up ability is a thing in this game, is it? But sometimes you catch them with stuff attached. Okay, we got Roar. Again, don't think I've got any use for it. There's the grass I was looking for. Whoops. Okay, get up. Go sideways. I don't know whether my D-pad's just mushy or broken. Oh, can't go that way. That's a return path only. Okay. Into the grass we go. Remember the Parasect is zombie? Yep. Yep, this whole thing is cordyceps. It's inspired by the cordyceps fungus infection thingy that turns insects and whatnot into zombies. Pick up not an ability. Yeah. I mean, this is technically a Gen 3 game, but I don't think they put that particular mechanic in the remakes. I don't remember. Because there is some Gen 3 stuff they put in, like the Sevi Islands Breeding Center, for example. That wasn't in the original games, obviously. But I don't think abilities like that were in there. Alright, let's give you a little tackle. Ooh, perfect. Dip-a-doop. Scoopy-doop. Sprint. Yeah, we got the running. We were talking about that earlier as we left Brock's gym. We got the running shoes. That was definitely not a thing in the OG games. The bicycle was, but not running shoes. Hello, Cerulean! Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, the running shoes might have been one of the biggest QOL things early on. They make such a functional difference, don't they? Alright, boop-a-doop-a-doop. Summons PC. Deposit. Alright, let's get rid of the non-splashy ones. Keep you. Store you. And store you. Staghouse! How you doing there, mate? Do hope you're doing well. Thanks for the resub. Chill Saturday with some Pokemons. Bring it on, right?
Chill Saturday with some Pokemons. Bring it on.
Pokemons. Nice work, text-to-speech. Nice work. Why didn't you go upstairs and try trading Pokemon with your friends? Because you didn't include online trading in this game, that's why. Or did they? Pretty sure they didn't. They would have mentioned it, I'm sure. But, you know, let's double check just in case. Now that it's actually active. Would it be nice if they put Wonder Trade in somehow? I love Wonder Trade. Just roll those dice. Union Room. Oh, the Union Room works. But again, I think pretty sure that's local only. If the wireless adapter isn't connected, you may still link up using a GBA... Oh, right. Link cable stuff. I think you had to have the wireless adapter for the Union Room, though, because the link cable only connected 2 people. There was a multi-adapter for link cable, but I don't think it worked in Pokemon games. That was like the 4-player stuff for Link. What was the Link game that had 4 players? Minish Cap or no? God. Alright, let's see what happens. Four Swords, that was the one. 4 Swords. Yep, okay. No indication there's any online functionality. Didn't think so. Womp womp. That's a pity. Would have been so cool if they just put you in a rando room with a bunch of other people. Never mind. That's Bill! Heard they could do whatever it takes to get rare Pokemon. He's not above doing all sorts of things, I've heard. Bill has lots of Pokemon. He collects rare ones too. Have you heard about Bill? Yeah, actually I did. Everyone calls him the Pokemaniac. I think people are just jealous of Bill, though. Who wouldn't want to boast about their Pokemon? If that Slowbro wasn't there, you could cut down the small tree. That way, you could get to the other side. I think there's a way around it, though. You're making an encyclopedia on Pokemon? That sounds amusing. You'd think so, wouldn't you? I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home so it won't get dirty. Plain city bike is good enough for me. After all, you can't put a shopping basket on a mountain bike. Of course you can. What are you talking about? These bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. Yeah, they sure are. Check this out. Welcome to the bike shop. Have I got just the bike for you? It's only 1 million Pokeyen. No thanks. Jesus Christ. What is it made out of? Depleted uranium? GameCube was underrated. Yep, absolutely. So many good games on GameCube, as demonstrated by the number of ports that sell really, really well from that era. Too much time, too little to do. If nothing entertaining happening anywhere. Have you tried turning on the TV? Couldn't even be bothered animating it flashing in these games. That's how old these games are. TV doesn't even have a 2-frame animation to make it flash. Slurper turned away. Slurper, withdraw! No, that's wrong. It's so hard to control Pokemon. Excuse me. A little bit of spittle went down the windpipe there. Excuse me. Alright, let's grab a few more Pokeballs because we're running a bit low. We've got 4 grand to play with, and that's before the gym battle, so let's get 10 more. I don't think we need super potions just yet. We'll grab a few regular potions. That'll be 5. Already got 2 antidotes. Got 1 paralyzed heal. An awakening might come in handy just in an emergency. Burn heal, we're unlikely to need that. Escape route we have 1 of. Repel. Do we need repel going forward from here? Might buy a couple just in case. Or no, I can't really afford a couple. Okay. Maybe after the gym. Do you know about rare candy? They don't sell it in shops. I think it makes Pokemon grow very quickly all of a sudden. Should. Oh, that reminds me. We probably should use that 1 rare candy we got on Magikarp just to help speed up that process. Repel not only keeps bugs away, but also works on weak Pokemon. Put your strongest Pokemon at the left of the... I wanted to say lead, but he actually says left of the Pokemon list. If your Pokemon is strong, Repel's effect is boosted. Have you had much interest in the Aeon Thor handhelds? I'm not sure I know the one you're talking about. Is that the one that looks like the PSP? Or the one that looks like the DS? It's one or the other, I think, isn't it? But no, I've had no contact with that brand or company or whatever, so... I haven't come knocking, and I haven't had any previous experience with them, so... Yeah, I don't know what my chances are about reaching out and getting a demo, or a review unit, rather. But I might try, because it does look cool. Yeah, it's the 3DS one, yeah. It's been all of my food fights. Yeah. I think they're paying for a fair bit of exposure for certain creators. But, you know, get that bag, but... seems like a few of them are taking money, but not really disclosing that they're making ads. Instead of reviews. Which, yeah. Be careful about that. Some creators are not exactly what you'd call full of personal dignity. Or, you know, honor. Alright, oh wait, did we talk to you yet? No, he talked to you. What does he trade again? Is it... See if I can remember. Nope, drawing a blank. Oh, he wants a Poliwhirl for a Jinx. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. That one didn't sit in my memory at all. Only skilled trainers can collect Pokemon badges. I see you have at least one. Those badges are amazing secrets. Did you know? Now and then. Which of the 8 badges should I describe? None of them, thank you. I thought there was a Team Rocket guy out back of that house. Am I remembering that wrong, or does that not trigger until after an event? I connect a variety of concoct. One to read. It's the font. Seeing the font at this size on this monitor, it keeps throwing me off. Concoct a variety of medicine from berry powder. Using good berry powder, I can make any kind. Yeah, okay. Why must you lie to me? How many berries do you have? Not a one. Berry Crush. Pressing speed rankings. Oh, yeah. I remember that little minigame now. Yeah. The rare candy, that bunch of flowers behind that house? Oh, is that what's behind there? Okay. What am I thinking of with the Team Rocket guy behind the house? Is that a different game? I might be thinking of Gold and Silver or something, I don't know. Haven't had one flinch yet from Bite. Rival Bum Hat. Still funny. Still funny. Alright. Come on. Give me a flinch. Nope. Shiza. Give me a flinch. Yay. Nice. Take that, type advantage. Haha. Are you ready off? No worries, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time. No, you got it, right, game? Alright, so the Team Rocket guy just appears later then, after an event. Cool. Thought that was it. How's Tuna going? Not at all yet, because we don't have experience share, so we can't really level him up that easy. I'm probably going to level him off stream, because that's really tedious to do. Because you have to put him out front, enter a fight, switch him out, beat the fight, rinse return. It's slow and tedious. I don't think I want to do that on stream. Well, maybe we'll do it at the end of stream or something as we have a chat. I don't know. Yeah, he hasn't seen battle yet. She hasn't seen battle yet. Take it easy, you won already. Yeah. Have you learned your lesson about being a dickhead yet? Hey, guess what? I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. That added a lot of pages to my Pokedex. After all, Bill's world fame. I wish that actually worked that way. Like if you visit Bill, you just like copy paste some shit out of his notes into your Pokedex. Hey! He invented the Pokemon storage system. Since you're using his system, you should go thank him. Well, I better get rolling. Smell you later! Oh yeah, I feel sorry for you. No really, you're always plodding behind me. So here, I'll give you a little present as a favor. Fame checker. A chatty gossip like you. That thing's perfect. I don't need it because I don't give a hoot about others. Yeah, no shit. Alright, this time I really am gone. Smell you. And that's the new addition to the remake, isn't it? That wasn't in the actual original games, was it? Fame checker. Weird. I have no memories of that system. I don't think I ever interacted with it. Alright, let's go find that rare candy. Not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Are you sure? Can't. I'm not, Oh, there it is. Hey. There it is. No audio question marks back, I don't know. Oh wait, did YouTube stream lose audio? Weird. Alright, so we should have 2 rare candies now, actually. Still don't know where I got the first one from. Alright, let's use it on Tuna Turner. Why not? Oh, that's why not, because, yeah, we don't get the boosted stuff in this generation, do we? Oops. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Better off leveling up in battle. Alright, shall we do the gym or shall we go see Bill first? Let's go see Bill first. Let me run! Oh yeah, there's the Team Rocket car behind the house. Wrong house I was thinking of before. He's right there. Although I think he does run away to the other house at some point, doesn't he? Doesn't he eventually wind up in that patch? I'm sure it does. Oh yeah, the gauntlet. Let's do the gym first, then we'll do the gauntlet. Or, wait, can we do the gym? Or is there a lockout on this before we do the thing? No, we're fine. Right, doopy-doopy-doo, doopy-doo. Did you want all the nuggets you could dream of? Oh yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. Was that you? There's a duplication glitch for the nuggets or something. Not really kind of a dupe guy, but I'm curious about how it works. Swimmerman Lewis! Oh, someone else? Yeah, okay. Someone else mentioned that earlier. Kerchomp. Oops. I am half an hour overdue for a break. Oops, daisy. Alright, we'll do it after the gym. Then we'll do the gauntlet. I forgot how cute Misty looks in her little weird sprite. Oh, it's so hard to do a bikini with so few pixels. We'll just sidestep you for a second so we can do this guy. Lose to the rocket guy at the end of the bridge, and when you come back, he'll give you another nugget. What? Hey, we got a flinch. Level 25. Alright, how are we doing? I haven't checked on the stats. 72 HP, defense is at 45 already, special defense at 56. Nice. We're getting tanky. Ooh, rapid spin. Do we need rapid spin? I don't think we do. But I am carrying one dud move still. Withdraw. No, you know what? I'm going to keep withdraw, just in case we want to stall someone out a little bit. Never know. Alright, it's Misty time. Hi, you're a new face. Only those trainers who have a policy about Pokemon can turn pro. That's a weird sentence. What is your approach when you catch and train Pokemon? My policy is an all-out offensive with Water-type Pokemon. Funny you should say that, Misty. That's not very all-out offensive, Missy. Misty. Using a defensive move. You great big wuss. Nice. Critical hit. Super effective. One hit KO. Ha Eat dirt, Starmie. Have the Cascade Badge and 2100 Pokeyen. Alright, Cascade Badge makes all Pokemon up to level 30 obey. That's good because we're about to approach that level. We really need to get a little more balance in the team, or a team. Actually, do we get the rods soon? Now that we're near the water gym and stuff, surely we get the rod at this point. You can now use cuts anytime. You can cut down small trees to open new pathways. You can also have my favorite TM. TM03. TM03. I don't remember what that is. Water Pulse. Ah. Actually, that is a good one. Water move that also sometimes confuses. It's good. I used that on my Wailmer back in, I want to say Silver? Was Wailmer in Silver? Might have been Soul Silver. Either way, it was good. Came in clutch many times. Yes, that's the first one we've picked up that'll be useful. Probably on a moveset somewhere. The obedience thing doesn't matter for Pokemon you catch yourself in this gen. Wait, really? I don't remember that being a thing. I remember actually heading that issue at least once. Or maybe that wasn't in this gen? I don't know. 30 years of games, it's time to keep it all straight. I've certainly had that issue where Pokemon stopped obeying me because I over-leveled the damn things. I just don't remember when I had it. Alright, we can't go that way. Oh yes, I was going to take my break. Actually, let's stand outside of the Pokemon Center and then take my break, because I do want to buy some stuff with the money we just got. If I could actually walk sideways. Yeah, this D-pad. I don't like this. I don't think this D-pad is as good as the original Pro Controller D-pad, now that I'm actually using it in a game like this. Weird. Anyway, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes after a stretch and a fresh coffee. And we are back. It is a thing for trader Pokemon. It's a thing that Sword and Shield if you catch Pokemon of a higher level, the gym badge, you can overlevel the ones you had there. Huh. Right, you couldn't beat Misty Starmie. He's brutal. Yeah, I mean, I was overleveled for that fight a bit. If you go in with a type disadvantage or something like that, yes, that Starmie can be pretty aggressive. Right, let's see here. We've got 3 grand to spend. We have 15 Pokeballs, that's fine. We have 12 potions, that's probably fine. Let's grab, like, maybe 5 repels. Just in case we get desperate. And spend the rest on some Pokeballs, maybe. Five more of those, and the rest on potions. Alright. That should keep us relatively tidy for a minute. John, what's your opinion so far? On what? On the game? I mean, I played it... I played it back into the day when it originally released, and I played the originals, of course. So they haven't really changed anything. Still a fun game. The people here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind this most heinous of crimes. Even our police force has trouble with their rockets. Well, let me have a crack at him. Maybe another way. I'll take him out. No? Alright, I'll come back later. Whoop, can't go that way. Right, Bridge Gauntlet. Whoop. Beat us 5 trainers and win a fabulous prize. Actually, you know what? It might be smart to put Tuner out front as we do the gauntlet. Should be some decent experience here for it. Do you have a specific team in mind? Nothing nailed down yet. I've got some ideas. But yeah, I didn't have much prep time for this playthrough because I've been totally distracted by Fallout 4 on the Switch 2. We streamed that the last 3 days. I did an 8-hour stream, a 9-hour stream, and then what? Like a 6 or 7-hour stream yesterday, I think, or something. Or maybe just, was it just 5 yesterday? I don't know, whatever. Playing a lot of Fallout 4. So yeah, the Monotype plan came together basically in the few hours before I started streaming today, so didn't have a lot of time to nail that down. But, yeah. I got some ideas about who we might want in our team. I'll probably sit down tonight and put together a more solid plan for the team and their movesets and stuff. Because you do want to be careful and plan out a little bit at least if you're doing a Monotype run, because you might dig your, paint yourself into a corner accidentally if you're not paying enough attention. So yeah, you do at least need to sort out who's going to carry your HMs, because you need those to progress the game. But yeah, for this opening part of the game, we don't need to worry too much about it. Let's do the splash, just for funsies. Nothing happened. Oh no. Now, what is not necessarily my favorite? Like, there are a lot of water Pokemon I really like, but I wouldn't call them my favorite. I don't know if I have a favorite type, to be honest with you. The reason I picked a water Monotype run for this is my very first Pokemon game was Pokemon Blue, and my very first Pokemon was Squirtle, named Donnie after Ninja Turtles. So when I was thinking about, what challenge run I was going to do to keep this playthrough more interesting, I thought, oh, Monotype. I might do a normal run through, I thought to myself, but I've actually done a Monotype normal run before with a different game, with Silver, I think we did that with. So then I thought, yeah, along the lines of, well, you know, my first Pokemon was a Water type, and my first Pokemon game was Blue. Let's do a Water type run. Oops. Oh, I meant to switch in there. Never mind. Let's switch out now. We're not in any danger here. It's cool. My very first was yellow. Well, there you go. Maybe you should do an electric type run. Although that would be very difficult in these games, because I don't think you come across any electric types for quite some time, do you? Who would be the first one? Maybe Voltorb? Right? In the next series. Yeah, Voltorb's next, isn't he? Just after this gym. Oh yeah, Pikachu and Viridian Forest. There's a very small chance you can get a Pikachu and Viridian Forest, isn't there? Like, the encounter rate is tiny though. It's like 3%. But it is possible. I think it said 3DS and DS. I was rocking the Game Boy Color and Pokemon Blue in 2000. Pokemon Blue in 2013. There you go. Kicking it old school. Hold on, just grip 4. Yep, relatable. I lagged behind my early video games equipment for the same reason. Like when the Super Nintendo was a thing, I was still at home gaming on my Atari 2600. I had a friend with a Super Nintendo, so I still got to play the games. But yeah. So I know all about growing up lower middle class. An electric type run would be difficult. Sure would. But that's the fun. Like, you don't pick a challenge run because it will make the game easier. You pick a challenge run because it'll make you do new things in interesting ways because it's a challenge. But yeah, I think, yeah, probably an electric run through this game would be one of the more difficult ones, really. Like, this particular run with the water types is going to get very difficult for me by the time I get to the next town. Because we're going to be facing Lieutenant Surge, whose entire team will be super effective against me. Well, actually, no. Wait. Not his entire team. But it's going to be tough anyway. We're going to need a plan. Don't think I'll be able to brute force it. Alright, let me actually remember to switch this time. Just for a little bit of... Whoops, not summary. No, not summary, god damn it. Tab down, switch. There we go. Let's start getting you a little extra XP here. Yeah, Surge's Raichu is going to be a problem. Electric would probably end up being Raichu, Volta, Magneton, Electabuzz, Jolteon, Electrode. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a good team, but getting to that point would be a bit of a challenge, I think. Like, you wouldn't get your shit together until quite late in the game. Whereas, you know, the Water-type run, we start off pretty strong. Like Squirtle into Wartortoise, into Blastoise, you know, he becomes a tank pretty quickly. To at least give you some stall options. But, yeah. Using doubles? Nah. I feel like that's a bit... I feel like doubling up on Pokemon in a run like this is a bit outside of the spirit. It's one of the things the Monotype run will do is force you to use Pokemon you might not have ever used in a team before as well. Simply because you've got, you know, fewer options to choose from. Certainly what in my normal type run we did in, again, I think it was silver. Actually, you know what? Let me double check. It keeps coming up, so let me double check. I have to go to my second channel. Have a look at it. Pokemon playthrough. Alright, let's see. We did Arceus, then we did Brilliant Diamond. Oh no, before we did that, we did Brilliant Diamond, then Sword and Shield. Oh, it was Pokemon Crystal. It was Pokemon Crystal. We did the normal only Monotype run. Yeah, we did that in, when was that? 2018. So I did remember the year. I just remembered the wrong game. Yeah, that run certainly made me use some Pokemon I'd never used in a team before. It was quite fun. If you're curious about that run, it is up on the secondary YouTube channel, which I hardly ever use, but occasionally put up replays of our Twitch streams and whatnot, for things like Pokemon runs especially. Channel name is the same as the Twitch name, Blunt Nate. So youtube.tv/BluntNate. You'll find a playlist of that there, amongst other Pokemon playthroughs I've done and a few other games. Hey, you've got the flinch. At least we're starting to get the flinch slightly more often now. And when I play a new gen Pokemon and like using new monsters for the game, yeah, I lean that way too. Not exclusively, but certainly makes it more interesting finding out what the new guys are capable of. So it's been 3 hours since I've been resetting for my starter shiny. Oh, G2ko, are you new to this generation of game? Or are you an old schooler like me? Because 3 hours is nothing for resetting for a shiny in this game. Do you know what the rate is? It's the shiny rate in these games is 1 in 8,192. So you might be resetting for weeks. But good luck if you have the patience for it. It is a great feeling when it finally lands, but yeah, I've never had the patience for shiny resetting in these original generation games. I have done some shiny hunting in some of the remakes and whatnot, but yeah. What was it? It was Pokemon Soul Silver that had the divining rod thingy, wasn't it? That had a special shaky grass shiny hunting technique to it. Which one was that? Oh no, that was X and Y, wasn't it? I think X and Y was the first time I did a dedicated shiny hunt for a stream, at least. And we used the shaky grass technique. That was a fun little mechanic, actually. I like that. Might have been one of my favorite shiny hunting techniques. Remember watching your 20th anniversary playthrough of Yellow on your second channel because Twitch catch-up was good then? Yeah. Twitch VODs were crap back then. Which is one of the reasons I used to put up those playthroughs, just to have better access to them. But yeah, that was a fun playthrough, that Yellow thing. I don't have very sharp memories of it, being a decade ago, but still. I remember I enjoyed it. Ah, shit. Poison Point. I forgot about Poison Point. You bastard. It's alright. We can backtrack pretty easily to heal on this one. We're only a few dozen steps away from the Pokemon Center at the other end of the bridge. I do have a bloody eyelash in my eye or something. There we go. Alright, someone remind me, what level do we have to get at to evolve to Gyarados? Is it 13, 14? It's 20. Jesus. We're at 9. But, you know, we're making progress. We started at, what, level 6, 7 or something I think we got this guy at? Girl. Keep calling it a guy. Bad linguistic habit. Oh, there's the other weird thing too. In these original games, Nidoran and stuff had the gender icon as part of the font for their name. It's actually part of their name. But when you got to this remake generation, we have the blue and red actual gender icons attached to the end of the name, and they didn't use the same font, so it looks weird. Let's tackle at 15. That's probably what I was thinking of. It can start to defend itself at level 15, not evolve. So we don't have to switch as much. As long as you pick the right place to train it. Alright. We're going to lose Donnie on the way back, but that's fine. Or are we going to make it? Does poison happen indoors? I forget. Yes, it does. Alright, we made it before he fainted from poison at least. Nice. I'll pop a save. And also remember how long the saves used to take in the original games as well. I think they were quicker on these because they were on the GBA, but the original Game Boy ones, the saves used to take like fucking 15 seconds just to write the save data. It felt like such a long time. Magikarp is good against its own yeah, just take it against a bunch of Magikarps, yeah. The DS had long saves? I don't remember specifically the DS. Like, I remember the DS, I'm just saying I don't remember how long the saves took, like that's not part of the memory here. But the original games, I remember those. Oh yeah, Bite's no good against him. Whoops. Oh, we did get the flinch though. He's too fighty for Bitey. Congratulations, you beat our 5 contest traders. You just earned a fabulous prize. So, you're saying if I lose this fight, I can come back and get the nugget again and again and again? Is that what I was being told before? It's weird, man. But every time we do that, we lose half our money anyway, so... I guess the technique would be spend all your money, then come and do this, and wait to trade in the nuggets, right? That's the secret technique. Either way, I'm not going to do that, because I'm not an exploity kind of guy. I like to play my games pretty honestly. With very few exceptions. No judgment to those of you who want to exploit your own single-player games, though. As long as it doesn't affect any other players, I couldn't give a shit. Play how you want to play. Different story in multiplayer, though. Is there any harm giving it a try? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and do it over and over again, but yeah. Can I be bothered? I don't know. I don't think I can. Did that work in the OG games as well, or is it just in the remakes? Did I ever get... No. I didn't get the Mew around here. The Mewtwo, yes. Just in the remakes. Interesting. Save so on the health. Oh yeah, the speed at which the health bar would go down too. That was another subtle difference. Diddly 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 diddly. Don't think you lost half the money in this game. Oh really? You don't lose half your money when you white out? Huh. That makes the exploit even worse somehow. Or better, depending on your point of view. Yeah, I didn't check under the truck yet. I'll have to remember to do that later. Make sure we get that Mew. But yeah, there is actually a path to do it. It's not legit. Like there's a whole there's a chain of glitches basically you can do to make it happen. Or at least in the OG games. I don't know whether that still works in their remakes or not, but now there's some wacky stuff you can do in those OG games. They're so ridiculously full of bugs. Any games I exploit the heck out of? Bethesda ones? It just works? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I won't judge anyone for exploiting Bethesda games. It only seems fair. Always enjoy getting Missino in the OG games. I've never gone through the process of getting Missino. Like I've watched it happen on, I think it was on a Games Done quick charity stream or something. I think the first time I saw it done, IRL, as it were. Tell you what though, if you ever want to see how crazy the original games can get, watch one of those speed runs on the Games Done quick charity streams as they talk through the process as they do it. It's crazy. Crazy how broken those games can get. Do, do, do. Damn it. Man, we're getting poisoned a lot, aren't we? Jesus. I feel like you hardly ever get poisoned in the modern games. And even when you do, it doesn't matter as much. Because of that shit right there, it's a slightly bigger deal in this game. Are we gonna make it this time? I think we might. Hey. You really are? I noticed that. Wait, what are you responding to? You really are? I noticed that? I've lost the context of what that was responding to. What am I really? Also, you can watch a Pika Spray video on Red and Blue. I don't know Pika Spray. Don't think I've ever come across their stuff. Red and Blue being totally broken. There's so many ways to wreck the game. Yeah, there is. There's just so many avenues to completely obliterate any sensible logic in that game. It is truly glorious to watch. Are there any Pokemon in this grass that don't appear in the other grass? I don't remember. It's a pity we don't have tackle yet. That would have been useful. Modern games seem to be way easier. They really are. Like, they're faster, easier, more convenient. I mean, some of the E4 stuff is still pretty challenging in some of the more modern games. But yeah, by and large, I think the game has just got easier and easier as time went on. Like, they were never difficult games. Well, with the exception of things like Colosseum. When Colosseum finally drops, and again, I'm still pissed that they're releasing XD Gale of Darkness first, even though it was the second GameCube game. But yeah, Colosseum's going to kick some heads in of unprepared, fresher Pokemon fans who only know the modern games. It is going to crush their spirits. It's going to be glorious. Because that game is properly hard. Bellsprouts! That's, yeah, Bellsprouts here, isn't they? Yeah. Pikachu basically makes videos which either exploit glitches in the games and or create situations which make totally unplayable. Like there's one that puts you out of bounds. It would take 500 hours to get out of. Wow. She kicked the crap out of me in both Diamond and Bulbius. Cynthia. Yeah, Cynthia. Cynthia. Yeah, she'll teach you a lesson. That fucking cow of hers. Roll out! Pikachu does soft lockpicking. Ooh, soft lockpicking. That's a cool term. Don't think I've ever come across that one before. Never seen one of those. Various setups in Pokemon games that either fully lock or partially lock, but escape is super horrible and you might as well restart. Well, that's interesting. Soft lockpicking. Yeah, that's not a term I've come across before, but I like it. Which I don't really like because most Pokemon players are not kids. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. The reason the games aren't being made more challenging is because they keep wanting to bring new fans on board. And the way to do that is to keep it accessible to the very young. Because if you get them locked in young, they become fans for life, like us. And we keep buying them, but they also get the new people buying them for their kids. It's a very carefully thought out plan. That's the reason they're not made to, directly appeal more to the more experienced players. That's why they don't make them more difficult. Because the whole plan is to continually bring on new fans and make them permanent fans so they keep buying for decades to come. Which is frustrating for you and me, but makes sense business-wise. It's a pity they don't accommodate both. Just put in a difficulty setting. Like, there are so many different ways you could approach it in games like this to give us an option for a more difficult playthrough. Like, it's not nearly impossible. But they would have to do 2 sets of balancing if they did that, which does create extra person hour costs, so... I mean, it is one of the most profitable IPs on the face of the planet. You'd think they'd spend the money. Whatever. Shiny question mark. I'm going to need more context for that question, Paintball Man. Are you asking if shinies exist in this game? Yes, they do. They are extraordinarily rare, though, because the rate is 1 in 8,192. And there is no way to bring those odds down. Literally no way. No technique, no item, no exploit. It's always that insanely high rate. Not much of a collector. I'm a competitive player. You see me on Pokemon Champions all day. Yeah, I'm the other way around. I've never been that interested in the hyper competitive side of things. I just like messing around with the games. I like, about the only sort of quote unquote hardcore thing I do is occasionally we'll do shiny hunts. It's not exceptionally hardcore, but it does take dedication and knowledge and, technique and whatnot. Well, in most games it does. Not in this one, as we just talked about. There's nothing you can do in this one except spend the time and not, rip off your own head in frustration. Oh yeah, you can always get ROM hacks if you want more difficult stuff as well, but that's a different kettle of fish. Red and blue have a lock, which says you run out of money in future with no... Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Yeah, that rings a bell. No money, no usable items, no Pokemon that can be used. Yeah, the only way to proceed would be get through Safari Zone, but you can't do it. They fixed it in yellow by letting you use in Safari Zone for free. Yeah. I remember watching a video about that at some point. You were asking me if mine was shiny? No shinies in this game yet. I do have a collection of shinies. Like, I think 3 or 4 boxes full of them at this point in Pokemon Home. But none in this game so far. And I don't expect to, because again, those odds are... those odds are wide. But, it's not impossible. I just hope I notice it when it happens instead of accidentally killing it like I did the first time I came across a shiny... Psyduck, wasn't it? I fucked up a shiny Psyduck catch on stream once. Or was it a Pikachu? No, it was a Pikachu. That was a frustrating moment. Chat room went nuts on that one. Never had a shiny spawn for me. Hoping this is the game where it turned. I mean, yeah, like I said, if it happens for you in this game, you've beaten the most difficult odds possible. So it will be an extra special shiny. And lucky for you, they are going to patch in support for this game in Pokemon Home, so you'll be able to take it with you into future games. But good luck. Honestly, good luck. It's going to take some dedication and/or blind luck. Now, does Pokemon spend some money on Super LEDs? Yeah. Like, the main games that they don't spend much money on. The mobile games, where they've got, the microtransaction bullshit, they spend money there. On promotions and develop and ongoing content stuff. They spend money on the shows to keep the kids locked in on the franchise. They spend money in every other merchandise. They spend lots of money on merchandise. But not so much in the development of the core games, unfortunately. Where we all wish they would spend the most money. Because can you imagine a Pokemon game where they just really lock in? Like they have a proper budget and they just lock in. It would be fucking incredible. But no, they can do the bare minimum and still get our money because we're all suckers. All we have to do is stop spending, and they might make new choices. But we can't do that, can we? I'm aware, part of the problem. At least this game is good, though. I feel like they're overcharging for it, quite honestly. They should knock off at least 50% of the sticker price, basically. Considering it took no work to just vomit it out there. It's just a ROM on top of an emulator layer, both of which they already had. It was, I joked earlier, it's the work of an afternoon to get this to make this happen, and it, pretty much is. I'm sure it's a little bit more difficult behind the scenes, but still. We will pay for it. We will, and that's why they can get away with it again and again and again. Everyone here is part of the problem. You're not wrong. And we feel very little shame for it too. Like, we'll talk about it, we'll say the words out loud, how bad it is that we keep buying these things, and if we just stopped, it might get better, but we can't. It's too deep in our bones. Way too deep in our bones. We should feel ashamed, we just... oh well. Last Pokemon I played was Sword. I didn't mind Sword and Shield. I don't think it's my favourite one ever, but I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Had some graphical issues, but still. In general, I thought it was quite good. It was fun to stream that one too. Especially with the overworld Pokemon. For me, it's the second most quote-unquote legitimate way to play this game, but they should have definitely... Yeah, like the price is outrageous, really. Alright, let's run back for a heal at this point, I think. They should have at least included pixel-perfect things. They didn't... Yeah, I mean, there's not even any options on the emulator for scaling or... Not even frames. Like, they didn't even put any frames on it or anything to cover up the pillars. Like, they just spent so little effort to make this happen. There's no filter modes, no anti-aliasing choice options. Just the most dirt basic version they could have possibly made happen. But at least it is one of the good games, so... If they did this with Pokemon Black, I would have been much less pleased. The music is always good, yeah. Like, I don't think there's a bad track in all of Pokemon history. Like, all the music from every game, they're all good. Sword and Shield have the best music of any of the mainline games. Yeah, there's some great tracks in that game. There really was. Especially, what was the name of the big bad team in that game? Was it Team Skull in Sword and Shield? Or am I thinking... God, they all mashed together. They all mashed together in my brain. They had this really sort of hard, punky track, and it was just... Yeah, Team Yell. That was the one. Team Yell. Their track was freaking awesome. Where was Team Skull from? Which game was that? And of the raid battle? Yeah, the raid battles are pretty good. A little bit sloppy, but fun concept. Was it Sun and Moon, Team Skull? Whole sequence in the Piers battle is just great. Favorite Pokemon OST is Lysander's ZA theme. Don't know that off the top of my head. ZA is... It lost me. I didn't stick with it. I might reset it and try again. We were talking earlier. When it came out, I was still living homeless in a van, so I was not in the most solid headspace, and I was trying to use it as escapism, and it just wasn't as good as I hoped it would be, and was kind of disappointed by it, but maybe now that I'm in more stable living conditions, I can give it a fairer go. I don't know. But yeah, I barely got 20 hours of that game, and most of that was just Pokemon hunting in the zones instead of actually playing the, the main quest or anything. Alright, I think we're just about to cross to the level 12 for Tuna here. A few more levels to go and they'll get Tackle. Yeah, I'm doing a bit better now. I'm back in stable living conditions, got my own place, new city, getting set up again. But yeah, I spent 5 months living out that van and it sucked. Enjoyed CA, got a lot left to do though. Oh, good. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad someone did. I really hope it was just my messed up headspace that had me disappointed so aggressively in that game. Because I do want to like it. I want to enjoy Pokemon. I mean, that's the point of Pokemon for me, to enjoy it. It's not like I went in expecting to hate it because they changed stuff. I don't like change. Yeah, it just didn't bite for me. We'll see. I should probably catch one of these Bellsprouts too at some point, shouldn't I? Just while I'm doing this. That one will do. We got the flinch, we got the red. Feels like a catch opportunity to me. Oh, you got 250 hours in CA. Ah. You going for a full Pokedex or just generally enjoying the game that much? A carnivorous Pokemon that traps and eats bugs. It appears to use its root feet to replenish moisture. Why did you use LeafGreen or FireRed? Because my first game was Pokemon Blue. And there is no Ocean Blue version. But there is LeafGreen. It is the version of the game I originally owned, and still have the cartridge for, by the way. Because me and my mates, who was the only other guy I knew who enjoyed Pokemon, who's just like a year younger than me, I think. He's the person who got me into Pokemon. When these games came out, because, exclusive trading, we always decided ahead of time which version each of us was getting, and he got FireRed. So I got LeafGreen back in the day. So, also, I really like Vulpix, and Vulpix is version exclusive in LeafGreen. I think that was one of the things originally that made my decision to get LeafGreen. Back in the day on the original release. Can't really use Vulpix on this playthrough because obviously It's a monotype run for water, and Vulpix is definitely not a water type. But still, at some point we'll catch one. You got 100 hours in ZA? Good, good. Still friends with him? Yep. Messaged him at the start of the stream, actually. So telling him happy Pokemon Day. He's out in the middle of Melbourne somewhere right now playing Pokemon Go on his phone. He decided to celebrate... Oh, Hebra. Hey! Hello! I forget what the odds are of this guy popping up on this grass, but they're slim. And we are going to have to try and fire a blind Pokeball because he will just teleport away. You're an Arcanine lover? Yeah, my friend Allie's an Arcanine lover. She really... I think Arcanine might be her favorite Pokemon, actually. Oh my god, we got it! Full health Abra. Woo! Aha! And that's why we like Pokemon, for moments like that. Just a little surge of joy chemicals. For beating the odds. Using its ability to read minds, it will sense impending danger and teleport to safety. Not this time. That little girl is mine. Nice. That is the first time I've caught an Abra first try. Like, the first Abra I see, the first ball I throw, that is the absolute first time I've ever just nailed that. I've just burned all of my RNG luck, though, so I definitely might see a shiny in this game at this rate. But yeah, my mate Brent, literally my oldest friend, and yeah, we've been on the Pokemon journey together since Gen 1. He before me, because he got me into it, but... I'm sorry? 2 in a row? Now my RNG is really fucked. All right, let's throw the ball. I gotta see. Nope. Not this time. Bye-sies. Oh, actually, I should save. After that Abra catch, don't want to fuck that up. You're another Arcanine fan? Yeah, there's a lot to love about Arcanine. Great design, powerful. Not the best shiny in the game, though, unfortunately. Kind of subtle. It's the reason of... Oh, the Arcanine was the reason you got FireRed today? Yeah. Again, part of the problem. Yeah, it would have been kind of insane for me to get 2 Abra in a row. But still, you got to try. You got to roll that dice. You can't just be like, nah, that'll never happen. Yeah, it would have been clip-worthy, that one. Hisuian Arcanine's pretty badass. I caught one of those for Ellie, actually, back when those games first came out. Caught one especially for her, because I knew she'd love it. I think that was her first shiny hunt on stream for that game too. She went after it. 2 of my top 3 favorites are Arcanine, Espeon. Yeah, I'm on the other side of the Espeon coin there. I like my Eevee's dark. I think Umbreon is easily my favorite evolution. And easily amongst my favorite Pokemon from all of them. How many are we up to now? Like 1,200 something Pokemon? Yeah, Umbreon's always been... Well, actually no, not always. Pokemon Colosseum is what turned me on to Umbreon in the first place. Which again, it's one of the reasons I'm angry we didn't get Colosseum first. We got Gale of Darkness first instead. Just ridiculous. Because yeah, that game is where I found my love for Umbreon from then on in. Still got FireRed on my Game Boy SP, but might buy this to play. Yeah, I've got my original LeafGreen cartridge still, but I don't have any hardware to run it on at this moment. Still don't get how sick with Maru's voice. I mean, right? It's crazy. I don't know what... I mean... I don't know. I can't imagine why that decision was made. I cannot fathom it out. It's crazy to me, though. So frustrating. Favorite Pokemon is Kyogre. I don't meet that many Kyogre fans. Yeah, Crobat's good too. I like bats in general, so Crobat's always been one of my favorites, especially since the was it season 2 episode maybe of the original anime where we met Crobat Man. That made me laugh. Oops, keep hitting that button. I think Crobat was amongst the first shinies to be hunted in Legends Arceus, actually. Is it Legend Arceus? Maybe. Maybe. Decades of these games. Sometimes they bleed together in my memory. I wonder how many hours I've spent streaming Pokemon, actually. Like the playthroughs, the shiny hunts. It must be just hundreds upon hundreds of hours streaming this game. Or this series, these games. Rewind to the presents earlier. I think you did just... Yeah. When it came up, I thought to myself the same thing. Did I miss it? What did they show 30 seconds of it and then disappeared when I was thinking about the last trailer we saw it? Yeah. Just mental. I thought it might be a fake out, and at the end of the presentation, they're going to go, "Hey, and Colosseum, we've done a not a remake, but what's the word I'm looking for? Not a remake. Oh my god, I've lost the word. The thing they did with Oblivion. Remaster. I thought, yeah, okay, they skipped it during the presentation. Maybe at the end it's going to be one more thing. Here's a remaster of Colosseum, updated graphics and lighting, and look how cool it looks. But no, that was just copium. That was hardcore copium. But it did cross my mind. Because yeah, it just seems such a bizarre decision. What's my favorite legend mythical? I'm partial to the jet planes. I think they've got a cool design. That was one of my more interesting shiny hunts on stream too. Going after Pink Belly. Who was here for Pink Belly? Hands up. No, T-Dog was. Going through the what was that? Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, the wormhole things. We were shiny hunting that fella. Yeah, Latios, sorry. I didn't actually say their names, did I? Latios and Latios. I just called them the jet planes and moved on. And then mentioned Pink Belly, because, yeah, the shiny... wait, Latios or Latias? Which one's got the pink belly? I forget which is which when it comes to the shinies. Whichever shiny one has the pink instead of the blue. The more definitive reason Colosseum had to be released first is that you simply don't understand Mirror B. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mirror B appears in Gale of Darkness and with no context. Doesn't he? Because it is literally a sequel. And if you never meet Mirror B for the first time in the first town in Colosseum, you're like, who the fuck is this dickhead? Yeah. I would love to know what their reasoning was for that. I hope we get to find out why they made that choice. Surely someone's sitting down with like Masuda or someone doing interviews for the 30th anniversary for publications and stuff. Surely someone's going to ask the question why Gate of Darkness was released first. If not, journalism is dead. Another modern Shadow region. Yeah, it'd be cool if they built it like a third chapter in that game on modern hardware. Wouldn't that be interesting? Got another Abra. Nope. What's a Nintendo release Metroid Prime 2 and 3 before Prime 4, but no. Another Abra. Another female Abra. Oh wait, no. I was looking at my own thing. Never mind. Vagued out again there for a second. Hope no one noticed. Oh. 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 Hey. 50% hit rate on catching Abras at the moment. That's not bad. 2 out of 4. That's beating the odds. You watch a shiny Abra turn up next. Oh, that'd be disappointing, wouldn't it? Rare spawn, rarer still shiny, rare catch rate, only one chance before it teleports. Ugh. It'd be exciting, but man, it'd be disappointing. But at least it had happened on stream. We'd have proof. Chump. Oops. Again, I keep just pressing the wrong button there. Was it level 14 or 15 we're looking for on Magikarp to learn Tackle? 15, right? And then 20 to evolve. Oh, also, did someone answer me before when I was talking about the rod? When did we get the rod so I can start catching some more teammates? Has to be soon, right? Oh, it is 15 for Tackle. Cool, cool. So yeah, if we don't get a rod before Surge, it's going to be a fucking tough fight. Just going to have to try and sweep with Mikey somehow. Old Rod is in Mystic City? Okay. Thought so. Let's go see if we can find it. I think I spoke to everybody though, didn't I? Wait, did I speak to you? Yeah, I'm sure I spoke to you. Spoke to you. Spoke to everybody in the mart. Spoke to you. Spoke to everybody in the bike shop. Did I go? Oh, I went in here because that's the old fellow with the TV. Don't know if I spoke to you. No, yep, I did. You're the repel guy. Oh, did I speak to you? Yes, I did. Spoke to you. Yes, I did. I think there was only one back here I didn't speak to you, right? We hit every trainer on the way through there. Yeah, if you do get a rod here, I'm not sure how. Maybe you have to get through here for it? I don't know. I don't know. Old Rod used to be much gap only. Oh yeah, you're right about that too. Anyway, I feel like moving on at this point. This patch of grass is special too, isn't it? I remember hunting in this grass for something specific. Is it... Oh, Meowth? I think it might be Meowth. I didn't heal when I went back to town. I meant to heal when I went back to town. I forgot to do that. Whoops. Pretty sure it's Meowth? Yeah, so am I. I'm almost certain it's Meowth. Actually, while we're here, we might as well clear out the non-water types. Nope, not withdraw. Deposit. Almost tempted to keep one of those Abras on hand just for the teleport, but that feels outside of the spirit of the challenge. We should also save after making our changes. Bum-ba-doom. That's a cute sprite too. Well, at least trainer battles will get me a little extra XP on the leveling route, so... Oops, I did it again. I bit the fight. Don't bitey the fighty. It won't do you any good. It's one of the funny sort of quirks of these games. Because of the generation of hardware they originally ran on, the sound system was so limited they couldn't do the Pokemon cries and the music at the same time. So you always hear the parts of the music, or sometimes all of the music, just mute itself while other sound is happening because there were only so many sound channels available. It's even more pronounced on the original games. Alright, let's see if we can find a Meowth. You are not a Meowth. Yes, I get it. We're wrapped. I was about to ask if Meowth is a time of day thing, but that's not a thing that exists yet. Is he a time of day thing in at least one game? Or is my brain cross-wiring something else again? I feel like he is. Like only during the afternoons or something. Oh, there's level 14. Hey. Team Blunt Blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now, pretend to fight. Oh, he has pickup, doesn't he? Playing a Pokemon ROM hack right now. Entitled Pokemon Unbound. I thought I saw a pink Fanphy. It's just a fairy turned sideways. Says your mouth can be found on routes 5 to 6, 7, and 8 on Google. Yeah, maybe I'm remembering wrong then. I thought for sure mouth was in this patch of grass. Ah, crap, we're poisoned again. According to Survey, mouth is near. Well, I must be remembering wrong then. Oh well. Who is in that grass? Is there anyone except Bellsprouts and Weedles? I feel like there's a rare spawn there. Oh, actually, you know what? It might have been Abra that I was hunting in that grass. It might have been Abra. Speaking of ROM-hacks, you ever try Radical Red? No, I'm not. I don't. Have I? No, I've never played a ROM-hack. I've poked around at one a couple briefly, but I've never actually played through one. It's just not my jam. I think Abra's the rare spawn? Yeah. Like, we picked up a couple of Abras already in the grass on that side of the bridge. But yeah, I think the memory I'm having of hunting for something in this grass, it was probably an Abra. Abracadabra. Yeah. That song occasionally gets stuck in my head when I'm hunting Abras as well. It's a classic. God, I love this music. just tickles that nostalgia button right in the middle of your brain. You have everything on these routes. Any other things can get need rods or surf. Right. That's right. I was moving on anyway. We're going through the trainers now. Alakazam is one of my favorite psychic types. I've tried to use him a few times, but he's such a glass cannon. And I'm kind of bad at managing glass cannons, to be honest. Not just in this game, but in games in general. Like I made on one of our Cyberpunk playthroughs, I did a glass cannon build, and yeah, it challenged me, which was the point. But yeah, it's not my natural leaning. I'm much more of a brute force kind of guy, which is why I like Squirtle and Blastoise, because he just big tanky smacky brute. That sort of engages with my natural tendencies a bit more easily. But yeah, Alakazam is just like the iconic glass cannon. Really, really fragile, but my God, he can smack you. Emerald, yeah, Emerald's music was great too. Yeah. We were talking earlier. There's no bad music in Pokemon. Like, some's better than others, but there's no bad music. It's all good. But some is great. Gotta love Slowpoke as well. Such a gormless little guy. Ooh. Quite like the Lowland Slowpoke as well. He was fun. You like Pokemon with high special or attack stats? Yeah. Big smacky guys. I love it. Any normal fan would go Alakazam. Or was the Hypno? Yeah, I don't. Wait, have I ever used Hypno in a team? I think we did briefly in Sword, but I didn't like him much. I'm not mad. You're crying, I'm not crying. Triple Six Al, how you doing there? How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm having fun. I'm really enjoying soaking back into this a little bit more than I thought I would, to be honest. Like, I knew I'd enjoy it, because, you know, I like Pokemon, I like the classic games, I like, you know, Leaf Green, but I'm having more fun today than I expected to. Because I am quite tired. I expected to be fairly low energy, but I don't know, this game's picked me up. And the last 3 days of streaming Fallout 4 on the Switch 2 have been long days that have taken a lot of energy out of me. And expected it only be, you know, fun but short stream, but, you know, I'm already 6 hours deep and I'm not slowing down yet, so. This game, though. Used to Hypno and Let's Go, never again. You're reliving these vicariously. Nice. Is it worth? I don't know whether it's worth the buy. Like the price is high for what it is. But I don't know. Someone bought this for me because I couldn't find any justification to carve out enough of the budget. I'm on a very limited budget. And I couldn't find a justification to play this game, even though I wanted to. And someone bought it for me, so they took that excuse away from me. So I can't say whether or not buyer's remorse is a thing, because it wasn't my money, really. But I am, like I said, I'm really enjoying myself today. So it's all good. You watched like 2 hours of my Fallout stream? Yeah, 2 of the... I don't know how many... I think I've got 27 hours total in that game already. There was an 8-hour stream, a 9-hour stream, and I think a 5 or 6 hour stream like the last 3 days. That game got its hooks into me big time. Looking forward to doing more, but yeah, needed a break today. And this is being a delightful change of pace. How do they not make it fit the resolution of the screen on Switch 2? It's the main reason not buying it. What do you mean? I mean, the original resolution of the game's like 160 by 240. And it's a 3:2 aspect ratio. There's no way to fit that to the Switch's resolution natively. It is what it is, mate. It's a GBA game. Enjoying the stream with you. First time I've come across you. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself then, mate. That's how I found you, actually. What's your prediction video on Fallout 4? How would it look on Switch? Actually, I need to go back to that video and see how close I got. Hadn't thought of that. Yeah, I should bring that video back up, and now that the game's actually out, I should see how close I actually got with my vague guesswork and like speculation in that original video all those years ago. I'm pretty sure it looks better than I thought it would. Then again, my original video was Switch 1 speculative, not Switch 2. Switch 2 wasn't even a thing we were thinking about yet back then. Still though, could be fun. didn't manage to drop into the Fallout streams. Is it worth it if you already have it on PC? If you already have the Anniversary Edition on PC, probably not. But I just have the base version on PC. Although I do have the DLC, but not all the Creation Club stuff, and not the non-story DLC stuff, the other three. But yeah, like Fallout 4 I did pay out of my own pocket. Like that was what I budgeted for gaming for this period. And no buzz remorse on that. I've been having a great time playing through that. But yeah, it's a nice version of the game. Plays well, looks good, runs smoothly. It's not without bugs because it's Bethesda and Creation Engine, I should say. Yeah, I've got no regrets. I'm really enjoying myself on the Switch 2 version. But yeah, if you already own it, especially if you already own the Anniversary Edition, it's very much a judgment call on whether or not you're going to get value out of having it on the hybrid console. Oh no. Guys, electricity's power this weekend. Now we're in for a tough time. Wait, no, we're not. Oh hey, I just noticed. Tuna Turner's level 15, so we should be able to learn Tackle when this job is done. Job? Battle. Job. Oh. Von, otherwise known as Juduka from YouTube chat. Hello. I think it's begrudgingly set the price type of game. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're all part of the problem. Well, yeah, evolving Magikarp is a bit like a job. Nobody likes doing it. You just have to do it because you need the reward at the end of the day. Paycheck or a Gyarados. But, you know, you put in the work. Oops. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, we already learned Tackle. Right, because I didn't already have... Yeah. I vagued out there. I thought, you know, it didn't ask us to learn Tackle, but of course we have free move slots, so of course it didn't. Actually, you know what? Let's see what a Tackle is worth. Eh. It is a small amount of bragging rights as well. I evolved Gyarados before I got experience share. I did it the hard way. Well, not hard, the tedious way, more than anything else. Nice shots, buddy. Tackle should do a little bit better against a Rattata. Unless we get knocked out. About the same. Fast Rattata. Yeah, for sure that Gyarados could bite cheese your way through the gym. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Like between Mikey's tankiness and Gyarados' chompers. When does Gyarados actually learn Bite? Nope, that information is not upstairs. We're talking earlier how Bite is one of my favourite moves though because of that flinch. If you luck out and get that to trigger, it's a big game changer. Headbutt, same thing, headbutt for late stage Blastoise as well. The flinch off the headbutt's always fun. It's slightly more useful perhaps because it's a normal type move as well. So you get a little bit extra coverage there. That's right after evolving? Sweet. Actually, now that you said that out loud, yeah, I do remember that. People nowadays don't know the pain. You can just catch a Gyarados. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you just wander up to Lake Rage, get a shiny one, you know? Imagine just catching a Gyarados swimming about in the open world. Luxury! One more trainer, I think? Yeah, one more. This one's technically avoidable if you catch him on the right. Zerp! Ha-ha! Zerp! Ha-ha! Zerp! Ha-ha! Zerp! Rah! Captain Redbeard, how you doing there, mate? Bugsy Bear, derp-a-doo. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm having fun today. Although I do need to take a break in a minute because I need to pee, to be honest with you. Doing slightly less well now, but we're poisoned. That's trouble. Oh. 1 hit KO there. As long as we get the same on the next one, we'll be fine. Sandshrew, eh? I don't think we'll bother switching for this one just because the poison is going to cause us an issue. We will just water gun and be done. Don't think we're making it back to the Poké Center without Mikey fainting on this one. 17 HP left and a fairly long walk back to the Poké Center. Alright, here we go. Hang on, Mikey! Hang on! Nope. Didn't even make it across the bridge. Goddamn Gen 1 poison. Shiny hunting your starter. And shiny hunt that Magikarp you buy next. Already bought the Magikarp. I don't know if I've got the patience for shiny hunting in this game. Full odds no matter what you do. I like shiny hunting with tricks to improve the odds. He got further than I thought he would? He actually did, yeah. I thought he'd faint before we got to the bridge, but he held in there. Oh wait, what stone are you going for? Oh, Charizard. Ah, yeah, shiny Charizard looks badass. It's one of the best looking shinies in the game. Looks so cool in black. Oh wait, I already fought you. You didn't fight. Right, after this fight, I'll take a quick bio break, as we used to call them. Do streamers still say that? Have you heard any streamers say bio break recently? It used to be a thing. It used to be code word for I need to go pee. Which you need to look after your biological functions, you see. We called it a bio break back in the day. feel like I haven't heard that term in a while, though. But, you know, I'm not very classy, and I'm Australian. I'll just tell you, I need to take a slash. Remember that, though? It does sound a bit cyberpunky, doesn't it? Sorry, Chum. I need to take a bio break. Octo, how you doing there, mate? Yes, I'm T-Dog. I'm aware you like your cyberpunk slang. I was just talking to a friend about how fantastic the water looked in that Waves and Winds trailer, which let's talk about on the Nintendo series. Yeah, I'm not judging Wind and Waves based on that trailer, because the original trailer for Pokemon ZA was extremely deceptive compared to the game they actually delivered. So yeah, there's no more faith left on Game Freak's announcement trailers. I'm not trusting that that's what the game is going to look like. Absolutely not. It could be complete smoke and mirrors for all we know. It is show not tell at this point. So until we see actual gameplay, like just a solid 10 minutes of real gameplay, I'm not believing a damn thing in those trailers. Tired of being lied to. So you go back and watch that original ZA announcement trailer. This doesn't represent the game we got at all. Not even close. All swoopy and modern and dynamic and exciting and, you know, just. But yeah, the trailer looked good. Like, the trailer looks pretty. If the game looks, 80% of that trailer, it's still going to look like a fairly decent game. I'm excited by the idea of underwater stuff again, especially if it looks like it did in that trailer. But I'm not trusting it. Alright, I'll throw a save, I'll take a quick break, and I'll be back in a moment. Bio break complete. Right. So, let's have a chat around town here. If you're not out at Cerulean's Cape, well, it should be a couple. This cape is a famous date spot. Missy the gym leader has high hopes about this place. That's a big chimney on that house. You ever notice how big that chimney is? Hiya! I'm a Pokemon! No, I'm not! Call me Bill! I'm a true blue Pokemaniac. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, pal. Dated slang. I'm not joshing you. Oh, that's so 90s. Screwed up an experiment and got combined with a Pokemans. So how about it? Help me out here? Sure, Bill. I'll help you out. Wait till I get inside the teleporter. When I do, go to my PC and run the cell separation system. Blunty initiated the teleporter cell separator. Bill! Billy Bill! Billy Bob. Yeah! Thanks, bud. I owe you one. So, did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? That's a bummer. Well, I gotta thank you. Oh, here, maybe this'll do. SS ticket. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That cruise ship SSN is in Vermilion City. I hear there are lots of trainers on board, too. They invited me to their party, but I can't stand fancy doos. Why did you go instead of me? Yeah, I'm sure they'll be more than happy. Not the world-famous Bill, inventor of the PC system, but some rando fucker with a Blastoise. Yeah, that'll work. That'll cheer them up. Books. Can't touch the books. Look at the plans. Can't look at the plans. Basic bitch RPG. Are you 5 hours deep on your starter shiny hunt? Not giving up? Yeah, I mean 5 hours is nothing. You got more in you. Okay. You guys should redouble the Pokemon games. There was a mod for... I think it was the original Doom, the first time I had a mod like this. Someone had recreated every sound in the game using their mouth, just their voice. So you'd be playing Doom and you'd hear... and when they open the doors and stuff like that. The entire mod replaced every sound in the game with some just vocalizing it. It's fucking hilarious. Got a bit tedious after a while, but, you know, for the first 20 minutes, it was fucking hilarious. Hey, there we go. The copper's moved. I wonder how much budget a young new window is. Yeah, I don't think they've ever announced what a budget is for a Pokemon game, like ever. Some companies will. They go, oh, we had a budget of, 30 million for this game and a staff of 400 people. And I don't think Pokemon has ever commented, like, not even on team size. I don't even know if we know team sizes for Pokemon. Development cycles. They're not big, though. They're not big. Want someone to do that to a classic Sonic game? I'll get all the rings, go diddling, diddling. Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into no good. Dig, you say? There are obvious signs of burglary. Those miserable Rockets. Look at what they've done to my house. They stole a TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. I was going to use it on Mankey or a Sandshrew. It cost me a bundle, it did. Sorry. Let me, an 8-year-old boy, go fight some crime lords. Stay out. It's not your yard. It's not yours either, dickhead. I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? Yeah. Innocent bystander in a Team Rocket uniform. Mm-hmm. I gotcha. Bum, 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 bum. Don't you leer at me, you little bitch. Have some water gun. Get slightly moist. That'll teach you. Oh, crap. He got all mad at me for making him slightly moist. Just hope that Zelda's 20th anniversary is a bit more than its 35th. What did they do for the 35th? I don't even remember off the top of my head. Nope, got nothing. Oh my god, I forgot how ugly that sprite is. The dumpy little turd. Oh, Drowsy, they did you dirty in this game, my friend. They did you dirty. Goofy little bugger. I think his back sprite is even worse, if I remember correctly. Pull my finger. It's very much, yeah. Very much pull my finger pros in it. Okay, I'll return the TM I stole. Better get moving. Bye. Yeah, peace out, buddy. Hey, got your TM, buddy. I figure what's lost is lost. I decided to teach Diglett how to dig without a TM. Well, I'm keeping it then. Bye. Not that way. Can't go that way yet with that cut. South, Miss Testmarker. South. Oh wait. There's the daycare. I was just about to say, should we drop our future Gyarados for daycare? But we've only got a few more levels to go. I don't think I'll bother. Underground path, Cerulean City to Familian City. And this is the cycle path, isn't it? Can't go that way yet, you don't have a bike. Oh wait, no, that's right. He's thirsty. He wants fresh water, doesn't he? Don't remember who's in the grass. Often do I stream? Usually every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Australian time. Might be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, depending on which side of the dateline you're on. That's my usual schedule. We did an extra day this week because Fallout 4 launched on the Thursday, or my Thursday. Yeah, usually on the weekends, basically. Oh, this is where Mouth was. Okay. And Skyward Sword HD game. Oh yeah, the Game & Watch Zelda thing. That was the 35th, wasn't it? Yeah. What do you guys think about that new Game Boy music player, that little mini Game Boy music player with all the cartridges with the songs on it? Oi. What a fucking rip-off that thing seems like. We went to extra lengths to make sure it sounded exactly like the Game Boy. Yeah, the Game Boy sounded crap, mate. Give us a Bluetooth speaker that looks like a Game Boy, and you might sell some. Fucking overpriced to hell and back. Does it say how much it is? Yeah, it's like, what was it? 59 American smackers or something? Or is it 49? I don't know. Expensive though. For what is basically a $2 component to play back Game Boy quality sound. The beeps and boops. And a bunch of individual cartridges with tiny tiny memory chips on them to store the music. Even if it is stored on the cartridges just might be coded to play back internal memory for the device. Because there's mouth. There's been devices like that too. Little toy record players, and the little records you put on were just like literally NFC chips, basically. All the music was stored on the device itself anyway. Meowth. I was going to say, please use something weaker than bite. We're just going to survive this catch, I think. As long as we get the Pokeball to land. Hey. Sure Canada will weigh the price thing here? Yeah, probably. No idea what it costs in Australian dollars either. Like $70 local or something. Gross. Meowth. Adores round objects, it wanders the streets on a nightly basis to look for dropped loose change. Alright, one more. Hi, Ron, the daycare service. Would you like me to raise one of your Pokemon? No, thank you. I just came here to see if there was any other dialogue I forgot about. Oh, hey, can we... I don't remember if this works this way in this game. If we deposit... Oops. And then we back out. And we go back in. Withdraw. Does that automatically heal us? Yes, it does. There we go. Free heals! Yay! Oh, actually, while I'm there, I need to put you back at the front of the party so we can continue leveling you. There's a Puppetronic Pikachu coming out that I like that. I hadn't seen that, no. Alright, underground path it is. Hi, do you have a Nidoran? I want to trade it for my Nidoran. My fave was a YouTuber. Aww. How's your day? That's going well. I'm enjoying myself very much in this game. People often lose things in the darkness in the underground path. Oh yeah. You can pick up items down there, can't you? Forgot that was the thing. Alright. Fight me! There aren't many bugs out here. I have no memory of who's in this grass. Ponyta, maybe? Or is Ponyta on the cycle path? I think Ponyta's on the cycle path, isn't it? Another one of my favourite shinies, by the way, Ponyta. Their blue flames look awesome. Drowsy? Drowsy. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. No, I think Drowsy's a little bit further south. Near the mines, right? Or maybe I'm already more south than I thought it was. I don't know. I don't know. It's been a minute. Actually, when was the last time I went around Kanto? It would have been Let's Go, I guess. That's a very different kettle of fish when it comes to the mechanics of everything. Well, we know Pidgey's here, of course. Who else? Who else? More Pidgey? Or possibly the same Pidgey? The same deviled egg? Eradicates? I don't know. More Meowth, though. And a Bellsprout. And who's the rare spawn? Come on, show me the rare spawn. Well, maybe that's it. I don't know. We'll give a couple more cycles, see what we find. No, just 17 gajillion mouths. God, 2 criticals in a row. Go Tuna. All the XP for you. Num 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 num. Alright, what are these two up to? Excuse me, this is a private conversation. Picnicker Nancy. Picnicker Nancy Santa Tratata. Uh-oh. Hello, Hyperfang. Hyperfang's such a good move. Not that useful in battle always, but if you're catching Pokemon, very useful. Because it always does 50% damage, basically. Half the health bar. It's a poor man's false swipe. Hello, Pikachu, mascot of the series. And if you didn't see one of Viridian Forest, this is the first Pikachu you see, I guess. Get moist! Remember in Pokemon Yellow where they put in the voice sample for Pikachu? That really god-awful fucking 8-bit crunchy voice. Squirtle Squirt. Squirtle Squirt. Meet your future. No. Try mine. No. Oh, I'm getting bitey now. Try my bite. Yeah, I'm not copying that one. You can just have another bite instead. Always hang out for reading Fresh Sketch Pikachu. I honestly forgot they were there this time around. Like, I've hunted those woods for Pikachu many times in several different Kanto-based games, but this time around I just plain forgot. Had other things on my mind, I guess. Hey, Butterfree! First one of those we've seen today, too. Nope, that's not going to do us. But at least we get away with the confusion. Hopefully, I don't use it twice in a row. Although the NPC quote-unquote AI in this game is kind of stupid. Ah, crap. It's worse! Worse than confusion. Oh, and we got supersonicked. Excellent. Confused, paralyzed. Excellent. This will be fun. When did I last save? Come on, Mikey. Bite through it. Hey, good Mikey. You'll notice paralysis is not stopping me from hurting myself. Oh, you fucker. Come on, Mikey. Come on, Mikey. Come on, Mikey. Yay, Mikey! Nice. Alright, shall we backtrack? I think we might backtrack. Oh wait, we can't backtrack that way. Damn it. We have to backtrack this way. Meanwhile, whoops. Don't read chat while you're trying to pick a direction. There we go. Adding checklist tracker I made on Google Sheets, so I don't have to remember everything. I don't think I've ever used Google Sheets for anything. Oh wait, I guess I use it for invoices occasionally. This way? No, we have to go the long way around, don't we? God damn it. Hey. Oops, come get in the door, dickhead. Thank you, come again. Meow, meow, meow. I'm made of speed! Ba-do-ba-doo. Ba-do-be-doo, be-doo. You were close to the familiar to these Pokemon? Yeah, I probably was. To be honest with you, the thought crossed my mind halfway back, and it was too late. Jesus Christ. I still have had to get past these two, though. And we didn't really have enough left for that. So I think I made the right decision after all. Actually, no, you know what? We're not going to bother with that time. That's just a waste of time right now. You missed a tackle, Pidgey. How bad do you suck? Holy shit. I just looked at the stream time. I'm closing in on 7 hours already. Jesus. Where did that time go? Oh. Oops. That's nuts, man. Although, to be fair, that's pretty much exactly what happened the very first time I played this game. Started to settle into it and figure out what it was all about, and before I knew it, just like 6 hours had gone. Which is why I went out the next day and actually bought a Game Boy and the copy of the game. Because the very first time I played this, it was on an emulator. But, Nintendo, if you're listening, the very next day I went out and bought the hardware and the game itself. Because I used the demo, used the emulator as a demo, basically. And I've been giving you money ever since, you bastards. Time goes quick and you're having fun. You're not wrong. It's always the sign of a good game when I look at the stream time and I go, oh, holy shit, we're like 6 hours in, we're 7 hours in, we're 8 hours in already. And it does happen reasonably often with Pokemon games, I have to admit. It really is not uncommon for that moment to happen when we're streaming Pokemon. Oh wait, no. I said Hyper Fang was 50% health. It's Super Fang that does that, not Hyper Fang, isn't it? Because it didn't actually do it that time. It's one of the Fangs. Boom. Having fun. I'm in the same room about 700 times now. Just soaking it in. Alright, now we should be able to get a fishing rod in this town, right? I mean, that guy there looks like he could be a fisherman, right? Even if they're at the same level, Pokemon can have very different stats and abilities. Pokemon raised by trainers from the one of the wild. It is true that high-level Pokemon will be more powerful, but all Pokemon will have weak points against specific types, so there appears to be no universally strong Pokemon. The urge to battle with someone you've tangled with before, have you ever had that urge? I'm sure you have. I wanted to battle certain people again over and over. Oh, is this the Versus thingy? Yeah, Versus Seeker. There we go. That was new to this remake, wasn't it? That you rebattle trainers you fought before. That was never a thing in the OG. Pokemon was poisoned. It fainted while we were walking. Yeah, no shit. Sucks when that happens, doesn't it? Did you see the SS Anne moored in the harbour? No, not yet. Did you? We're careful about pollution here. I've heard Grimer multiple times in toxic sludge. Million City, the port of exquisite sunsets. I am putting up a building on this plot of land. I own it all. My Pokemon is tamping the land to lay the foundation. So... Sure. Oh, we haven't sold the nugget yet, have we? Here it is. Nugs. Alright, how many Pokeball we got left? 14? Okay, let's get another, like, I don't know, 11. Okay, grab a couple of super potions at this point, I think. We're gonna be on the edge of needing them soon. An Ice Seal might be handy just in case. Awakening as well. I think we're okay on pretty much everything else. How many antidotes we got? 2. Let's grab another 3 of those. Alright. 6,000 left? Sure. Let's grab some more Pokeballs. Alright, we'll save the rest. Alright, how about you? I think Pokemon can be good or bad. It depends on the trainer. There are wicked people who will use Pokemon for criminal acts. Team Rocket traffics in rare Pokemon, for example. They also abandon Pokemon they consider unpopular or useless. That's the sort of horrid people they are. Team Rocket. How can I donate in YouTube chat? There are 2 ways. You can super chat, or in the description there's a link to the same tip jar thing that I use on Twitch as well. Years later, that guy was still prepping for his building to be built. Must be a major procrastinator. Yeah. Just wanted to make it perfectly level. He wanted true level. Hi, do you have a Spearow? I want to trade it for my Farfetch'd. Not today. I'll come back and see you some other time, though. Pokemon Fan Club. All Pokemon fans are welcome. I just adore my seal. It's so lovable. It squeals when I hug it. I chair the Pokemon Fan Club. I raise more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. I surely am. So, did you come here to visit? No. Sure. Yeah, alright, tell me. My favorite, Rapidash. It's cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. You think so? Oh yes, it's stunning. Candy, I love it. Hug it when it's sleeping, warm and cuddly, spectacular, ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. Hey, bike voucher. Woo! That'll save me 1,000,000 Poke-Yen. Don't worry, my favorite Fearow will fly me anywhere I need to go, so I have no need for a bicycle. Hope you like cycling. Team Rocket do give homes to many Rattatas, Coughings, and Zubats. Yeah, Ekans as well. Yeah. Our chairman is very vocal about Pokemon. Yes, he surely is. Humph! My Pikachu is twice as cute as that one. He got you. Alright, bike voucher obtained. Excellent. We still don't have cut, which we need to get to the gym, so... Zerp. Pidgey. I want to exchange mail with all sorts of people. I send my Pidgey to you, and you normally exchange mail for me. I'm getting my Pidgey to fly a letter to Saffron in the north. Dear Pippi. Pee-pee. I hope to see you soon. Heard Saffron has the problems with the Team Rocket. Vermilion appears to be safe. For now. That's down to the ship. And across here. Notice! Route 12 may be blocked off by a sleeping Pokemon. Detour through a rock tunnel. Running police. Diglets Cave. Alright, oh, we got an awakening. Lovely. We've got 2 of those now. Alright, so, a bunch of trainers, patches of grass. I forget what's here. Whoops. Dude, I was exploring. Leave me alone. I was going to come back and fight you later. Gamer Darian, eh? Hey, Growlithe! What a cutie patootie! Also, let's get Tuner out of there. Not going to last long against Growlithe. Alright. Moist! Vulpix, eh? Gee whiz, I do hope we have a solution for Vulpix. Look how cute! Might be one of the cutest sprites in the game. Just look how cute! Cute and quick. And dead. Sorry, fainted, not dead. Not dead, fainted. Oh! Hey, the YouTube alerts actually work this time. I was wondering about that. Although I do need more contrast on that. It was a bit hard to read. G2Go, thank you very much for the $9.99 dollars. Love the stream, bro. Could you name the next team member Tuco? Don't know who the next team member is going to be, but I'll try and remember. Remind me if you're here when that happens. Honestly, don't know how long until we get another water type. We must be getting the rods soon, though. Please don't self-destruct. Please don't self-destruct. Please don't self-destruct. Right, does he even know self-destruct level 18? I don't think he does he? I don't think he does. Maybe Goldeen after you? I do like a Goldeen. Give me a sec. I'm going to grab the snipping tool in Windows. I'm going to screenshot that. So hopefully I remember. Got the flinch. Rod next to catching another munchie up there. That's the old rod. We should be getting the the good or super rod sometime, right? I think we need the super for Goldeen. I don't remember. Really hoping we get Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald later this year, releasing them next year before Winds and Waves. Yeah, I don't think we know anything about if that's going to happen. It would be nice though, wouldn't it? Here's our first Great Ball. Alright, and through here we should find... There he is, big boy. Chonkers! The Pokemon is sprawled out in the deep and comfortable slumber. Alright, I'm going to take a screenshot of that, because one of the things that my mate sent me this morning when I said Happy Pokemon Day was this exact moment. Except from the other direction, I think. So I'm going to send it back and say, hey. I usually just donate subs on Twitch. This is my first time donating on YouTube chat. Well, thank you. Prefer whatever method gets you this more to the streamer. I think Yeah, YouTube takes 30% of super chats. Twitch takes, I think, 40% of subs. But yeah, the tip link in the description is probably the way that gets the most into my pocket, because that's only a small PayPal fee otherwise. But whatever works for you is fine. I do appreciate it in any case, of course. Don't you think... Oh, there we go. I'm talking about Pokemon names in this dialogue here. In Lavender Town, there's a man who rates Pokemon nicknames. He can even help you rename your Pokemon too. If you're aiming to reach Lavender Town, take Rock Tunnel. You can get to Rock Tunnel from Cerulean City. Alright, I think this is where we meet the Professor's friend? No, you're not the Professor's... No, there he is down the other corner. Alright, he wants to need arena. Yeah, this is the guy who will give you experience share if you've caught 50 Pokemon, if I remember correctly. Remember me, I'm on a Professor Oak's age. Your Pokedex says complete data of 30 species. I'm supposed to give you a reward. Trust me with the item finder for you. Have you gathered at least 30? I actually don't know. I don't think so. Only 15 kinds. Alright. So 30 kinds is the item finder, 50 kinds is the XP share, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. But now we have his location. We've got him here. Come back and do that when we need to. Alright, let's... Excuse me. Can you fight me, please? Thank you. There's an aid upstairs in this checkpoint. Yep, I know. I just did that. Did you leave that message before I went up there, or just as I was going up there? I wasn't looking at chat when you posted that. But I know! There are some things I remember properly. And we were talking about that guy early on the stream, actually, when someone else was in YouTube chat saying they never played these particular games, and they asked me about if it had experience share, so I explained how to get it to them. If you go through Diglett Cave, there's Oak Aid that gives you the TM for Flash. Oh, yeah. Skyfarer, thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today as well. I left it before you went up. I was just reminding. Good. I don't mind reminders at all. It's not as if you can spoil the game for me at this point. Don't really consider it backseat gaming at this point, do we? Don't even know how many times I've gone through Kanto. I should probably try and figure it out. But it's at least half a dozen. At the very least half a dozen. Probably closer to double that, if not more. One by one experience share, that's what I need in current gen Pokemon games. Yeah. The automatic whole team experience share really does take something away from the game, doesn't it? Sure, it makes it easier to make your team, consistently leveled, but, the grind, the work to make that happen is part of the game as far as I'm concerned. So, the automatic whole team experience share that was a bad choice. That's for the TikTok brains with no attention span kind of gamers. Damn kids. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Damn it. Well, at least he missed his supersonic. I'm not confused and paralyzed at the same time again. There we go. Oh, no, no. He held on. 1 XP, he held on. Oh, fuck. Fucker. Oh, wait, no, we survived. It's fine. We survived. Aha! I thought that was the end of Mikey. No, we're fine. You ready for my least favorite part of this game? Oh wait, no, they don't do it in the remakes, do they? In the OG games, if you're at 0 HP and had the beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, it would play constantly. Even while you were walking. Dee-doo, 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 dee-doo. Well, yeah, Wartortle's a little tanky. Nothing compared to Blastoise, but, you know, we're okay. We're getting tankified. I think I've saved in a while. We better do that now. Skyfer says, decided to get Fallout 4 on the Switch 2 after watching you play. I played through multiple times before, but nice to have portable. It really is. And it is a solid version of the game. Hope you enjoyed as much as I have been, because I have been enjoying it quite a lot. There we do. Oh, we're just about level 18. We're getting closer. We're getting close to that magic 20. You fucker. Ah, man. I just healed. I just healed. Sigh. Having fun. Aiming on controls against some user? Yeah. I really hope they patch in mouse support, or at least dry arrow assist. But yeah, it takes a while to adjust to that, doesn't it? If you're used to the mouse and keyboard. Oy. Alright, back we go. Reckon we're going to make it? Go the right way we are. Come on, hang in there. Hang in there, Wartortle. Hang in there, Mikey. Hey. Man, we've been poisoned a lot today. It's just one of those things that just doesn't happen that often in modern games. And again, when it does happen, it's not nearly as a dramatic issue because you don't take poison damage as you walk. You just tuck them away in the party and heal them up when it's time. Dark moves counter special. Yeah, the special physical split in this game works a bit weird compared to modern games. All the ghost type moves are physical, for example. Fire punch is special. We were talking earlier about how that's going to throw off a lot of people who aren't familiar with how these games used to be. Yeah, no, Gyarados isn't nearly as tough as he is in modern times without that physical special thing. Not nearly. He's still pretty good, but ugh, yeah. He's not the monster he is in modern games. I think on top of XP share, the amount of XP candies you get. Oh yeah, XP candies are fucking everywhere in the last couple of a few games, right? Just try and stop your pockets filling up with fucking candies. We don't need protect. Sorry. This game has protection in case you're spamming the B button. So you don't accidentally stop not learning a move, whatever. I appreciate that. Because sometimes you do just blindly hammer that button. But yeah, at least with the XP candies and all that sort of stuff, you don't have to use them. Like, with the XP share, it's either, you know, all or nothing. With the candies, you can just, like, choose not to use them. Or choose when to use them. Wish they didn't give it quite so many, but I do appreciate that part of it, at least. Like, if they're going to have XP share affect the entire party, just turn down how much XP it gives them. And then maybe have a switch or a different item for the old 50% XP share for a single Pokemon. Let us choose. Let us choose how that works. We can have a lot more happier players. Don't get poisoned. Don't get poisoned. Damn it! Fuck's sake. My God. I think my Wartortle has an immune problem. He's just allergic to so many things. Can't go 15 minutes without being poisoned by something. You bastards. Piddly dip, piddly dip, piddly dip. God, I hate that sound. I don't think Poison Jab is a 100% chance of being poisoned, but it feels like it is today. Like, pretty much every time I've been hit by Poison Jab, I get poisoned. I'm almost certain it's not 100%. Or maybe it used to be? I don't know. And again, you know, we were talking before that I ruined all my RNG luck with those 2 Abras. Maybe I'm paying for that. Alright, let's see how we do. 18 versus 18 tackle. Yep, still does nothing. Oh, for fuck's sake. You have to be kidding me. What the hell, man? Any toxic gamers? See, that joke relies on you remembering that the trainer we're fighting is a gamer. It's actually very clever as a joke. Less so now that I've explained it, but still. I want you to know how clever I am, god damn it. That's more important than laughing. I acknowledge my wits. Back we go. Jesus Christ. I don't think Magikarp's going to make it. Doesn't quite have the HP pool that Mikey does. No, we made it. Thank you, T-Dog. Let's say. Get out of the way, old man. I went the wrong way again. Right, I think... Was that all the trainers, or did we miss one? Did we miss you? No, we missed you. Engineer Bernie. Well, at least you can't poison me. Can paralyze me, though. And there it is, straight off the bat. Nope, we get away with it. Come on, flinch, you bitch. Flinch! Well, tackle's fine, though. Flinch! Oh, supersonic miss, though. Hey. Okie dokes. That, I believe, is all the trainers in this area. Let's see. Oh, wait, did I get you? Sure did. I'm pretty sure I got... Oh, wait, I might have not got a you. No, I got you. You, I'm pretty sure I got. So I did. Wait, is there anything on that rock? Nope. How about you? Got you. Yep. You, I'm pretty sure I got. Yep. Got you. Right, all the trainers. Let's hit the grass. Pull my finger. God, even against the level 11 Drowsy, that tackle does nothing. Come on, Tuna. What does Mikey's tackle do? More. God. Probably should have caught that Drowsy. That would have been a smart move. Oof. Alright, so Drowsies, Sandshrews, and more Drowsy. Don't fight. Swap. You can't disable a move I haven't used yet. No. Bum bum ba doo ba da ba doo ba doo. Come on, show me who the respawn is. I dare you. So honest to goodness, I do not remember who was in this grass. Which is weird, because I know for a fact I've spent a lot of time here farming, leveling, shiny hunting, I think also. Just don't remember who's here, though. But it is a convenient area to do a little bit of grinding early on. Being so close to a Pokemon Center and everything. Ba-doom. Nope. You're not new. You are, in fact, old. Seen so many of you already. Wait a second, isn't Duo here somewhere? Oops. Did not mean to use withdraw then. That was a misclick. Defense up. Defense goes up. Defense goes down. Defense goes up. Defense goes down. Simpsons references. Bum-ba-doom, ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo, bum-ba-doo. You know what? I haven't even looked at what viewership numbers we're doing. Okay, YouTube. Not fantastic on YouTube today. Average on Twitch. Alright. Wonder what my peak was on YouTube, just out of curiosity. I think I might have everybody in this grass. Although I haven't caught the drowsy yet, so I really should try and do that. Bite is not the way. Bite is not the way to do that, Blanty. Bite will knock him out in one go. Oh, level 19! You know what? I have one rare candy. Shall we use it? I think I want to use it. Just for the big moment. Right. Tuna Turner. Have some candy. Oh, here we go. Hey! We have 2 functional Pokemon now. Whee! And there we are, learning Bite immediately. Nice. Alright, let's see how she goes. Roar! Oh yeah, Intimidate. Yeah, that'll help too. Shall we use Splash? No. Kerchomp! That's going to make it much easier to have her level. do, 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 do. Splash doesn't appear to be working, guys. Is my game bugged? Oh, still nothing? Weird. Alright, now defense seems pretty decent. It's hard to tell with that fucking peck attack thing, though. Need to get hit by something bigger, see what happens. Ba-do-ba-do. Far-fetched? No. Isn't Far-fetched on the grass that's near the river where Snorlax is? That's more like it. Alright. Let me select trick so we have bite in the first slot. That'll save me one whole button press. Well, look how we're powering through now. What a difference a single evolution can make. Bum, 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 bum. How many restarts at your starter? None. None restarts. I don't tend to fuss with that too much. Unless I'm after a specific gender for, you know, breeding plans or anything. I really don't bother resetting for stats or even shiny starters, really. I don't have the patience for it. I just get what I get and we move on. Pokemon's not that challenging that I need to fuss with that too much. But let's have a look here. Haven't even looked at the summary. So what are we at these days? We've got 50, 59, special defense is nice and up there. I think we're lagging a bit on defense though, aren't we? I mean, he's always going to have higher special defense because that's just what he is. Still though. Shiny on the... No, it's not a shiny. That's not a shiny. Notice the lack of the little star icon anywhere? That's just what that sprite looks like. I do have, I think 3 or maybe 4 shiny Squirtles and or Blastoises at this point though. We're on Pokemon Home. Because he is a personal favourite, so I have shiny hunted him before. Well, the pseudo method bred, I think, is where I got most of them. We do have someone in chat who is currently resetting for a shiny starter, though. I think at this point they're about 5 hours deep. into that process. Wait, where's the Pokemon Center again? It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. He does look a little bit purple, doesn't he? But yeah, the shiny's a bit more obvious. Alright. Just want to get one more level up on Gyarados before we move on. Just for the sake of doing it, really. I'm not sure when our next move is. I think it's 23? There's our first sleep for the game. Been poisoned to hell and back. They haven't been put to sleep yet. Ooh, yeah, one turn sleep. Nice. Well done, Tuna. You're an insomniac like me. Actually, that'd be an interesting thing. Like, if one of the Pokemon stats affected how many turns they're likely to stay asleep for. Like, I'm not talking the actual insomnia nature or whatever. But like, if they have particularly high speed, maybe they're less likely to stay asleep for the full 3 turns or something. You know what I think it is in this grass? Did we hunt Jigglypuff in this grass in Let's Go? Is that what I'm trying to remember? Why we spent so much time in this grass? There we go, 21. You can officially drink in America. Worry Seed is such a goated move. I don't know if I've ever used that as part of a move set. I think I have. Alright, let me have a quick Google here. Alright. Gyarados. Learn sets. Gen 1. Let's see here. I was 25 for Dragon Rage. That's what I'm waiting on. I knew there was something quite soon that was good. Oh, wait, no, not Dragon Rage. I'm thinking... Wait, what am I thinking? No, that is the only... Yeah, no, that's the only dragon thing he knows. Yeah, Dragon Rage's always inflicts 40 damage. Yeah. That's another kind of poor man's false swipe. Let's see, at 32 he knows Leer. 40, and we have to wait to 41 to get Hydro Pump. 52 to get Hyper Beam. TMs though. Toxic, Body Slam, Takedown, Double Edge, Bubble Beam, Water Gun, Ice Beam. Oh, we can do Ice Beam. Ice Beam. That's probably a good plan. Hyper Beam is more Rage. Dragon Rage, Thunderbolts, Thunder. Oh, actually, yeah, Thunder. Actually, Thunderbolt probably because of better accuracy, even though it does less damage. Thunderbolt's probably a good plan. Just a little type coverage. Skull Bash. You can learn Skull Bash. Yeah, there's a few options there. Yeah. Cool, but nothing until 25, so... But yeah, guaranteed 40 damage this early in the game is... Yeah, I'm not going to be sad about that, but I don't know if we'll keep it permanently when we get there. But again, kind of a poor man's false swipe. Might be handy as well. Oh, actually, while I'm Googling stuff, Leaf Green Good Rod. And Fuchsia City, in the house next to the Safari Zone Warden's warehouse, is a fisherman who will give you the good rod. Okay. So that's next, isn't it? Fuchsia City? I think. Diggler dig, diggler dig, diggler dig. Wow, isn't this a surprise? Diggler dug this very long tunnel. It goes right to Viridian City. There we go. Question asked and answered. Oh yeah, the SSN as well. We should backtrack and do the SSN, shouldn't we? You can't dig me! So I'm a flying, swimming dragonfish thing. No, it doesn't make sense. Just deal with it, Diglett. Eee. Yeah, we need to do the SSN to get cut, don't we? Yep. I did forget about that. You need to go, what is it? You massage the captain's back, isn't it? You rub his back and he gives you cut in return. Something weird and gross. Why are people wanting about price on these so hard? Because it's a fucking 26-year-old game that they didn't do anything to. It's not a remake, it's not a remaster. They slapped the ROM on top of an emulator and sold it to you for that price, where they could have charged like $5 or $10 and everybody would have been way more happy. It's just free money for them. They didn't have to charge as much as they did, but they did because they felt like they can get away with it. That's why people are pissed. Because of the fucking arrogance of it. Not that the game isn't worth that much. Not that you don't get enough time out of it, or it's not fun enough. It's the bloody arrogance of it. That's why. It's the pretentiousness of just getting away with charging that much for a game like this, presented like this, at this age. It's just mildly offensive is what it is. And we are all part of the problem for buying it. Still cheaper than buying a legit copy? That's, yeah, not really the point, mate. That's really not the point. Like, it's not cheaper. It's not as cheap as emulating it on pretty much any device you own. Like, even the shittiest Android phone you can get off the shelf in the last 5 years will run this game. Like, or 10 years even. Like, yeah, the point is not Or how much would it cost to find a legit cartridge and the hardware to buy it on these days? Really, really, really not the argument here. Bonjour. I am a little waiter on this ship. I will be happy to serve you anything you please. Ah, the strong talent type. Is Leftovers still here, or am I thinking of a different game? Isn't there a trash can in the kitchen here with Leftovers in it? I always forget where Leftovers is. I always want it, and I always forget where it is in each game. Nope, Chesterberry. Chesterberry. Peachaberry. Alright, they're just throwing out berries here. Shh, I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. They're up to no good. Yeah, you should always tell every stranger who walks into your private room that you're an undercover agent. That'll go well. Pokemon fans will complain, but they'll buy anyway. Yep. Nobody hates Pokemon more than Pokemon fans. That's been true for decades. You won't find a fandom that whines louder about the games they supposedly love. That's just part of the culture here, mate. Deal with it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Poisoned again. Only about Sword and Shield back in the day. Still sold like 25 million. Yep. It still ended up being the best selling Pokemon game to date. Yep. Like I said, we're all part of the problem. And the trouble is, we're all self-aware about it too. Like, nobody's in denial about what the situation is. We all know just how stupid we're being, but we can't help ourselves. Right, can I sleep in someone else's bed to cure my thing? Nope. All right. Vermilion City Gym? Question mark? I need more context for that question. What are you asking about the gym, Pyrus? I have an autistic brain. I need full context in sentences so I can answer you properly. Are you asking if that's what we're doing next, or have we been there yet? You have a question about the gym? I have no way of knowing, I'm afraid. Sorry, but it's not personal. It's just the way my brain works. I need context. Lots and lots of context. Is that where the leftovers are? Oh, see? Yeah, there we go. I wasn't even close to what you were asking. Are the leftovers in Vermilion? You might be right. You might be right. Come on, come on, come on, Tuna. Hey, I knew you could do it. Alright, all I needed was the XP. It's alright if you faint at this point. We'll heal you up some point. TM31, what was that? What was TM31? TM31 is Brick Break. Ooh, that's a move we'll be putting on somebody who can learn it. That is a nicely powerful move, and nice for coverage on us as well. Right, can I... No, I don't appear to be able to sleep in this bed. We do have a room in... Wait, is that how that works in this game? Or am I confusing it with another game again? I know I asked that question. The number of times I've said that today. Is that how this works in the game, or am I thinking of a different Pokemon game? There's 30 years of them! They get muddled. We do have a room of our own where we can sleep and heal, right? It's not this one. I always travel with Wigglytuff and never leave home without it. Well, cruise, so elegant yet so cozy. This is not my room either. Waiter, I would like a cherry pie. I'm not your waiter. Just a random guy bursting into people's rooms looking for a bed to sleep in. Insolent Pop! How dare you barge in? See, what was I just saying? That's a normal reaction right there. That's the normal reaction. That's how you should react when someone bursts into your bloody room on a cruise ship. Pretty much the first store when you enter the ship. Must be the next room then. Sir, yeah, I think the next room is the one that's parallel to the entrance. Don't use physical moves. Because you'll get poisoned, probably. Well, we got poisoned anyway, for fuck's sake. Seriously! How am I getting poisoned every time? I don't think I've ever been so consistently poisoned in a game. Ever. It's ridiculous. We have an immune deficiency disease. I've got a peanut allergy or something. Wait, what's that immune disease that, like, on House? It's like, the running joke was, is it this? No, it's not this. It was an immune deficiency disease. What was it? Was it lupus? It's never lupus. I think I've got lupus. My turtle has lupus. Nope, this is not my room either. Alright, at this point, I think I'll have to use a poison cure. Otherwise, I'm a bit doinked. Where is it? 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 Antidote. There it is. Why did he zoom in like that? Didn't normally do that. Alright. You look to... Oh, here we go. This is my room. There's someone in it. Someone barged into my room! That's outrageous. Damn it, I just wasted those. I just wasted those. That antidote and those potions. Oh well. Learn by doing. I'm committing to it. Plus I hadn't saved in a while, so... Go, Growlithe! Man, how scary looking do you have to be to intimidate a Growlithe? Oh, he intimidated us right back. There you go. Got the crit. Aww. Don't bring out Diglett. Damn it. I can't use Diglett. You son of a bitch! Oh, that's fine. Oh, I thought I was going to get stuck in a Diglett cycle there. We're fine. Ugh, here we go again. Come on, give me a crit. Oh, we've got a flinch instead. That'll do just fine. Ka-ching! Oh. Weren't there another set of rooms on the other side of this? Or am I, again, thinking of a different ship in a different game? Oh, I must have been thinking about a different ship in a different game. I thought there were two sides of rooms. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was kind of remembering. My buddy Machoke is super strong. He has enough strength. Move big rocks. Is that strength right there? Nope, that's a super potion. Love the Assassin theme. It is a good theme, isn't it? Mercy! Another adorable little sprite. Strength is in the... Ah, yes, the fire zone. Yeah, yeah. Oops. Oh, we're fine. Defense is good. I thought that was going to take a bit more off. Should be one hit. Nope. Nope. How was that not one hit? I was expecting way more. Oh, we got 2 flinches in a row, though. Hey. Go for 3. Nope. Don't you dare. Hey, we didn't get poisoned this time. I knew it wasn't 100%. I think that's the first time I've been hit by that and not been instantly poisoned. Same with Surf. Yeah, same with Surf, yeah. Tentacle is good special defense. Better than I remember it being. Well, that might have been a case of the weird lack of special physical split or something, perhaps. I like feisty kids like you. That's such a creepy thing to say to a kid who just walked into your room. Someone check this guy's browser history. Technically, someone in the Safari Zone, the other trader for gold. Oh, yeah, the gold teeth thing. I forgot about the gold teeth thing. That is still in the Safari Zone, though, that trade that happens with the gold teeth. Or is it just outside? Either inside or next door to it. I know the gold teeth themselves are in the Safari Zone. Nice. I said fuchsia. Okay. But the teeth are in... Yeah, the teeth are in the Safari Zone. I thought so, yeah. Alright, I'm going to backtrack a bit to... Whoops, actually, before I do that. I was going to say, just to refresh my PPs, because they got into yellow there. We need to grab that first. Speaking of PPs, there's some Aether. This one, right? Can't stand the Safari Zone. Such a pain having to micromanage steps. Oh, yeah. The old style Safari Zone where you only get so many steps. I did forget about that too. That is a fuss. Next room. We only get like 50 steps and shit like that. Yeah. Isn't there a glitch to remain in this Safari Zone? I don't know. I remember playing these on your laptop in high school like 10-ish years ago. Well, judging by that time frame, you were too young to play them when they came out. Yeah. Actually, wait, if you're in high school 10 years ago, well, you might have been just on the edge of being able to play these on actual release hardware. I think they could have added a speed. Oh, yeah, the classic emulator. Press the button to make it go faster thing. I don't see Nintendo doing that. That doesn't feel like a Nintendo thing to do. I've tried to play like that before, and even I don't like it, to be honest. It just feels too weird. Yup. Man, I remember the first time I heard Staryu in the anime too. You're expecting like Staryu, but he just goes yup. 26, you're not that young? Dude, look at me. You're an infant. I'm an OG Gen X, you know, gaming is as old as I am kind of guy. You're a baby. Rest. I wonder if we have any use for rest. It is good, but I don't know if we have room for it on a water type only thing. Don't know if we have the luxury of being able to use rest. We're trying to catch Kangaskhan and Chansey in the Safari Zone. Yeah. In high school, 10 years ago, means about 28, 29. Yeah, 26 apparently. That would have been Pokemon came out in Japan a few years before they were born. They would have been a toddler when these came out in the West. Yeah, rest and sleep talks. I've used that on a couple of movesets. That's a fun combination. Or go the other way around, go Hypnotize and Nightmare. Or with Snore, yep. Yeah, in fact, I think it was a Snorlax I ran that set on. Rest with Snore. Don't think I used Sleep Talk on that one. Pretty sure it was Snore. Because he learns both those naturally, I believe. I think you have to teach Sleep Talk. Again, someone correct me. Memory gets fizzly. Dream Eater, yeah, Dream Eater too. That's a creepy move. Trying to level up your Beedrill. So then Twin Needle's good. Twin Needle is nice and effective. I do like a Beedrill. Not quite as much as I like Scyther, though. Although, I think Scyther's FireRed exclusive in this generation, isn't it? I have to trade for it to get into LeafGreen. Not that he's a water type, I can't use him on this run anyway, but still, you know. Ooh. Hey, we got the flinch. Nice. I was wondering if I was going to survive this just on one round. Shows Charmander, so I'm starting from hard mode. Yep. I don't think it works quite as consistently in modern games, so that used to be the thing, isn't it? Water was the easiest starter. Grass was the sort of medium level setting. Fire was the hardest, just because of the order of the gyms and the kind of Pokemon you meet on the first few hours. Oh, yeah, it's Pinsir in this. Yeah, we don't get Scyther, we get Pinsir. That's yeah. That was the like-for-like trade on that one. Oh, wait, I still had one more guy to go in that other room, didn't I? Nope, that was the last room. Oh, do you not want... Oh, yes, you do. So I'm going to get some Metachlorine FRLG, so it kind of makes up for it. That's cool. Don't know if I knew that. Alright. Bite's not going to do much, but it's what we have. I mean, I could switch out and make this faster, but I kind of want to get level 25. So we get the move. Oh, I forgot how cool the animation was for Seismic. Just that acceleration, deceleration of the you know, the background blobs looks so cool. Basic by today's standards, but I remember feeling a bit of joy every time I saw it in the OG. Alright, that's all the rooms taken care of. Let's go see Captain. Oh wait, is that a thing? That's a thing. It's a hyper potion. This ship, she is a luxury liner for traders of the world. At every port we hold parties with invited traders. Oh yeah, more rooms. I'm not done yet. Want to fight? I've journeyed far and wide, but in all my travels I've never seen any Pokemon sleep like this one. I have. Did you play these games when they first came out during the 90s? Sure did. I'm, what the fandom calls a Gen 1er. I was there, man. I wasn't there quite from the absolute beginning. It was about a year after they hit the West that I got into it, thanks to a mate of mine. But yeah, I was there before Gen 2 arrived. Or was even announced, come to think of it. Back in the day. It's funny. The Transformers fandom and the Pokemon fandom have that in common. We both refer to the OG days as Gen 1. Gen 1ers. Gen 1 fans. Snap out of it, buddy. There you go. This will be a pain in the ass. Yep. I'm gonna have to switch out. Wait, can we switch out when we're bind? I forget. Did they add that later or take it away? In some of the games you can't switch out if you... Nope, you can. Yep. Oh no, constrict, not bind. Maybe that's different. Why are you using water gun, idiot? Pay attention to what you're doing. Don't you fucking dare. Hey. You were born in 99. Yeah, you weren't there. You weren't there, man. You weren't there. You don't know. You weren't there. Your cousin's red version of his Game Boy. And I got a blue and Game Boy Color on one Christmas. Nice. Compete against the young keeps me youthful. Ooh, Pikachu. Tuna. Fight him. Oh, that's going to make it a pain in the ass, isn't it? Yep. We're already starting to miss. Oh, and he's got static. Excellent. Cool. Little bitch. There we go. We didn't miss. Paralyzed, double teamed, and static. It's just all that for a chunk of stardust. Not bad. Alright, we're backtracking and healing. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. You almost forget how vivid these games are. Because when we originally played them on non-backlit GBA screens, they didn't look quite this bright. They're very vivid, aren't they? Of course, once the GBA SP came around, that was so much better. And I loved my SP. Wasn't quite as ergonomically comfortable because it was, you know, tall and narrow instead of wide, but that screen was so much better. Battery life too, for that matter. Never had a micro. My mate did though. Too small for my hands. I got big old meaty bear paw hands. The SP just felt ridiculous. Which was unfortunate because it was kind of cute. And I did like the interchangeable faceplates things they did. That was a fun idea. God damn it. I'm already paralyzed, you bitch. Can't paralyze me again. Man, wouldn't that be miserable if paralysis stacked in this game? So every time you applied it, it was another 2 to 4 rounds of paralysis. That would be a fucking nightmare. There we go. We got Dragon Rage. Yeah, we're set. Have they explained how trading works in these versions? Yeah, local only as far as we know. I did go into the not conference room. What's the name of the multiplayer room? Communion? No, not communion. Someone help me. Anyway, we went into the multiplayer room earlier. There was no indication of any kind of online functionality stapled on. Union room, thank you, Jesus. Wasn't even close. Whoops, nope. Can't use Diglett. Nearly ruined the run there. For fuck's sake! Would you cut that out? Oh, every time he comes out, he intimidates, so it's fine. Ugh, pardon me. Alright, now we have to backtrack again to heal out the process and all that damage we took fussing around there. Jeez. Yeah, the D-pad on the Pro Controller really is just a little bit squishy, isn't it? It's easy to roll over. Love the way they did Pokedex in these games. The Habitat group. Yeah, the Habitat stuff has always been useful. Really appreciate it when they started doing that stuff. Especially when you're trying to complete the Pokedex. Nope, we just did you, right? And you. Me and my daddy think the Safari Zone is awesome. Yeah, good for you. Have you gone to the Safari Zone? There are many kinds of rare Pokemon. The captain said he's awfully sick. He was all pale. Yeah, many people get seasick. Ah, right. I forgot we meet you again here. How's your Pokedex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around in grassy areas. And why don't you crawl around? Like the little bitch baby you are. Bum hat. Glad I went back and healed, eh? Dragon Rage! Dragon Rage again! Nice. And a little nibble. Just to finish you off. Yeah, I think a single Dragon Rage ought to take care of this. As long as we go first. Yep. Oh. Oh, at least he missed disabling. Really should have gone by it. Type advantage and everything. But no, I just got Dragon Rage. I want to use Dragon Rage. Ivysaur, here we go. This is a tricky one. Dragon Rage again! Nice. Haha, I missed with sleep powder. Trumpers. Get swept, bitch. Humph. At least you're raising your Pokemon. You begrudging little cunt. I heard there was a cut buster on board, but he was just a seasick old man. Cut itself is really useful. Yep, it'll be handy. You should go see him too. Smell ya. Hey buddy, how you doing? Dagger. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well today, mate. Rub, 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 rub. Phew, thank you. I'm feeling much better now. You want to see my hidden cut technique? Is that a euphemism, or... I could show you my prized cut technique if I wasn't so ill. I know you can have this. Hidden machine. Teach cut to your Pokemon and you can see cut anytime. There's our first hum. Using cut, you can chop down small trees. Why not try it with trees around Vermilion City? I will do that, my friend. I will do that. Man. How are we 8 hours into the stream already? Jesus. To conquer seasickness. No running! Wait. Upstairs. Don't think you need to fight, do you? Nope. I'm the king of the world! Oh, wait. These guys want to fight. Stop using bite on the fighters. God, would you please concentrate, Blunty? Doesn't take much. Wait, is this 13 for you? That's weird. Let me have a look at my... Oh, it says 8-hour session for me on my dashboard and in OBS. You might be looking at the viewer number. Apparently I have 13 active viewers on Twitch right now. Again, who knows if that's real, because lurkers don't count as viewers. Actually, you know what? How are we doing on YouTube right now? Only 21 on YouTube. Half the average. I was expecting a few more for a Pokemon stream, but that's fine. I'm having fun, so... Although I really should stop soon. I'm getting quite hungry, and we have been going for 8 hours, and I already have done 3 long streams this weekend. We might stop once we get off the boat. If I can do it, if I can stop. Ooh, one hit KO. I do feel like the 30th anniversary was a pretty poor showing other than the 10th gen. Yeah, it was mostly mobile crap, wasn't it? Not as exciting as you might have hoped, but yeah, you know. Scrubbing decks is hard work. Well, you're not scrubbing decks, you're just pacing, so probably makes it more difficult. Alright, do not use bite this time. Bite and fight don't work. Tackle enough to finish you off? Yes, it is. Hey. Angry? Will you turn green? No. Like a little pale. Alright. One more guy before we do the Titanic thing. Party's over, the ship will be departing soon. Alright. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Stand at the bow and do the thing. I'm the king of the world. Yeah, okay. I wonder if the crew of ships are tired of people doing that yet. Alright, I don't think we're in for a fight as soon as we leave, but we might as well heal while we're passing by. Oot doot. Chuga 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 chuga. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, boom, doo, doo, dee doo, doo. Toot toot. Ah, how you doing there, buddy? The ship's set sail! Yes, I know. I watched it go. Mrs. Anne is a famous luxury cruise ship. Vermilion Arbor. Right, yes, so we need to actually teach someone cut to get in there. I don't know if I want to do that with the other ones I got, so I wonder if there's a path forward. Oh, wait. Where was the rod again? Oh, it's fuchsia. Okay, so we have to teach cut to somebody just to get this gem. Damn it. I really don't want to. Actually, I don't even know whether either of my water types can actually learn it. I might be in a bit of a... What the... Oh, fucking... Yeah. I keep forgetting. There's a separate TM case, not a pouch. Cut. Okay. Yeah, no, neither of my water types can even learn it. So I have to get someone new who can, or I have to skirt the rules and use a non-water type just to use the HTM to do the gym. Huh. I'm going to save. I'm going to end the stream because, again, we've gone for 8 hours. And I'm hangry. Or at the very least, hungry. And I'm going to do a little research and find out if there's a loophole I can find here. Yeah, nothing springs to mind. I don't know. Anyway. Thank you very much for your company. I will be continuing to stream a playthrough of this. Next weekend we'll probably do a couple of days of Fallout 4 and 1 day of this, probably. I mean, there's a chance I'll do some streaming midweek. I don't know. Keep your eyes open anyway. But until then, appreciate your company and your support. Thank you very much. Hope you had fun, because I did. And I hope whatever remains of your day is a lovely one. Peace out.